me I'm your anchor. I told you you're my pole. Through the wind and fire, we try to hold on. We build this ship together, searching for a home. Despite the storm that hit us, we are still on board. Dancing in the moonlight, the world just stopped and stares. We got no destination, I'll take you anywhere. All the doors we've opened and all the books we've closed. Words just come together, story that we never told. So far saying for my own, you said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, oh, I'll always be your captain. From our failures we have grown. You said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, oh, I'll always be your captain. I'll be your captain. I'll always be your captain. I'll always be your captain. You told me I'm your anchor. I told you you're my pole. Through the wind and fire, we tried hold on. All the doors we've opened and all the books we've closed. Words that come together, story that we never told. So far saying for my own, you said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, oh, I'll always be your captain. From our failures we have grown. You said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, oh, I'll always be your captain. Be your captain. I'll always be your captain. Seagulls flying overhead, and owls down in the sand. Little crabs walking over our legs, and we were together just like lovers should have been. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind, and now you are no longer mine. Last summer you were holding my hand. Last summer you were laying in my bed. Last summer we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. And I miss the salt in my hair, and I miss your emerald stare. And I wish you were still here in your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. In your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. Last summer you were holding my hand. Last summer you were laying in my bed. Last summer we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind. Now you are no longer mine. With tears in my eyes, I recall the times when I had you by my side. Last summer you were holding my hand. Last summer you were laying in my bed. Last summer we were more than just friends. That was last summer. That was last summer when you were holding my hand. Last summer you were laying in my bed. Last summer we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Greetings, Dota fans. Welcome back to the Pinnacle Cup Malta Vibes number 2. I have to say I've never been to Malta, but it looks like a lot of fun and I'm considering going in the future. I really love these team tournaments. Looks like such good vibes. My name is Wingblade. I'll be your host for the day. I'm gonna be solo casting most of this, so it's just gonna be me, and then halfway through we're gonna have Crasheroni taking over from me. But we have a really nice Dota day ahead of us, as always. So let's see what we have for today. I guess we're gonna start with taking a look at the bracket, just to see what we have in store in this tournament, if we have some spicy teams. And as we can see, some matches have already been played, but we're still relatively at the start of the tournament. It's interesting to see as well that you have teams from lots of regions, so it's a really good gauge to see where the regions are at in terms of relative strength. As we can see, there are some known teams, some lesser known teams, so this is a really good opportunity for some of the up-and-comers to show what they're made of. So I'm very excited to see. And of course we have some real established teams as well, like the invited teams just a bit further up the bracket, showing us what they're made of. So yeah, it should be exciting. I think for today we have 4 best of 3s ahead of us. It's going to be for you, Wara. Or just for you, and I'm probably gonna end up calling them for you against HF, then Baza Esports against Alliance, and I believe Baza Esports is compiled of both Ukrainian and Russian players. I'm not super familiar with them. Against Alliance, which has the Level Up logo, then KZ team up against Cybe team or Sibe team, and then we're gonna be finishing up with Sand King Gomez up against Troublemakers Reborn. Some well-known names, some lesser-known names, but we're gonna see what kind of Dota they're gonna bring, and I'm definitely excited for all of this. So the next match is gonna be... So we have for you here with I See Dead People, Vendetta, Alim, Sunset, and Pima. I have to say I am not super familiar with them. I think they look pretty young as well, so... this is one of those up-and-coming teams that I've been talking about. Of course, not knowing all of the players doesn't mean that they're gonna play any worse. Think about players like Mikey and Crystalis. They used to be completely unknown like a few years ago, and now they're playing in top teams or standing in for top teams, so it doesn't have to mean anything. And of course, HF, they're so unknown that they don't even have pictures. So they're going in completely undercover. It's gonna be amazing. R2P, Topor, Famous, and Gilio on the support role. So it's gonna be very interesting. I've been in the pub scene for a while. I've played with a good amount of the players you see in a lot of Tier 2 and Tier 3 European Dota, but I am not at all familiar with these players, which means that either I'm just too old, or maybe they're just so high ranked that I never ran into them at all. So it should be very interesting. Of course, we had a patch a few weeks ago, and I wouldn't say that it's been completely settled just yet. I feel like people are still discovering new things and, of course, refining things. I definitely think that mostly universal heroes are becoming more and more popular in a lot of positions. Heroes like Void Spirit, Wind Ranger, Abaddon, Magnus. I would say that they definitely have a lot of potential. So it's going to be interesting to see if these teams today are going to do something with that as well, or if they have entirely new ideas. Once again, I'm not super familiar with the way they play, but I feel like this patch has a lot of room for creativity. So it's definitely going to be interesting. We'll get into the draft soon enough when we get there. Anything specific that I want to see? Anyone who knows me is, of course, going to know that I like seeing the cheese. So I hope that one of these teams can maybe bring out something a bit unconventional. Maybe a Huskar here, a Meepo there, some Brute perhaps. Maybe even some Visage. Brute is also a universal hero now, so that should definitely be interesting. But we are into the draft. Let's see what these teams are going to bring. I think the first bans are very rarely interesting. It tends to just be like the top rated heroes by ranking for the most part. So we're gonna see the Doom being banned, the Bounty banned as well. I think both of these teams just really hate offlaners and Vanguard in general, and I don't blame them. Definitely think it's a staple of this patch. Just these really tanky, annoying, teamfight oriented offlaners. Despite the Vanguard and Crimson nerfs, it's still really hard to deal with. Other notable heroes that have gained some popularity, of course, Techies is one of them. Just such a versatile hero now. He started off as having really low base damage, but really high range. But now that he's a universal hero, and they buffed his base damage a few times, he can actually hit like a truck. If you give him like 2 bracers, he hits really hard. So no surprise to see him being banned out here as well. Just such a nuisance to play against, and because his third skill now stuns as well. Yeah, just a really difficult hero to deal with. You can just take the teleporter from one side of the map to the other side and then just jump from the trees, deal like 600 magic damage, and it's just insane. Dusat did get nerfed a little bit in the latest patch. She's been getting nerfed for a while, but still, a lot of teams still consider her to be a very big threat in these games, so no surprise to see that being banned out as well. However, this leaves Magnus. And HF gonna pick him up immediately. But there are more strong heroes still in the pool. We still have the Beastmaster, Ember, Pangolier. Lots of good choices. I'm interested to see where HF is going to run this Magnus. Of course, that is an advantage of Magnus as well in general, that he's very flexible. So you can play him 1, 2, 3. I'm sure you could even make him work as a support if you really wanted to. So HF is gonna have that flexibility, and For You is going to respond with a Pugna. Now, hear me out, I am one of the biggest Pugna fanboys in the series, but this is an early Pugna. Okay, well, the Storm Spirit does explain it somewhat. Because Pugna sucking is what I would consider the strongest mana battery in the game. Even better than a hero like Coddle, because you can just donate your entire HP pool in mana, and it's just a great time. So that is one of the situations where I wouldn't even mind the Storm Spirit first phase. That's what For You goes for indeed. So now HF, they have the opportunity to respond to this, and they instantly pick up a Quap. Interesting. So Quap is pretty widely considered to be very good against Storm Spirit in lane, but then maybe falls off a little bit later in the game. Against the Storm Spirit at least, because she's pretty dependent on having that blink for survivability, and Storm Spirit can just use like 30% of his mana pool and chase you. It can be very difficult to play against, so we're gonna have to keep an eye on that throughout the game. So then we see the Spirit Breaker being banned out from HF. This is another fairly recent innovation. With the Spirit Breaker buffs and the Aghanims and the Octarine, it's so difficult to deal with this hero because he just constantly has max movement speed. He has pretty much built-in status resistance with his bulldoze, and he has a BKB piercing stun with like 7 seconds cooldown, which is pretty crazy if you ask me. For you, they're gonna be banning the Oracle, and HF instantly bans the Wind Ranger. We've discussed that as well, just a very strong universal hero. The thing that's so strong about universal heroes is that they can build utility and tanky items, and they get a lot of damage in the process. So a few patches back when you played Wind Ranger, you kind of had to build items like Maelstrom into, I don't know, Daedalus and BKB with maybe a Blink somewhere. You would have either a lot of damage, or you would have like the utility items like Blink and BKB. Now, however, you can just build 2 bracers, and then you're gonna build a Gleipnir, and as a result, you have like 3000 HP, you deal 200 damage per hit, you have a lot of utility with the active, and it's just really difficult to play against because it just seems like you have it all. For you, they're gonna be banning out Monkey King and Anti-Mage as their final picks, and HF is gonna be banning out the Slark. The Monkey King and Anti-Mage bans to me signal that they probably want to get some kind of melee offlaner that would get punished by the Monkey King, and of course the Anti-Mage is a pretty reasonable ban when you already have a Pugna and Storm Spirit in your team and the enemy has a Magnus, so no huge surprises there. HF, they're going to be banning out the Slark, which just seems logical as well against Magnus. Because Magnus, he gets very chunky, but he doesn't have great ways of escaping the pounce, so he's just going to be donating stats if you ever get pounced. And RP is slow enough where you can react to it with Dark Pact if you're fast enough. Of course, these are professional or at least semi-professional players, so that is definitely something that happens often. And for you, they're going to be picking up Rubik. It's most likely going to be their position 4 here. Very good against both Quop and Magnus, and just good in general, I feel like. Their lineup is looking a tad bit squishy though. I feel like one well-timed stun would kill any of these heroes. We'll see how that turns out in practice. HF, they're gonna be picking up a Lich. That is probably gonna be going together with whoever goes safe lane for HF. It's a little bit puzzling to me, because I think Lich is a good hero, but not against a lot of magic damage. Like, you have his Frost Armor, which just reduces physical damage, and you're playing against a Pugna, Storm Spirit, and Rubik, so I wouldn't expect to see a lot of physical damage coming out. He does have some mana drain, though, in his Sinister Gaze, but I feel like in practice that can be quite difficult to get off in a hectic team fight against like Storm and Rubik. We'll see. Speaking about dealing with magic damage and int heroes though, HF, they pick up Nyx. I still have my doubts about this hero's laning stage, but looking at Rubik, Storm Spirit, and Pugna, that is a pretty good Nyx pick, I would say. For the same reason that the Anti-Mage is good, he just really likes playing against these mana-dependent, high-intelligence, low HP heroes. So it's probably gonna be Queen of Pain mid for HF. Lich 5. And then I guess it's either Nyx 4 or 3. Ooh, and for you, they pick up a Legion. So there's the tanky physical damage hero. This is gonna be playing the offlane for them, and probably the reason why they banned the Monkey King. Because it's not the worst matchup now with the change to Legion's Q, but it's still probably a matchup you want to avoid. So HF, they have their final few bans. And we'll see how they respond to this. So I think this Nyx looks really good, but I'm a bit worried about the laning, because I think he's just such a weak laner. Let's see, Juck being banned out first by HF. Would have been a pretty darn good game for a Juck, I think. Once again, he has the spin, so a great way of dealing with all of the magic spells for you. They're gonna be banning out the Venomancer. I don't think Veno would have been super good here, but then again, I never think Veno is good. I think he's one of the worst heroes, and I hate him with all my heart. But we're not gonna see him this game, so that brings me great joy. I'm just thinking why for you would ban the Veno here. I guess it's hard for Legion to get initiations when a Veno is around, but still. I feel like having a hero without stuns against your Storm is always nice. I guess they just don't want to deal with the pressure. So final bans are gonna be Batrider and Faceless Void. I guess Void is good against Quop, and Bat would be really nice against the Storm Spirit. But at the same time, they do have a Legion, so that's another ban where I'm like a little bit confused. Because I feel like they already have good tools to deal with the hero. You can dispel the lasso, you can jump him, and there isn't going to be too much of a response from HF. But we're not going to see him, so we don't have to worry about it too much. So HF, they either need their position 4, their position 3, or their position 1. So they still have a lot of flexibility in their draft. I guess you wouldn't want to have Magnus up against Legion? Or maybe actually with the Lich, that could be an okay matchup because you do have the Empower Cleave. Still, I would probably prefer seeing some different carry. Maybe something that punishes melee heroes a bit harder than a Magnus. But it's gonna be Darkseer offlane, so it's gonna be Magnus carry, and it's gonna be Darkseer Nyx offlane. And I spoke about how I thought that Nyx as a laner was kind of weak, but with Darkseer it's actually a pretty decent combination because he doesn't deal a lot of damage. He doesn't have a lot of lane presence in terms of his harassment, but he is quite tanky and he has a stun. And that's kind of all that Darkseer needs, so we're gonna see how they do here up against Pugna +1. So for you, they need their own carry. A lot of carries have been banned already, but I guess Terrablade's still in the pool. They could go for Bloodseeker. I feel like that would be a pretty good hero as well. Of course, Alchemist got completely ignored as well. And they do go for the Bloodseeker. So just a solid carry hero. A good amount of potential in the mid game. He doesn't need to carry super hard because they do have a Storm Spirit and a Legion as well. And so they didn't need some kind of hyper carry. But still, yeah, interesting drafts from both teams. I've seen a little bit of Magnus carry, but I'm still interested to see how it's going to work out against the Legion commander. Because I think playing Legion against the Magnus should be pretty nice. You have a Rubik as well, so you definitely have some kill potential. Just being able to use the press the attack and then having the Rubik lift someone back into a creep wave. That's going to be a lot of damage. So I think top lane is definitely going to be the lane to watch out for. Because any kind of Darkseer lane is probably not going to be super interesting. He's just going to be pushing the wave with Iron Shells, and then the carry is just going to farm under tower. And I don't think Bloodseeker is a hero that you can really punish for farming under tower, because he has the built-in sustain. And then you just have mid lane, which is Quop against Storm Spirit, and I don't think that's super interesting to watch, because it's just going to be Storm playing kind of defensive probably, and Quop just trying to bully him out of lane until level 6. So which team would I favor? That's a difficult question. I'm gonna go with the Legion Commander team. I feel like that lane is pretty nice. Just all their lanes in general are pretty nice except for the mid lane. And I feel like because both of the side lanes are probably gonna be going quite well, I think it's gonna be good enough. Unless he feeds like a lot, but I wouldn't expect that to happen. So we're gonna be seeing a smoke from both teams running into each other. But both teams are like, wait, actually, never mind. I'm just gonna go back here. So it looks like both teams just gonna be chilling on their respective high grounds, waiting to get the bounty. So it's gonna be just a bracer quickly for the Legion. Getting that extra regen in. Oh, that bug is so annoying.
Sound strategy.
Where you can instantly unpause. Of course, it wouldn't be a true Dota game without some pausing. Mic off. We should be getting straight back into it soon. I'm curious to see if the Queen of Pain is going to be maxing the dagger for the real lane presence, or if she's just going to be going for the standard Blink Scream build, which helps you more with killing as well as farming. I've seen both being done, but I think the Scream max is a bit more common, because then if you don't completely stomp your lane, you still have a lot of potential to rotate. Jeff lineup running in here. Get silence, but they're still going to be able to get the bounty, and it's going to be 2 going either way, so no huge prizes here. Just both teams getting 2 bounties. Stable start of the game. So I'm already going to be rushing a bottle. Yeah, I think he's probably going to be fine. Yeah, I think the real action is going to be happening top lane. I have big expectations. If there is going to be a first blood, it's definitely going to be there. Queen does pick up the first level in dagger, but I think you get that every single time. So Magnus already skilling Empower here, so he's actually quite vulnerable right now. He has pretty decent damage, so I would expect him to get a good amount of CS. I'm still not super positive about his prospects in that lane. Storm actually getting all 4 creeps in the first wave. That's impressive. I do feel like this Quop needs to win the lane here. Because if she doesn't, she's just gonna struggle. Oh, Courier getting super low. Not quite gonna go down though. Lich and Rubik trading hits here. There is no Fate Bolt for 3 seconds, but Lich slowed down by the Blood Grenade very far. It's not gonna be enough. Sunset takes the first blood with a nicely timed Fate Bolt. Famous getting in over his head there, trying to trade with the Rubik. It's always really rough, because not only does he have good stats, he also reduces your attack damage. It's a really tough hero to trade with. And Storm just owning in this lane so far. 11-1 up against 5-0. Now going for the pull as well, because he knows that the Quop doesn't have Blink yet. Doesn't have a Fairy Fire either. One more and she's gonna go down. Oh my goodness. She really had to win this lane for their team to have a chance here. And now she's solo died to a Storm, a matchup that's supposed to be really good. That is painful. Rubik getting really low here. There's a Blood Grenade as well. Sunset, he has stick charges, goes back for the Fate Bolt, and now once again Lich getting very low. Legion Commander has a ton of base movement speed, not gonna chase though. Famous gets out. I feel like the Legion could have maybe gone for that, but doesn't think it's worth the risk. Instead just goes back to the lane, where Magnus admittedly is doing pretty well in CS. No huge surprises there. Oh, Darkseer is still struggling a little bit as well. Just 5-1 up against the 11-4 Bloodseeker. I wouldn't expect this to get much better soon. Because Bloodseeker just has so much sustain. Every time Darkseer uses Iron Shell on a creep, Bloodseeker can just hit it a few times. He's gonna take some damage in the process, but he's gonna heal it right back. Storm getting a little bit low now. Nothing too problematic. Small lead for you so far in the laning stage. Ooh. And Quop gonna be going down again. Put 2 points in his queue and Storm is like, okay, you don't have Blink, I'll just run at you. And now a 2-level lead for Storm Spirit, doubling up in CS and denies and getting 2 solo kills now? That is painful, my goodness. Pugna taking a bit of damage, but so is the Darkseer. Blood Grenade comes out, but I don't think they have the damage. And with a Vacuum back, actually a lot of damage coming out onto the Pugna. He's gonna go down. Bloodseeker getting low as well. Doesn't really want to trade here, but he's gonna be fine ultimately and should be able to get back some HP. But nice kill for HF. They get themselves on the board. Oh, now Quope with 2 points into the dagger. That's the lane winning build and still losing the lane. I wonder if he's gonna be able to recover, because Storm, he's just one creep wave away from level 6 and Quope is level 3. That's not really the ideal positioning to be in, to say the least. All 3 lanes going vastly in favor of 4U so far. Falcon Blade online on Storm Spirit already. Getting that extra damage, tankiness and mana regen. Just a very good item to pick up early. Magnus is doing well in lane though. I just can't help but question if it's gonna be enough. Oh, Quope, do you have Blink now? Yes, you do. Okay, there we go. So she's not gonna go down again. But still, she has to be so careful because Storm is level 6 now. And just looking at HF's supports, I'm not really sure how they're gonna be able to get the ganks in onto the Storm as well. Because it's gonna be quite a while before Nyx hits level 6, and even then, kind of lacking in terms of damage, I think. Oh, some trades coming out from the Legion. Has to be careful here. Doesn't have any points in his W. Used his wand already, but he's quite a tanky mother. 30 HP. And with the Sinister Gaze, he's gonna go down. So that's a nice kill in the top lane in favor of HF. Legion overextending a little bit. Of course, I'm not sure why he didn't have any points in his W. I feel like that would have saved him. Just getting rid of the slow. Alas, goes down. Now Darkseer and Nyx just doing some casual creep skipping. Trying to pressure the tower, but of course it's not gonna work because the enemy carry is a Bloodseeker. Storm level 6 now, but Quope is level 5. It's not the worst. It's still almost a 2-level lead. Ooh, and Nyx is gonna be in trouble here. I don't think there is any getting out here. He still has his Q ready. Is he gonna use it? No, he's just gonna go down. Just a single point in Carapace isn't enough to reliably set up the Q, so he just tries to run away. Doesn't work. Quope has an Arcane Rune. Could try to go for some kind of rotation soon. I think it's kind of hard to get any kills here right now. Because when you look at the 4U lineup, none of them are really low. And I don't think they can just kill someone from full without having the ulti on Quope. Arcane Rune popped. Gets the dagger out. Just a bit of extra damage and healing. Ooh, Bloodseeker is really close to his level 6 as well. And I could definitely see a rotation coming out onto this Darkseer. Of course, Darkseer's means of escape is running away. And that's not really that enjoyable when you're ruptured. And Magnus now leading in CS, so got himself that nice kill onto the Legion. And now a good amount of creeps as well. I would definitely say that's their big hope in this game. Trying to snowball off the Magnus, because he does farm really fast with his Empower and Universal stat line. Lift back onto the Lich, taking a good amount of damage here, but there is no duel left. Instead, they try to go onto the Nyx, but Quope is here and she has the ulti. She blinked in though, has to be super careful, and with the Netherwood, she's gonna get absolutely exploded. So both the Nyx and the Queen of Pain go down. Nice rotation by the Storm Spirit. No dual victory, but still 2 kills in favor of 4U once again. Seems like there is misery everywhere this Queen of Pain goes. Nice 1000 gold change in favor of 4U. And if you want the odds to be in your favor, actually, we'll get back to that one. As Storm picks up another kill onto the Lich this time. Looks like a pretty rough start for HF. But if you don't want a rough start, you can head over to pinnacle.gg/welcome and sign up using the code CUP23 with capital C to activate your new customer welcome promotion. When you sign up and deposit, you will receive a 100% deposit bonus up to $100. Pinnacle provides the latest in-play offerings for both of these teams, so for you and HF, as well as a variety of other markets across all of their matches before and during the Pinnacle Cup Malta Vibes, including major esports titles like CSGO, Dota 2, League of Legends matches, and many more. Remember, betting should be done in a fun and safe environment. Make sure you only bet what you can afford to do so, and do it responsibly. Full terms and conditions apply, and this promotion is for 18 plus only. So, might wanna take a look at that. But we're back to the game. Darkseer gets ruptured. And is the Storm gonna be in time? Yes, he is. Gets the Vortex off, and that's gonna be a free kill for the Bloodseeker. So, for you, looking really strong at the start of this match. They should be able to get a kill on this Rubik, though. Getting very low, but no, Storm is just everywhere. He jumps back in, Quop tries to go for the ulti, but it's not gonna work, and Storm is just destroying this match. Even gonna get a duel now. Everyone is dying for HF. Now a 5k gold lead in favor of For You at 9 minutes. Oh, this is looking really rough for HF. They just have the Magnus farming well, but still, he's below every single core on For You. And Storm, he is 7-0. So we can just... They see this juicy Rubik in the mid lane, but they blink in. And the moment they blink in, Storm is like, okay, I'll just go for a TP. Because the blink cooldown is so incredibly long. It's just a free kill onto the Queen of Pain. And they didn't even get the kill because Bob was kind of hesitant with using the Sonic Wave. Oh, that's a rough one. 11-2, 10 minutes. It kind of feels hopeless for HF. Maybe they can do something with this Magnus, but I think it's kind of hard for a Magnus to solo carry games. Because he kind of needs the RP to kill people, and that's quite a long cooldown. But we'll see. Maybe he can go for the Harpoon build and just pummel heroes that way.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Queen of Pain at 3k net worth when Storm is at 6k. I'm not sure what she should even buy. I guess BKB? Because then at least you have some hope if Storm ever decides to jump you. That's just really rough. And Nyx Assassin level 4 at 11 minutes too. See, this is what I was worried about with the Nyx. In theory, it just works so well against Storm and Rubik and Pagna, but if you're so low level, you're never gonna be able to get those mana burns off or whatever they're called right now. But Rupture coming out on the Darkseer once again. They're gonna be focusing Lich though, but that's a nice free kill to start off with. Wall gets dropped. It looks like For You doesn't really want to commit to anything else here. Ooh, amazing, taking a lot of damage here from the Rubik Iron Shell. Has to be a bit careful. It's a nice steal from Sunset. Darkseer's like, who are you? And Rubik's like, I'm you, but better. My Iron Shells have more amplification than yours. Ooh, and we see a jump coming out from the Storm Spirit with double damage. Is he gonna go for the chase? Yes, he is, but there is a Lich here, and he needs to be a little bit careful. You see the ulti coming out, but he has a shield rune as well. He has DD and a shield? Okay, he just gets the kill regardless, and now Lich just left alone here. It feels so disjointed from HF. He just can't find anything here. Now Darkseer TP's in, but what's he gonna do, really? Magnus, maybe he can get a nice RP here, and does. Absolutely blows up the Pugna, and they should be able to get the Storm as well. Small zip. Oh, but the stolen RP! Sunset! Making his dreams come true, and Storm is gonna go for the TP, and oh my god, he makes it out. He actually makes it out. The level 1 shockwave, not enough to kill him. That is unbelievable. Ah, so Storm without mana still manages to escape somehow. Sunset, just amazing plays from him. This was a really nice RP, and they killed the Pugna quickly, but somehow Storm managed to squeeze out some mana and survive. Oh my goodness, that RP just absolutely beautiful. That's another 3 kills in favor of For You. 76% win probability. I would have personally estimated that a little bit higher. It's almost 1k gold lead per minute, and now Lich once again goes down. It just kind of feels effortless here. And Queen of Pain still trying to recover somehow in the jungle. Struggling to even afford a Kaya. But now they kill the Magnus too. Oh. It feels like all hope is lost for HF. Maybe they can pull something out of the bag though, with like a 5-man vacuum into Wall, into RP, into Sonic Wave, into Impale, into Chain Frost. And then maybe they would get like 2 quick kills.
Radiant's top tower
We'll see.
is under
Nyx is
attack.
level 6 though. If they can create a little gank squad with like Nyx, Quop,
Dire's bottom
and
tower
Lich
is
maybe,
under attack.
I think they could potentially kill Storm. Because there are no BKBs yet, so that is the one positive thing here for you. They can still find the kills, and they're gonna go for a smoke, but it gets broken by the Pugna. But they find the Bloodseeker, that's a big kill. Heavily out of position here, and they could find the Legion as well, but no, he just turns it back around. Doesn't have duel yet. He's gonna escape. Stolen RP actually. He held on to it, and they're gonna kill the Quop. They get the Bloodseeker, but once again they lose 2 heroes, and now duel is back up. And that's a dead Darkseer. So I think he's up to like 46 duel damage now. Yeah. Ooh. So even the Legion is snowballing here. It isn't just the Storm Spirit. And if you look at their positioning as well, they're just absolutely choking out HF. I don't think this choking is consensual. The top jungle is really the only place where Magnus can safely farm. And he's just trying his best. Catch back up once again. Storm just goes for a zip, and instantly the blink is forced out, and he's gonna keep chasing. He's like, I don't care about my mana, I just need like 2 more hits and you go down. And he's not even getting punished for this. He's using all of his mana offensively. And it seems like HF can just do nothing about it. With the RP though, they have a good amount of damage, but it just instantly gets dispelled by the Presty attack. So even the RP doesn't do anything. And I have no idea what HF can do at this point. Nyx is chasing with the Iron Shell. I don't think this is the fight to take, and there is another duel, 2 more kills. Magnus trying to get out as the sole survivor. He has his harpoon. He just can't do anything. Everyone on HF is just dying left and right. And Sunset with the stolen Vendetta chasing this Magnus. Ooh. So he's trying to get a Lincoln Sphere to block the duel. I guess it's nice for Universal heroes in general. Oop, there is another kill. But it just feels hard. Ooh, Rupture almost coming out, and we see another big zip, and they find the Quop once again. You leave the base, you die. With the silence, that's another kill on the Queen of Pain. I feel like at this point they could just call it, but I guess they want to go for the Miracle 5-man RP into all of their spells. So that's the one thing they still have going for them, but with the duel and the Blade Mail, do they have the damage to get the kill? Yes, they do. Now 102 bonus damage at 17 minutes, so the last hope for HF dies as well. 93% win probability now, 16k gold lead. So yeah, Darkseer is closing in on his griefs, I guess. That's nice. Yeah. Good job, Darkseer. You'll get there. Even though he has the same net worth as the enemy support, who now has both a Blink Dagger and the stolen Blink spell. Pugna with a nice Glimmer Cape. Very helpful against all of the magic damage. And Storm, he has Falcon Blade, Kaya and Sanj. And he's now getting a Witchblade. I feel like in this game, normally you would have to buy a BKB. Because you're against Lich, Nyx, Quop, Darkseer. He's like, nah, I'm not dying anyway, so might as well build some more damage. Just be a little bit careful though. He is so cocky in his positioning. It's been quite a while since... Oh my goodness. He's just playing with them. It's been quite a while since I've seen a Storm play so cocky and getting away with it. And even the Legion didn't build a BKB. He just built an Echo Saber. Probably wants to get a harpoon. No, not even. Just Casual Echo.
Worthy tribute.
And Magnus buying a crit, he's like, shit. Lincoln's isn't gonna cut it. I just need to kill people if I manage to RP them. Oh, it's rough. It's rough.
Dire's bottom tower is
At
under
least
attack.
For You hasn't gone for Roche yet. They don't have the fastest lineup for doing it. Ooh, dust comes out. Nyx isn't close though. Now we see a smoke. 4 men from HF. Let's see if they can find someone here. I mean, the downside of all of these Echo Sabers and Witchblades is that still no BKBs are up for you. So I feel like they clash and they find a single hero. They can just easily burst him. That's their one way I see for getting back into the game. Oh, and Storm actually went for an Orchid because he knows Quop doesn't have the BKB. So now his life's gonna get even more miserable. Oh, they find a Pugna.
Dire's bottom tower is
Oh,
under
actually the
attack.
Rubik. Never mind. They find a Rubik. They get a quick and easy kill. And that was actually an unstoppable streak. But now with the duel, the Magnus is gonna get absolutely destroyed. Chain Frost comes out, not gonna bounce though. And Legion should be in a little bit of trouble still, but the Orchid comes out on the Queen of Pain and he's getting absolutely wrecked. And with the healing of the Pugna, Legion, he's gonna be completely fine and Lich is gonna be going down as well, so it's a 5-for-1.
Dire's middle tower has
Yeah,
fallen.
it's looking rough for sure. They get the clean pick off onto the Rubik, but I don't think it really matters too much. Because at this point, the 4U heroes are just so incredibly strong. 130 dual damage on the Legion. I feel like the net worth tells the
Dire's
entire
bottom
story.
tower is under
You have your mid laner who is lower net worth than the enemy position 5. Yeah, and another 3k gold swing, 5k HP. Now they steal the Tormentor as well. 25k
Dire's
gold
bottom
bleeds.
tower is under attack.
I feel like just the Bloodseeker and the Storm could defeat the entire HF lineup. They have more net worth than those as well, but now Storm gets all of his mana drained. This could be a nice kill. It gets the zip away. Sonic Wave isn't gonna connect, so he's gonna be completely fine. But even if it did hit, it wouldn't have been close to enough damage. So they just needed, like, the Magnus to be close or something. I don't know what they needed. Storm goes for another save with the Orchid. No regards to his personal safety, because he knows he can't really die anyway. And they have a Pugna who can just give him all of his mana back. This is what we spoke about in the draft. He never has to go back to base because of the Pugna, which means that just his map pressure is so insane. I feel like if you look at the minimap throughout this game, HF, they're just stuck in their base. Or like the top jungle, but they can't do anything. And now Stolen Empower as well. As if For You wasn't farming fast enough yet. Just gonna give them that extra base damage and cleave. But hey, props to HF for not throwing in the towel. They haven't lost Rax yet. Guess For You is going for the Tundra style of play, where you're winning and you're like, ah, nice, we're winning. That means we can farm more to make sure we're gonna be winning even harder in the future. Now Shadowblade up for the Legion as well. I feel like he should be getting a BKB. I guess it doesn't really matter. But in a fully serious game, I feel like all of the cores for you should be getting BKBs. So then I think there is literally no chance of any of them dying ever again. And they do get the Roche kill. Age is gonna be going to Storm Spirit. So he can be more haphazard even with his life and mana. Just jumping all across the map. And Bloodseeker, he's just buying a heart. He's like, I don't need a BKB. I'm just gonna have like 4000 HP and regen. You can't kill me. And honestly, I think they truly can't kill him. If you look at their heroes, their damage is very limited. They have like one burst of damage with the Sonic Wave and like the
Dire's
Vendetta
top
hit,
tower
and that's
is
it.
under attack.
And it's just kind of done. Legion, he's being so cocky as well. Walking around Shadowbladed next to the enemy tier 3 and could be paying the prices, getting very low. Do they have any way to save him with the Pugna? It's so close, but he's still alive somehow. And Magnus is actually dying. He goes for the duel and he wins it. Oh my goodness, that has to feel so bad for HF.
Has fallen.
Legion just running around next to you, your tier 3. You get the Vendetta hit, you get the stuns, and you still don't manage to kill him. And GG is finally called. Oh, that has to be such a demoralizing loss for HF there. You pick... I feel like it's mostly going to be demoralizing for the Quop though. They picked that matchup specifically as a counter to deal with the Storm Spirit, to make sure that he doesn't snowball. And instead he just dies at level 2, then he dies at level 3, then at level 4, and at the end he just died like, I don't know, 12 times. He has lower net worth than the enemy position 5, and it's just bad times all around. Oh, that was brutal. I feel truly bad for HF. Of course, this was just the first game in this series. They're gonna get the chance to regain their composure. They can just have a short team discussion and they can forget about this game and just go into the next one fresh, hopefully. So we'll see. The best of 3 isn't over, so they still have a solid chance. That being said, we're going to be going into a little bit of a break, I think. Just waiting for the next teams to get ready. Just take a small break, take a walk around. For me, to get something to drink, to try and protect my voice. And for you guys, of course, to chill and wait for the good Dota that we have ahead of us. So yeah, we're going to be going into a little bit of a break. And I'll see you guys for the next game.
thinking there's free. It'll turn you upside down before you count to three. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good, you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good, you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. You own it, they got it, they flown it, you bought it. Ow! Do you wanna be a bad man? Yes, you do. Do you wanna taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another head now? Yes, you do. Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Columbus Avenue.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Pinnacle Cup Malta Vibes number 2. Malta just looks great. Just seeing heroes, Dota heroes in their bikinis like Pugna, would be great. Booking tickets right now. Anyway, we just came back from a pretty crushing 1-0 defeat for HF. For you looking mighty strong in the first game of the day. Of course, we have plenty more Dota ahead of us. This was just the first game in the best of 3, so we're definitely going to be seeing a lot more Dota, even if the first one was a bit of a stomp. So we have this best of 3, then we have another 3 best of 3s, I believe. So there's plenty of Dota ahead of us, but we are already back into the draft for the second game. And HF is like, oh goodness, I do not want to deal with the Storm Spirit again. And I feel that, to be honest, because that was brutal last game. For you, they're going to be banning the Bounty Hunter. Doom still in the pool for now, but my goodness. If I played against a Storm like that, or just if I played a game like that, I would like first ban all 5 of their heroes if I could. So that was just painful. All right, so Pagna being first banned as well. So maybe HF is actually doing it, and they're just gonna be banning out all 5 of 4U's heroes last game if they can manage. Use a ban from 4U, so they still don't want to deal with that. No huge surprise there. First pick gonna be going to HF. Let's see what they open with this time. Still plenty of good heroes left in the pool. I'm surprised we didn't see Beastmaster last game. I still believe it's one of the strongest heroes. If they want, they can pick up either Techies or Doom as well. Those heroes are in the pool. They're taking quite a bit of time here on their first pick, and they go with Spirit Breaker. We briefly discussed it in the draft last time. I think this hero is maybe one of the most toxic heroes in the meta right now, and people are starting to discover just how annoying he is to deal with. He can clear creep waves with a single spell. He has BKB piercing disables with like 7 seconds cooldown. He has infinite movement speed and status resistance, and overall he's just a massive pain to deal with. He does get countered pretty hard by hide dispels and items like Nullifier, but again, that only counters him in fights. It doesn't counter his map presence. But HF, they pick up Wind Ranger as well, so it's gonna be the battle of the universal heroes. Wind Ranger against Magnus was for you with the techies as well. Just a really versatile hero, lots of burst damage, really strong in lane. Universal now as well, so can build tanky items. So yeah, very different start of the draft for both teams. Seeing most likely the position 3 and 1 picked up for HF, and the position 1 and I would assume 4 for you. 4 you. Right. So HF banning out the Bloodseeker and the Quop so far. Bloodseeker, of course, was a pretty difficult hero to deal with last game, and I feel like the Quop is just so that 4U can't repeat their draft from last game and beat them with it. He's like, ooh, you guys lost with Magnus. We'll show you how it's done. We'll pick Magnus. Ooh, you lost with Quop. We'll show you how it's done. We'll pick up the Quop. But no, not gonna happen. If they lose, it's not gonna be that demoralizing, hopefully. So for you, banning out the Monkey King, it's a very strong hero against Magnus, I think. And if you have quick fingers, it can also be pretty good against techies. So you can just avoid the blast off damage. Let's see, what other possible bans are there for you? I think it's likely that it's a Magnus 1. So I guess normally I would say to ban Slark, but since they already have the Wind Ranger, which I think probably works best as a 1, I think you don't have to ban the Slark. So instead they ban the Oracle. Similar to the Legion Commander, where it's just really good for taking away the RP. And despite his newfound farming speed and just general usefulness, I would say that having the RP is still quite important for actually taking down key targets. So, good ban there. HF. So, which heroes did they not ban yet? I guess they can ban the Rubik from last game still. Maybe the Legion. And they would have all of them. Of course, it's just memes. Just memes. And they ban the Venno once again. Again, I'm slightly confused, but I'm also the biggest Venno hater on the planet, so we're not gonna go into it too much. And for you, they still ban out Slark. So it does make sense because Wind Ranger can, of course, be played in literally any position, and HF could have still gone for the Slark and maybe put the Wind Ranger mid or put the Wind Ranger mid and play the Spirit Breaker as a 4. They have plenty of flexibility still, just like last game. But for you, I spoke about hard counters to the Spirit Breaker, with the most important one being cards purchase. And of course, who better than Shadow Demon to deal out the Demonic Purge? So yeah, that's gonna be an issue for him in fights, but still his wave clear and just ganking potential doesn't really get nullified by this at all. So even if it's annoying, I still think it looks like a pretty decent Spirit Breaker game so far. Because he just likes playing against the heroes that jump in, snipe a creep wave, and then jump out, like Magnus. He just has his Echo Saber, he hits a creep wave twice, and then he goes back to the jungle. And that's a really nice time for you to catch him. HF with a quick 2 picks. They pick up the Rubik and the Undying. I guess they got inspired by last game, that beautiful RP steal. And they pick up the Undying. So this pretty much cements their lanes, I would say, with the Wind Ranger Undying as their safe lane and Rubik Spirit Breaker as their off lane. So they would just need a mid laner to lane up against the newly picked up Ember from For You. So this is a time of opportunity, I would say. Because Ember is a very strong hero, that is true. One of the best like tempo creators in the mid game. But he is also very vulnerable in lane to a particular set of heroes that I tend to be quite fond of. So they could pick a Shadow Fiend or a Huskar or even potentially a Meepo, although I don't think that would be a great idea against Magnus Techies. This is the time to pick the cheese, HF. But Huskar is already banned by For You. So they're on the same page. They know that Huskar is very scary and definitely an option. And HF, they ban the Doom because For You just needs an offlaner most likely. They have the carry Magnus, they have the Ember Spirit mid, and they have both of their supports taken care of. So they just need a hero to lane together with the techies. Of course, they could still go Magnus offlane, but I don't think it's as good. And the Shadow Fiend is banned out as well. So 2 out of the 3 heroes that I mentioned were indeed banned by For You. So that just leaves the Meepo, question mark. I think it's more likely to be something like a Pungo or a Batrider. Just something that does well against Ember, but doesn't like hard counter him. We'll see, we'll see. I don't think there is any other option that really destroys the Ember Spirit, so they're just gonna have to accept that he's gonna get farmed somehow. So reserve time for HF. They just need to pick their mid laner. I feel like we've gone over most of the options at this point. I guess they could go for Kunkka as well. Looks like a really nice Kunkka game. It's good in lane against Ember Spirit. It's pretty good against Magnus and Shadow Demon and Techies. He's quite tanky. I don't think a lot of teams play him anymore, so they go for Invoker. This is an interesting pick. I don't know what kind of Invoker this is gonna be. Quas Vex has historically been pretty good against Ember Spirit because you can just dispel the shield. I guess it's quite nice against Magnus as well. But at the same time, they don't really have a big farming core on HF because both Wind Ranger as well as Spirit Breaker, they tend to be quite active from the moment that they get 1 or 2 items. So they're gonna have a good amount of space already. So we'll see. I think something could be said for either Quas Exort or Quas Vex. And for you, oh my goodness, it's gonna be an explosive game. They pick up the PA. So it's gonna be Magnus offlane together with the Techies, which I think is a fine lane, and it's gonna be the PA carry. That is quite exciting. You don't see it too often. With the Empower, I think they could make it work. Still, overall, I would favor HF's draft. I feel like Wind Ranger is actually quite good against PA because she tends to build into items that have javelins in them naturally. So building an MKV and the Gleipnir isn't really gonna be that difficult for her. So yeah, I would favor HF's draft overall, but with the game that we saw last time, and just um, what I would consider their relative strength, I think for you is still gonna take it, but I would expect it to be a lot closer than it was last time. Because I do like the Invoker. I feel like the Spirit Breaker is very strong this patch. Getting Wind Ranger is super nice. I wish I got to play Wind Ranger every once in a while in my pubs, but it's perma-banned. So everyone just recognizes how strong it is. And I do have some doubts about the Magnus offlane as well. I think you can make it work, but I feel like if for you get behind some in some way, they're gonna really struggle because Ember plus PA plus Magnus doesn't kill heroes at all if they don't have farm and levels. They don't have like this single button that kills heroes. And it's the same for Shadow Demon. And I guess Techies is still pretty good at killing, but if they get behind, it's gonna be super hard for them to come back in terms of fighting at least, because they can still farm quite well with the Empower. So, we are into game number 2 between HF and For You. Does HF have what it takes to come back after such a devastating defeat in game number 1? We will find out soon enough, as both teams running to the completely opposite sides of the map. So, guess we're not gonna see any big clashes just yet. So no skill points taken for Invoker just yet. It's kind of hard to say what he's gonna go for, but we'll find out. We'll find out for sure. Magnus going for the wand into triple branch. It's like the universal hero gold standard. 6 all stats. That's 18 in general times 0.7. You do the math. Should see a bit of action here at this bottom rune. Undying already posturing, getting a nice triple DK, so he's not dying anytime soon. Disruption comes out, but yeah, not much more gonna be happening there, and it looks like it's just gonna be the classic 2 bounty runes going either way. And it is gonna be Quaswex Invoker going for the Spirit Vessel probably at some point. It's gonna be going for a lot of pressure. So I'm interested to see how this is gonna work out, because they have some very active cores compared to the cores on For You that are actually quite passive. Is he gonna dodge this? Yeah, of course he is. Of course he is. Vendetta. He got the solo kills last game. It's already looking pretty spicy in this game. Shadow Demon taking some punishment here, but that is to be expected when laning against an Undying. I would expect to see some kills in this bottom lane, because they have Disruption into Skewer, which has a lot of kill potential, and at the same time, Undying plus Wind Ranger just has so much pressure. You mess up once, you get power shotted and decayed, and you just die as well. And even in the top lane, we could see some kills, because it's a lane with techies. So yeah, very dynamic lanes. I feel like we could have a pretty exciting early game ahead of us. So we can see techies with the circlet and branch and fairy fire already up to 55 damage. And he used to have like 28 base damage. He almost doubled it. Ooh, disruption coming out. Skewer is up as well. To get a nice skewer back, but not quite in power range, so I feel like Famous is going to be pretty satisfied with that. But at the same time, amazing going down in the top lane. We spoke about the kill potential here, and now with the techies jump as well. Ooh, Bash comes out. I see dead people. He has a dagger and a jump. Is he going to go for it? The answer is no. Doesn't want to commit, but they do get the first blood. So For You gets themselves on the board. It's a very nice kill there. Oh, we see another disruption coming out. Skewer back as well. Did they get in tower range this time? Yes. A nice double decay and a tombstone as well. I guess it was just a defensive tombstone. Undying is gonna live for now, but amazing. He gets the return kill onto I See Dead People. So HF get a nice return here. Yeah, just a charge into a Fate Bolt. That is a lot of magic damage. Curious about the build for PA, but it looks like it's just gonna be the basic Battle Fury. No huge surprises here. Just getting the corner whatever item first for the regen and damage. Just such a nice item to build. Feels really good. Magnus going for the Vanguard, probably into Echo Saber. No huge surprises there either, especially against the Wind Ranger. Just has a lot of small instances of damage, as opposed to a few big ones like PA. Invoker closing in on his urn, but mid lane looking pretty even this time around. I reckon Invoker is gonna be quite pleased by that. This last game it looked like there was a huge difference in mid laners, but this game it's a lot closer. Oh, we see a jump from Techies into the bomb. Rubik taking a lot of damage, and now with the PA jump as well, it's a lot of damage, but do they have enough? Want this on cooldown, and they are gonna get the kill. So PA picks that one up as well. I think that's a very nice kill to get. He was struggling a little bit, so jumps back in. Has to be a bit careful though. Rubik respawns in 2 seconds, and this Spirit Breaker has some insane bash chance. 17%, am I right? Yeah, PA potentially taking a bit more damage than he would have liked there. That's life. Bit of pressure coming out onto the Shadow Demon. Goes for the big Shadow Poison, but it isn't going to be enough. And with the zombies, I feel like Shadow Demon is very dead here. One more decay is going to do it. Famous picks up the kill for himself. This laning stage looking a lot closer than the first game, and now with an EMP as well. Vendetta taking a good amount of damage here. Oh, but the Invoker is quite low too. With one more slide of fist. Hello? He goes down. Okay. I must have jinxed him there. I was like, oh, this looks a lot better. Vendetta needs to be careful. And then Vendetta just walks into tower range, goes for 2 right clicks, and a slide of fist searing chains, and the Invoker goes down once again. That is unfortunate, because I feel like the Ember having a good start is so pivotal for 4U, because both the Magnus as well as the PA aren't going to be able to do much in the early game. So this is huge for 4U, getting that kill here. The extra space in the mid lane as well, and now he has his level 6, which means that it's very unlikely for him to die again in like the next 10 minutes, unless he severely overextends, which I wouldn't expect to happen. Ooh, Rubik getting very low in the top lane once again. In the bottom lane we have some action too. Ooh, Techies is gonna go down, isn't gonna get the kill, but with the Blink Strike they do get the chain. At the same time we see another charge coming in. I see that people getting very low here, but he still has 11-1 charges, so he's gonna be fine. At the same time, Undying did go down in the bottom lane. I see that people steals the Lotus. Needs to be careful because there is an Invoker there. And yeah, this PA is very dead. We see a disruption as well in the bottom lane. Lots of action around the map, but the skewer is gonna be missed. Tip coming out. So they're gonna miss out on that kill, but at the same time... no, actually, they also lost the PA, so that's pretty bad all around for 4U. But somehow they're still leading in terms of money. I guess that's the Magnus effect. See a nice jump in from the Techies, and with the Shadow Poison, they are going to be able to kill this Wind Ranger. The trio is going to die as well. Nice rotation by the Techies here. So it feels like the HF heroes are starting to struggle a little bit more. Nice dodge by Vendetta. Invoker needs to be a bit careful here, taking a good amount of damage from the Orb of Corrosion Ember. At the same time, Spirit Breaker getting very low, but it doesn't look like there is any more follow-up. So very active early game here. Overall, still a slight lead in favor of 4U, especially with the Ember being so big and the tier 1 being very low in the mid lane. With all things considered, I think you're still going to be quite happy if you're HF after the last game. Just getting a bit more of a foothold in this game. Charge coming out onto Vendetta, but there is no way that they have the damage to take him down. Cold Snap comes out, Bash as well. Another Bash. Man, this Spirit Breaker is good. He knows his stuff.
Dire's middle tower is
Magnus
under
with
attack.
his Vanguard. It's gonna be almost impossible to box him out of the bottom lane, even if Wind Ranger gets a few items. I feel like in all three lanes, For You is farming right now. Techies jump. Lots of damage onto this Undying. Tombstone comes out onto the high ground. That's gonna be even more gold going the way of Himan's Techies. Ooh, Cold Snap comes out though. This would be a nice kill to get. Remnant into the Tombstone. And with a mine, there is a good amount of damage on this Rubik. I'm not sure if it's quite gonna be enough. Vendetta being very aggressive here. But he still has his Remnant, so he knows he's gonna be fine. Actually, he doesn't have mana. He's so incredibly cocky here with the charge coming out as well. Can he survive? Volker getting really low, and now he as well goes for the Remnant out, but still gets followed. One more hit and he is gonna go down. But PA actually rotated to the mid lane and they're gonna find the Invoker as well. But the Spirit Breaker just hit level 6, and with the Nether Strike, PA is getting very, very low. Everyone on the side of 4U is getting so low, with one more hit from the Wind Ranger is gonna be enough to secure the kill. So both the position 1 as well as the position 2 for 4U are gonna be going down. Famous with 6 Shadow Poison stacks. Is he gonna survive here? That's a lot of damage. Oh, that was so close, but he's gonna be fine. One more. Can he juke this? One more hit. He is gonna go down. Nicely done by the Shadow Demon. Ooh, we see a jump from the Techie, slightly mistimed, but with the Searing Chains, this should still be enough damage. Pima picks it up. Has his level 6 now and a nice killing spree.
Dire's middle tower
Looks like
is under
Wind Ranger is going to be going for the Gleipnir first. I feel like that is the universal correct choice for a Wind Ranger. No pun intended.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ooh, and this is a bit uncommon for Vendetta. Going for the BOTs first. He's like, alright, I can already assert pressure on the map. I have kill potential. So all I need is a bit more map pressure and just movement speed. Vendetta goes for the chains. Has to be careful though. He still has a Remnant, so I think he's probably gonna be fine because there is no charge. Actually, hits the Undying a few more times. But he's gonna get out there. So yeah, I feel like this is a big problem for HF. Just the inability to deal with this Ember. Because Vendetta is just being so incredibly cocky here. Oh, and I find a kill into Wind Ranger as well. That's a big one. Demonic Purge. Of course, it gets rid of Wind Run, and yeah, at that point, PA is just so scary. Nice self-disrupt. I see that people completely out of mana, but he has his wand. Dust is out on the Invoker, so one more jump should be able to finish him off. In fact, not even needed. Just the Shadow Poison is enough, and amazing. Trying to get the vision here onto Sunset, but he isn't gonna get it. So that's now 3 kills in favor of HF. And what started pretty well for them is starting to look more and more like last game. Of course, it's not quite as dramatic, but still. 4U is pulling further and further ahead here.
Top tower is under attack.
Charge coming out onto the Magnus, but Magnus, he has 1700 max HP. So I don't think he's gonna be an easy kill by any stretch.
Top tower is under attack.
And once again, the HF mid lane are really struggling. He got another good matchup in the mid, but he's also once again almost twice as low in the net worth as opposed to the enemy mid. And Ember once again just forcing out a Tombstone. Can they find the kill here? Nice slide dodge. The charge is still gonna go through into the Nether Strike. Do they have anything else? Ooh, with the lift and the Fate Bolt, they finally punish Vendetta for his greed. This guy has been getting away with so much, and they finally punish him. An instant smoke coming out. Let's see what they can do with this. I feel like they want to catch the Magnus. It's going to be so hard to take him down. As he is quite low. Ooh, that's a nice skewer. Gets him a lot of distance. There is going to be a lift back. But it's already going to be quite late. Focus Fire comes out, but it's against the Vanguard. Really can't do much with the mines. Ooh.
Managed to get one with the Sleight of Fist. Is going to be enough to take down the Wind Ranger. Tech is getting very low with the Stolen Mines. Deal a lot of damage, so they do get the kill on the Techies at the same time. Ooh, Rubik getting very low. Once again, a rotation by the PA. I really like how mobile on the map he's being. He's being so active, as opposed to just farming his Battle Fury. I think that's a good decision here. We see Demonic Purge coming out onto the Undying. Disruption as well. Spirit Breaker cancelling the charge, but they aren't gonna go too ham here. Just dealing some solid damage. 3 Shadow Poison charges onto the Undying though. Not gonna connect with the 4th. Oh, and poor Wind Ranger still doesn't have the Maelstrom, while both the Magnus as well as the PA are farming really hard right now with their respective cleaves. Yeah, and Invoker, he has his urn, he has his phase boots. But at 13 minutes, you would definitely hope for a bit more.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Just 300 more gold, and she's gonna get it. Ooh, and Ember, he's going for the Wisdom Rune steal. It's just naughty. Gets the chains out. He still has a Remnant, so he should be able to just pick it up and TP back at the same time. Free kill for the PA. Finds Famous on his Undying. At this point, I don't feel like he's very Undying anymore. At the same time, the PA is gonna go down though, so that's still a very good trade for HF. The jump from the Tech is gonna be coming out. Do they have enough damage to burst down this Spirit Breaker? Not quite. Everyone getting so low for you as well, but no one is dying just yet. They kill the Spirit Breaker. Wind Ranger now gonna be dying as well. That's a 3-4-2. They do manage to finish off the Shadow Demon. I feel like Rubik's gonna pay the price as well, and he is gonna go down. So it's a 3-4-2, I believe. Actually, it's a 4-4-2 because Undying did respawn. All things considered, it's not the worst thing. They were so close to finishing off so many people, but they just didn't quite. I feel like one more well-placed power shot could have done so much. Once again, HF just overextending a little bit there. I don't think they're ready to fight. They need like one more item on the Wind Ranger, but I understand the desperation. But it's already at 91%. Even though the gold difference isn't close to what it was last game, I feel like with the way that this game is going, I don't disagree actually. Because if you look at the heroes, it's only gonna get worse once PA and Magnus and even the Ember get more items. And Ember actually went for a Blade Mail. So he really wants to be in your face all the time this game. Recognizing that the Magnus and the PA have what it takes to carry this game to the late game, if it gets to that point. He can just be annoying and active, and that's all he needs to do. He's getting quite low here. Needs to be careful, but just one Remnant and he gets out. HF. They pop down the Tombstone and they desperately want to get this tier 1 tower after so long. That should be enough for the Wind Ranger to get the Maelstrom, if she doesn't already have it. 9k gold lead now. I feel like Magnus has just been farming the entire time and no one can punish him because he's too tanky. Like, they can kill him, but it would require like 4 heroes, I think. That's quite a commitment, because at the same time the enemy actual carry and PA is farming. So once again, if you look at the map, it feels like 4U just has so much space to farm. Wind Ranger found a nice spot in the top lane to get some farming done. But it's just so hard for them to move. And Famous is going to be in a lot of trouble here. He's quite tanky, so he's buying a good amount of time, but he's not going to have any way to really get away from this. And the chase is on. He heard a nice Tickish jump as well. And with the Harpoon into the RP, that's so much damage. And both the Invoker as well as the Rubik just get absolutely decimated. And now the triple stack is going to get stolen as well. It's a disaster for HF. What a beautiful Harpoon play there by the Magnus. And wait, did Techies just practically solo kill the Spirit Breaker? Or did I miss something here? Charge is gonna be ready soon, but he charges the Techies. One more mine is gonna be enough, and down goes the Spirit Breaker as well. Oof. So yeah, we're back at that point again. 18 minutes into the game, 12k gold lead. No prospects of it getting much better anytime soon. So I think the PA also finished a Lincoln Sphere now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And at the same time, we have Windranger farming for her gosh darn life, trying to get that Gleipnir at 18 minutes, which is a rough position to be in. Tombstone is committed. This could be a good fight, but they can't keep the Tombstone alive, so instead they're just gonna be losing the Undying once again. And huge jump by the tech, he's dealing so much damage. Windranger getting incredibly low. One more Slide of Fist is gonna take him down as well. 3 falling for HF so far. Shadow Demon getting very low, and they will be able to finish him off. At the same time, Invoker is gonna be falling as well. With Spirit Breaker dying, that's a 5-man wipe. GG called. HF is done with this. It looked so good at the start once again, but they just couldn't transition into a good mid game. And I feel like 4U was just the better team here. It's rough, but it's just sometimes how it goes in Dota. Not every single team is evenly matched, and even when you have a decent draft, a decent beginning, sometimes there's just nothing you can do. HF, they realized this. They just called a GG. I hope they can recover from this, maybe practice a bit more, look at the replays, and then come back with a vengeance for Pinnacle Cup Malta Vibes number 3, perhaps. But today is not that day. We're going to be going into a bit of a break, and when we get back, we will provide you with the next matchup for the day, which is going to be Baza against Alliance, I believe. So we're going to be going into a bit of a break, and we'll be back. See you guys.
eagles flying overhead. And I was down in the sand. Little crabs walking over our legs. And we were together just like lovers should have been. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind, and now you are no longer mine. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. That was last summer. be a bad man? Yes, you do. Do you want to taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another head now? Yes, you do. Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Columbus Avenue. Ha! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Columbus Avenue. Ha! I miss that sexy smile, looking for to see you. I hope I will lose control. Love you every night, no checking the time, 'cause I was loving you all night long. I can let you go, baby, it's the right thing, I already know. And if we we are still on board. Dancing in the moonlight, the world just stop and stares. We got no destination, I'll take you anywhere. All the doors we've opened and all the books we've closed. Words just come together, story that we never told. So far saying for my own, you said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, I'll always be your captain. For our failures we have grown. You said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, I'll always be your captain. I'll be your captain. I'll always be your captain. I'll always be your captain. You told me I'm your anchor. I told you you're my pole. Through the wind and fire, we tried to hold on. All the doors we've opened and all the books we've closed. Words that come together, story that we never told. So far saying for my own, you said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, I'll always be your captain. For our failures we have grown. You said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, I'll always be your captain. seagulls flying overhead, towels down in the sand, little crabs walking over our legs, and we were together just like lovers should have been. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind, and now you are no longer mine. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. I miss the salt in my hair, and I miss your emerald stare, and I wish you were still here in your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. In your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind. Now you are no longer mine. With tears in my eyes, I recall the times when I had you by my side. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. That was last summer. That was last summer when you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. 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 You're looking for a helping hand. You need a friendly face. Feeling good, you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. You own it, they got it, they flown it, you bought it. Ow! Go see Miss Josie down Columbus Avenue. Alright, Columbus Avenue. I miss that sexy smile, looking for to see you. I hope I will lose control. Love you every night, no checking the time, 'cause I was loving you all night long. I can let you go, baby, it's the right thing, I already know. And we feel it. I really do, I say the truth, we can't go any wrong.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Welcome back, Dota enthusiasts, to the Pinnacle Cup Malta Vibes number 2. I hope you're having a wonderful day right now. I certainly am in beautiful Kyoto, Japan. I'm more than ready to cast some more amazing Dota. First game that we had was maybe a bit more one-sided than I would have liked, but we still have 3 best of 3s left for the day. So we're gonna start off by taking a little look at our bracket here. And our schedule for the day. So first we had For You against HF, which was a quick 2-0. Next up, we're gonna have Baza Esports, the CIS stack, up against Alliance. Then KZ team against Seabit team, casted by Crash Roni, I believe. And the final match of the day is gonna be Sand King Gomez against Troublemakers Reborn. So we have some good Dota ahead of us. I'm just gonna be there for the next best of 3, but you should be well provided with some wonderful commentary and some wonderful Dota. So yeah, the next match is gonna be Baza Esports against Alliance. I think this is a game where there is a pretty clear favorite, as we can see in the bracket. That means that the team that wins is gonna be facing up against Ram Squad. So that should be a pretty exciting match as well. And the team who wins that one is going to be matched up against Nemiga. Ram Squad, of course, is the Romanian stack with Khan, Kensel, Weeha, Flash, like some big names in there. So it should be fun. And on the top side of the bracket, we had Dogchamp getting 2-0. Just a few other notable teams like Navi as well. So pretty exciting part of the bracket, I would say. And of course, winning the bracket will bring you to the semi-finals. But yeah, pretty interesting teams in here. course, we have VP Screen Squad. That's a mainstay of the Tier 2, Tier 3 Dota scene for a long time. Wildcard getting 2-0'd by Navi Jr. is something I didn't have on my my bucket list or bingo card or whatever. And then we have Monaspa and VP waiting for the low-ranked teams in the invited slot. So yeah, there are just so many teams in this tournament from so many regions, and I really love to see it. And of course, Bad Boom, Ancient Tribe. I feel like almost every, at least a lot of the scenes are represented. We're not seeing so many C and Chinese teams, but we have some North America, South America, EU East, EU West. Just a lot of good teams in here, providing you guys with all the Dota that you're gonna need. So yeah, I'm really excited for the next matchup. It's going to be Alliance up against Baza. Of course, the Alliance lineup has been together since February, I believe. It's Charlie, Chuan, S4, Ponlo, and Hansken. I had some pretty high hopes for this team. They didn't do super well, or as well as I would have liked in the DPC and the tournaments where I've had the opportunity to cast them. But I still think that this roster has a lot of potential. Of course, any team with S4 I'm gonna be a fan of, because he's just a really stand-up guy. Remember back in my pro days, every time you got a game with S4 you knew it was gonna be a good one, because he's one of those players who doesn't really give up, always tries his hardest, not toxic, just a good guy to be around. And then we have Baza Esports, which is a team that I'm honestly not super familiar with. They're a CIS stack, and their players are Haji, Zombie 666, then some Cyrillic, which I'm not gonna try to read out of respect for the language. And on position 4 we have Ice Down, and position 5 D-Zone Nix, so maybe that's a hint for heroes to ban. Yeah, I'm not at all familiar with these guys. I'm not sure if they've been playing together for a while and I've just missed them, or if they just haven't been playing together for long. Either way, it's going to be very interesting. I feel like Alliance is a pretty good baseline to judge the team by, because we already have a pretty good feeling for how good they are, and then we can just compare them. Maybe this is just a really good roster that we just haven't seen much of. I guess we're gonna find out soon enough, because the draft should be starting relatively soon. And if not, we'll talk a bit more about the meta right now. Because in the last patch, I watched quite a bit of Alliance, but in the most recent patch, I haven't seen them too much. But I do feel like they have a few players that just... they have their heroes, you know? Because a player like Charlie, he's not like a traditional carry where he just plays like all the agility heroes and farms and then fights. He has a tendency of playing some of the more unusual ones as well. Like I remember his Lycan back in the day. He was known as a Lycan and anti-mage spammer, so those were his two big heroes. Nowadays, I feel like it's a bit more varied, but he still definitely has his preferences. So in the first series, we saw Beastmaster go completely uncontested, neither team picking him up or banning him. But here, Alliance just takes it out immediately. No Beastmasters in this game. Bazak gonna be banning out the Bounty Hunter. That's another very popular hero right now that I don't think we're gonna see a lot of in this tournament, because he just keeps getting first banned. Of course, that does leave Techies and Doom and Dusa and Ember. There are still quite a few good heroes left in the pool, but Alliance just first banning the Veno and Baza first banning the Chen. Okay, I know that Alliance plays a good Chen, but first banning it? That seems excessive, and Alliance instantly picks up the Techies. Baza instantly responds with the Keeper of the Light Underlord. Interesting. I think the Techies is very good, and the Koro Underlord is like a, I guess, signature combination of the 7.33 patch. We've seen so much of it, just the amount of magic damage that this lane provides is pretty insane, and then the global presence
It's definitely a strong opener, although it was nerfed quite a bit in the most recent letter patches. So we'll see if they can still bring it. But the Lions, they're like, ooh, you play Underlord? We'll just pick a Monkey King. And that is definitely a hero that Underlord has a history of struggling against. So we should see, most likely, Charlie have a lot of fun on that Monkey King. I reckon it's going to be a position for techies as well. So they have another opportunity to pick a support that is good against Underlord and Coddle in lane. Because even though I think that Monkey King is quite strong, he does need a good support to go together with it, because he is still a melee hero dealing with a lot of range damage and magic damage spam. So if you don't have the right support to go together with it, I can still see Alliance losing this lane. But of course, they're just gonna pick a great support right now, and it's all gonna be fine, right? So, Medusa band coming out from Alliance. Spoke about this before. Even despite the nerfs, she's still one of the top carries. I think it's safe to say now. And it's pretty decent against techies, pretty decent against Monkey King. I don't think it's like a straight up counter, but I think Alliance just doesn't want to deal with it. Just having Underlord, Coddle, Medusa seems like a nightmare, both for pushing and de-pushing. Baza is gonna take out Rubik. That's another Alliance classic, and would be very good together with the Monkey King. Just the ability of bringing the Underlord back in when he's slightly out of position is really lethal. And the Ember ban coming out from Alliance as well. So we're not gonna be seeing that one here. I don't think Chuan plays a lot of Huskar, so it does make sense that they take out the Ember Spirit instead of trying to counter it. Again, I think he's also very strong together with the Underlord and Coddle. Just that super mobile, tempo-oriented lineup. It's very difficult to deal with. Not gonna be seeing it. But Baza, they banned the Pangolier as well. I think that's another Alliance classic. A lot of targeted bans as opposed to just meta bans. Alliance, they take out the Batrider. Another hero that's technically quite popular, but I don't see a lot of him in pubs, because he's just not really a pub hero, and in pro games because he gets banned quite often still. Baza are gonna be picking up the Storm Spirit. So that's another hero who really benefits from the Colo mana. I don't think he's as good as Pagna, but he is faster, so it's really easy to just give a quick burst of mana and watch the Storm Spirit go on his merry way. Baza, they instantly ban out the Quop, because they don't want their Storm Spirit to be countered in lane. Although, last series, a Storm Spirit absolutely demolished a Quop, both in lane as well as in the mid game. But I don't think that was really representative of the matchup. I feel like it was just kind of a skill issue. But the Lions, they're gonna pick up Void Spirit. Probably gonna be their mid laner up against the Storm Spirit. Of course, Void Spirit being a universal hero means that he could technically be off lane or carry as well. He can pretty much do whatever. But I would expect it to go mid. And they pick up a Silencer as well. I don't think Silencer is particularly good up against Underlord as well as Coddle. But it is quite nice against Storm Spirit, at least in the early game, having a reliable way to both cancel his initiations and try to catch him out at different points in the game. And I guess having a high damage, high range support together with the Monkey King is quite nice as well. Although I don't think it's the best or the most natural pairing, because Silencer doesn't have a lot of disables. Still, I think it should be enough to make sure that Charlie has a decent time on this safe lane. So all they need now is just S4's hero, I think. Baza, they pick up a Slark. Interesting. So all of their 3 core heroes are set. And they are going to last pick their position 5, it looks like. That is unexpected. Doesn't usually happen. But hey, if you can make it work. S4's hero pool is quite limited now. Because I don't think you want to pick any kind of melee offlaner. Because you really risk getting completely shut down by the Slark. Although they do have a techie, so that is a way where they could still make it work if they have something like a centaur. And you can double stun and try to fish for some kills. Because this Slark pick is quite early. Like, usually you pick Slark when you already see the enemy offlaner, and I guess they see the safe laner in the Monkey King, and that's a decent matchup. But I don't think Slark is particularly strong against Void Spirit, and I also think he has quite a few difficult matchups against some offlaners, so we'll see. My personal choice here for Alliance would be Spirit Breaker. I think it's very good against Slark in general, and it's good enough in lane, I would say, together with the techies. I don't think it's an S4 hero though. So, Alliance digging deep into their reserve time with their last ban. They banned out a Lich. Really strong position 5 to go together with Slark. And Baza banned out the Doom and now the Death Prophet. So we're not gonna see either of those for S4. Alliance gonna be finishing it off with a Crystal Maiden. Ban, of course, not a pick. It's another hero that would be very difficult to deal with. It's even more mana for both the Storm and the Slark, so they just don't want to see it. And now they need their S4 hero. So I guess they could go for Magnus, but I don't think the new farming style Magnus necessarily suits S4's playstyle too much. I guess Bounty Hunter is banned. Underlord is picked. Aren't that many offlaners left. I still think Centaur is an okay option. Spirit Breaker is decent. Wind Ranger doesn't really fit S4. They just have 15 seconds left. I hope they have a better idea than me, and they go for Bloodseeker. Okay, now this is mildly confusing, but I guess they could put the Monkey King mid. Bloodseeker, carry Void Spirit offlane. Oh, yeah, this could work. For sure. Because Monkey King is very strong in lane against Storm Spirit. Void Spirit should do well enough. They could even put the Monkey King offlane. But I think that's a very risky choice when you don't see the enemy position 5 yet. Because I don't think Monkey King techies necessarily wins against Slark +1. I just think it would be decent. But if they pick something like a Jakira, I think it could be rough. We will see soon enough. 1 minute of reserve time left for Baza. They picked pretty quickly in the previous phases, so they have some time to think about their last pick, game deciding position 5 here. What else could they go for? I would like to see something maybe a bit defensive. Maybe even the Shadow Demon that we saw in the previous series. I think it's very strong against Monkey King and Bloodseeker. And having the disruption available is quite nice, but they are playing against the Silencer. So saving supports are always a little bit weaker. If they want, they could also just pick something super aggressive and just try to roll over Alliance completely. Something like an Eng, and you just enchant a creep and make the offlaner's life absolutely miserable. But it is gonna be Oracle, so it is gonna be the saving support. I'm not sure if I like it that much. I guess it's decent against Monkey King. Because you can remove his stacks, and same for the Void Spirit shield. And if you're really next level, you can queue yourself before Global Silence comes out. So yeah, it's an okay pick. It's gonna be the Bloodseeker offlane actually, together with the techies. So I think there is a good amount of potential in that lane. I feel like both drafts are pretty interesting. We have the Void Spirit against Storm Spirit mid, which I would say is probably slightly Void Spirit favored, but it's definitely still a skill matchup. And then we have the Slark Oracle top against Bloodseeker techies. I feel like that lane could go either way, but it's probably slightly Bloodseeker favored. Just looking at the kill potential of the techies. So yeah, who would I want to go for in the first game? I mean, just by their established status, I'm gonna go for Alliance. They haven't been impressing me that much so far, but against a team where I literally know none of the players, I think it's a pretty safe bet to go for Alliance here. Of course, this is Dota, anything can happen. Sometimes some teams that you don't really expect to just end up really doing quite well in these tournaments. So we'll find out soon enough. Quick smoke coming out from both lineups. I feel like this is quite common to see these days. Both teams just going for those bottom runes. Storm's smoke gets broken. Doesn't get the ward out, so that's a bit of an advantage for Alliance, but I would be surprised if they found something here. Both teams just chilling right now. So I am predicting a 2-2 bounty split. And we'll see. Both the Coddle and the Underlord are being a bit frisky, and they get the D-Ward. A little bit out of position right now. So Underlord is going to be taking quite a bit of damage, but yeah, I think he's in a lot of trouble. Because they have the Blood Ride as well, they can just skill the stun on Monkey King, and down goes Pachenka. First blood goes to S4 actually. And that's quite a big kill, because I feel like the top lane with the Slark against Bloodseeker matchup is really momentum dependent, and Storm needs to be a bit careful actually. Joan misses the Remnant though. That's gonna cost them the kill, I think. Yeah, Storm Spirit survives, takes a lot of damage in the process though. So even if they don't get the kill, that was still a very costly mistake from the Storm Spirit. Losing all of his HP, he's gonna have to use all of his tangos, even turning in a salve, I believe. So kind of a rough start for Storm Spirit. Because once he gets his bottle, he's gonna be fine. Ooh, and Hanskin fighting both the Colo and the Underlord here. Tanking a blood grenade, taking a good amount of damage, but of course, level 1 Underlord with the root is kind of sad. You don't have the Firestorm for the spam, you don't have the Atrophy Aura for the trading and CSing. You just kind of have nothing except for pain. Oracle and the techies just trading a few hits. Normally I would say that that slightly favors the techies, but Oracle does have really nice base attack time. And base damage as well actually. But still, this top lane is gonna be really rough for Baza. Looks like already taking so much damage, actually getting really low here. Just 2 more hits. I'm not sure if there is thirst yet. Maybe if Bloodseeker can get the skill up. Oh, this Slark is so low, but the bomb is gonna miss, so I would expect him to be fine. But the Blood Ride, beautifully placed by S4, is still gonna get the kill on Haji Haji. So really nice start for Alliance so far. Kills in 2 lanes, having a lot of harassment on the mid. But to be fair, Storm Spirit has done an admirable job getting back into this lane. 10 and 1 in terms of CS, the same as the Void Spirit. Definitely gonna be quite happy with that one. Even more harassment coming out from this techies with his insane 66 damage at 2 minutes. Both the Silencer and Coddle still just casually trading hits. Ooh. Pomo getting very low on his techies, and he should be going down here, and that's some nice permanent agility for Haji Haji. Love to see it. Hanskin trading even more. Could deal some damage to both the Coddle and the Underlord here. Coddle getting very low, just one more hit, and he is gonna go down. Charlie picks it up. No permanent intelligence just yet. But still, very nice kill for Alliance there, and already leading by 2k in terms of gold. If you look at the CS, it's looking quite rough for the Underlord, and we see the blast off coming out onto the Oracle, and down he goes. Killing spree now for S4. Really having a great time in this lane. Not sure if you want to be trading this much with this Slark though. Is he still? Oh, Alliance playing it very risky here. But they know they can because it's a 2v1, and once again Haji Haji just takes so much damage. Stun coming out onto the Coddle. Do they have the damage here with the slow? Just one more hit. No, it's not quite gonna be enough. The Lotus was Eden, and he's gonna be fine. Coddle? Those are not your boots. Give them back. Okay, there we go. Gives them to his Underlord. But yeah, Alliance just looking really good on all three lanes right now. Mid is probably the most even, but even that lane is being won by Alliance right now. Underlord forced to go back to base already. And Storm Spirit getting very low here. Void Spirit is all out of resources though. So Niche is gonna be fine on this Storm Spirit. Gonna be going for a rune. Water rune, that's what I'm looking for. But instead he's gonna find death as Hanskin makes his way towards the mid lane around the 4-minute mark. Could have been expected. That's a pretty normal play. And poor Underlord. No levels in his aura still. Just level 2 at almost 5 minutes. He's really having a bad time here. 3k gold lead now for Alliance. Slark is getting some CS, but even he is just getting vastly out CS'd by the Bloodseeker. I didn't see this Bloodseeker coming, but it's doing super well here at the start of this game. Ooh, Coddle once again getting very low, and just every single time any of these Baza heroes come close to the creeps, they just get jumped and they just instantly die. Especially the Coddle, who's usually quite fast, but now he doesn't have boots. And he's playing against a level 4 Monkey King with boots and a Silencer with all kinds of slows. It's just a really hard time for him. Normally you don't want to trade with the Slark because it's inefficient, but Alliance has so much control in this lane that they know that S4 is going to be able to just heal right back up from the creeps. So he can trade way more aggressively than he usually could. And it's all because of the good start with the kill. And now Chuan, he gets a... I was gonna say solo kill, but once again Hanskin went for a rotation. So gets the kill onto the Storm Spirit. That's a big one. And now Oracle getting very low as well. And with the blast off into the silence, no chance. Down he goes. The Stark needs to be a little bit careful here. Just at 200 HP. Trying to heal up with the Tango, but it's quite a slow process. At the same time, he's not CSing. Chuan is gonna find a haste rune as well, and that is terrifying. Storm Spirit isn't level 6 yet. Chuan now with a full level advantage. Just goes for a casual ulti. Misses the second Astral Step though. They're not gonna find the kill, but they do force the response. The haste rune is still active. But yeah, Storm Spirit, he just goes for the bounty rune. Probably gonna kill some neutrals or try to leech some XP. Because it's so scary to come to lane right now, knowing that Hanskin is close and Chuan is level 6 at the same time. Shenka on his Underlord once again getting chased down at the same time. Haji Haji dies in the top lane as well as the Oracle, and Charlie just gets a casual solo and he's not done yet. Can he just keep diving here? Yeah, this Coddle is so slow, it's gonna be another kill. Solo double kill for Charlie. So both of the side lanes getting demolished by Alliance right now. Already 12-1, 7 minutes into the game, 6k gold lead for Alliance. We've had a pretty stumpy first series, but the second one is off to a pretty stumpy start as well. As you can see, all of Baza are just kind of stuck at their towers. The moment they leave them, they just get absolutely slaughtered. Ah, the net worth is really painful as well. 2k on the Stark, 4k on the Bloodseeker. Ah, Underlord at 1700 with the enemy position 5 at 1500. I feel like games have been pretty stumpy this patch, but this is insane. And Charlie is gonna find another one. I don't see the Oracle being able to save him. Doesn't even manage to dispel the stacks. Charlie doesn't quite wanna commit to the dive there on the tier 2. Makes some sense. Ooh, that's a nice rune to find for the Storm Spirit there.
Dire's middle
He's
tower
been
is under
struggling.
attack.
Even as Blades of Attack, I'm not sure why. And Charlie, he just finds another one. Oh my goodness. So what can Baza do right now? I think they should make some kind of rotation towards the top lane. Try to deal with this Bloodseeker somehow. Because you know that your one win condition is gonna be the Stark. You could find a kill on Chiwan, that would be pretty nice as well, but I don't think they have the damage. Yeah, the Slark is their win condition, so they need to make sure that he gets some space. Like the Underlord dying all over the place and the Coddle dying bot, it's unfortunate, but it's not unwinnable. Oh, nice jump in by Chiwan. Doesn't quite get the damage though, just like 20 damage short, but with Techi's jump it's gonna get juked though. Beautifully done by the Storm, and he's gonna get rewarded for his trouble with a kill onto Ponlo. Well done by Niche. Just a beautiful play there. Gotta give some credit to the supports as well for giving him the vision required to actually make that dodge happen. It's a lot harder to do blind. Still, they get the techies. Just seeing a bit of a replay from the last game. Yeah, that was a very exciting game for sure.
Is under attack.
HF got pretty much demolished from the start. Vendetta really cocky on his mid plays and getting away with it for a good reason. But we are back in the current game. Just, you know, and I'm speaking as myself as well as production, we like to keep the viewers on their toes, so see if they're paying attention, just showing a replay of the previous game.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But yeah, S4, he's going for a rod of Atos as well, and it's gonna be impossible for both the Storm Spirit and the Stark to play. I don't know, they really need to do something about this Bloodseeker. Because Stark is just farming jungle right now, but at level 5 or levels, it's a level 6 Stark, but he's not gonna be farming fast. I feel like they're just giving up the entirety of the map, and usually when the game is even you can split up the map and farm, and that's completely fine, but I feel like they have to do something because they're so far behind, and just giving up even more map presence is not gonna help them. And silence is popped, they go onto the Storm Spirit, and that's another kill. They don't even need the techies there, just the Tier 1 Void Spirit plus Global Silence is enough. 87% win probability, Charlie gets another solo kill in the bottom. He has his Echo Saber up. I feel like that win probability was pretty generous. I would say it's like 97 to 3%. Like, you need something truly magical to get out of this pit. Chuan has his Echo Saber now as well. Going for a Manta next. That's one of the nice things about Void Spirit being a universal hero now. He can freely build Manta, and it's actually quite good on him. Another blast off. It's not gonna deal the damage, but there is gonna be enough stun, and down goes Oracle once again. 19 and 2 now at 11 minutes. 11k gold lead. This is rough. Poor Baza's getting demolished. And once again, Charlie finds another one. It feels like a pub game at this point. All the Baza players are just going back to their initial lane every single time. And Alliance almost has twice as much gold as Baza, which is insane. at 12 minutes, at any stage, actually. Oh, he's going for a... Oh, he's gonna go down again. With the silence and another silence. Just no chance. Actually, beautiful save by the Oracle. Niche goes back in, but I'm not sure if this is something you want to do. But he is gonna be fine for now at least. Heals back to full. Nice save by the Oracle. So, I guess they stop the bleeding somewhat, but no, Quiche don't go back in. Once again, nice save by the Oracle. Maybe they can find something here, but I don't think the level 5 Underlord's gonna provide too much stun. It's gonna miss, so everyone for Baza is still alive. All 10 heroes now in this mid lane, and no one is dying so far. Charlie looking for trouble though. He still has his ulti, has his Echo Saber. And with the Aethos, they should be able to kill this Underlord, no problem. Storm jumps in, but I don't think you want to be aggressive right here, and he just gets absolutely exploded. Global Silence gets popped. It's like being chased down, has the ulti, but dies to the Techie's mines. Just no chance for him. Charlie gets another one as well. Beyond godlike at this stage, and it's a 4-0 so far with a buyback. Underlord trying to find something, but he's just a level 6 Underlord. What can he really do? Puddle is gonna go down as well, so now it's a 5-0 with a buyback. Can this Underlord find something? I don't think so. All he's gonna find is death as Charlie claims another, and it's a 6-0 11-man team fight in the mid lane at 13 minutes. Just brutal. Nothing gained for Baza at all. They don't find a single kill. And Alliance claims everyone. But still, just 95. 1 out of 20 games. Baza would still win this one. Sure. Dota plus assistance, I believe you. See a disarm coming out onto the Monkey King. I think he's still going to be able to find this. Ooh, some nice jukes around the trees, but he's not going to commit for this. No reason to take any kind of risk here. Just gonna go right back. No pressure on him at all. He's more than doubling up the enemy carry. I feel like you don't have to take risks at this point. Ooh, Lion's looking for another smoke. There we have the jump in. So much damage, but once again the save comes out. I'm just not sure if there's gonna be enough healing this time. She's getting very low and he is gonna go down. It wasn't enough. Claim the Oracle as well, and now the Coddle is in a very precarious position. Can he make it out? So far, so good. Yeah, he's a pretty fast boy, but Charlie is a pretty patient boy. Is he gonna find his Coddle? He knows Coddle is still there, just not quite where he is. It looks like Hillrake is gonna make it out. So they just lose their mid laner and position 5, no problem. Could have been worse. They could have lost their Coddle as well. Jump in by the Storm Druid, finds the jump on the Handskin, but they don't have that much damage. And now with the Global Silence, Storm once again getting killed here. Jump in by the Techies, it's gonna finish him off, and Oracle dies once again. 30 kills now. That's 2 kills per minute for just Alliance. Oh, and now he does finally find the Coddle. Patience pays off here for Charlie. How many kills does he have at this stage? It feels like at least 15. 13. Okay. 13, 0, and 3. Not 15 yet. I was exaggerating. My mistake. At the same time, Slug does have his Echo, so that's very nice. Maybe he can get off 2 hits instead of just running away the entire fight this time. And Hanskin going for a Vil, just doubling down on the magic damage even more.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, and Storm just has his Falcon Blade. That was what the claws of attacks were for. Now trying to get a Kaya, but he's not gonna get the chance. The moment you show in lane, you die. Oracle tries to go for the save, but it's completely futile. No matter where Baza show themselves, nowhere is safe. As for not even committing the Rupture, because he's like, we're gonna find this kill anyway. Ooh. Never mind.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hillrake gets out, but now he shows him vision again, and I feel like he's still gonna go down, probably. Yep, with the Astral Step into the Remnant. Down he goes, once again. Oh, and speaking about going down, we have Charlie, who finds the kill onto Underlord with his fresh Desolator with 8 stacks. Oh, he's gonna have a Harpoon now as well. Just impossible to escape. We're at a point where almost, yeah, every single Alliance core has more than twice the money than the respective core on Baza.
Invisibility.
And pretty much the same for the supports as well. Jump in from Storm, but instantly followed up with the silence, and that just means a dead Storm. One more hit, down he goes. Slug doesn't have his ulti, so I think he could still be in trouble. Charlie doesn't want to go for the full dive. Ooh, actually finds the Slark here. Does he have a stun ready? Not quite. 1 second. And there is his Harpoon. Down goes the Underlord once again. And the thing about a Monkey King is that he doesn't really lose HP if he can keep getting stacks. So his pressure is just insane. Nowhere is safe because he doesn't need time to recover. Even the Vanguard just doesn't seem to help at all. Stark tries to escape here, but they have a ward there, so Charlie finds another. Oh, poor Baza. They came to play, but they didn't have the opportunity in this game at all. And that's another one. It just feels unfair, man. Alliance is just doing whatever they want. They have so much more gold. The position 4 techies is now ahead of the enemy position 1. I wouldn't be surprised to see this game ending with even the Silencer having more money than the Stark.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Guardian Greaves down. The techies. Oh, I wonder what Charlie is gonna buy. I think he can buy something like a heart to ensure he never dies, because he already has all the damage that he could ever need. Still though, their pushing isn't that great. Ooh. One more hit, but they're not quite gonna find it. Storm makes it out, but with the Atos, no chance. They didn't even have silence there, and they still managed to get the Storm. Wow, and now they have that Pavis on Coddle, so they can stop like 5% of the physical damage. Slark just instantly has to jump away. Has to pop ulti as well, and I think he could still be in trouble. Oracle ulti comes out though. Chuan taking a good amount of damage, but he is very tanky. Is he gonna be tanky enough? The answer is no. They do get the Void Spirit here, but nice double stun by Charlie. Should ensure that they at least clean up the Underlord, potentially even more. Buyback from Oracle. Alliance is very deep. Beautiful Illuminate. Monkey King ulti comes out. Beautiful blast off by Ponlo. And all of Alliance is gonna survive here. Except for Chuan, of course. Going Charlie, he just goes straight back in. This man knows no fear. And for good reason. 22-0. And this should be another kill. 23-0. Yep. Oh my goodness. Well, they got Handskin though. That's nice. And yeah, they got Handskin and Chuan. That's better than their previous fights. I wouldn't say it's signs of lives, but at least it's a moral victory. Kill the enemy mid. That's pretty good. Jump in from Techies. Is he gonna go for the solo kill here on the Stark? Yes. He's not quite gonna find it, so S4 helps him out, finishes off the Stark. Charlie gets a solo kill onto the Storm Spirit. And it feels like at this point, Baza is just, I don't know. They're just prolonging the inevitable. I think you could put 2K players against TI winners, and with this lead they would still win. The problem is that Alliance has the TI winners, or winner at least. Baza has 5 people alive. Can they win one final fight? I think it's unlikely, but they should give it a try before calling it. Just one more fight. Get that one kill onto Charlie. I think it's unlikely at this point to get the Rupture onto the Slark. He's just dealing no damage. He is mega dead as well. Oh, nice save by the Oracle. But he's taking so much damage that I think even in Fountain it's not gonna be enough for him to survive, and it's not. He goes down, Storm Spirit goes down, Oracle is gonna go down as well. Just a matter of time. It's another 5 for 0, and just it has to be so demoralizing for Baza. They're getting demolished. Like nothing they do is working, and they're just so far behind. And Alliance is just Fountain camping at this point, because they know that they can't double Harpoon. Even Fountain is not safe.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But they just refuse to call it on Baza. They're like, no, this is a good way to spend my time on this planet Earth. Getting Fountain dove by Alliance. Oh, there's another Harpoon. Chiwan gets leashed, so he's taking a lot of damage, and he goes down again. I feel like Chiwan is just feeding at this point. It's his second death already. Like, jeez, come on. Yeah, and there we have the tip. Well deserved. Ooh. Underlord going for the backstab play with his ulti. Not quite gonna be working out, except if the goal was to feed, then in that case, great job. But still, 1 in 100 games would be won by Baza at this point. And Charlie, he just cements his lead by getting a rampage, just casually. Oh, and okay, gets double rampage.
Well, this'll work.
Okay, yeah, sure, fine. Stark and Underlord are back. I think it's too late for a triple rampage. Oh, no, no, there is definitely time for a triple rampage here. Quadruple rampage. Yeah, Storm commits himself for a quadruple. They go for a quintuple. Charlie goes for the Q, but his damage is so low, doesn't get it. And they're not gonna give it to him. Yeah, sorry Charlie, you're not that good. But they go for the Fountain Dive. Charlie taking so much damage, doesn't have a Ghost Scepter. Almost dies here. Silence popped as well. I don't know why I'm even casting the Fountain Dive. Like, come on people, just call it. Maybe Chuan wants to give Baza another death. They find the Oracle. Punlo getting very low. Just maybe they get a single kill, but it's now a 40k gold lead in 25 minutes. I wonder if there has ever been a recovery from that. I would guess not, and Storm's gonna fall once again. And Hanskin almost took over as 5th highest net worth. Every single Alliance hero is higher than every single Baza hero in terms of level. Oh, but they get Punlo. That's a 2000 gold streak going in favor of the Oracle, and he's still 2nd lowest net worth. And GG is called. Is it over? I think it's over. That was just absolutely painful. I feel bad for Baza, and I feel bad for whoever had to sit through like 6 minutes of continuous fountain diving. But hey, that's Dota sometimes, and it looks like today is just a pretty stompy day. That being said, this was just the first game in a best of 3. I'm not expecting it to happen, but you know, Baza might come back in the next game and take us to a game 3. But for now, we're gonna be going on to a bit of a break. So stick around, guys, and we'll be back with the second game.
Esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Greetings, Dota fans, and welcome back to the Pinnacle Cup Malta Vibes number 2. We've had 3 games now, and we're almost at the end of our second series, because, to be honest, it's been a pretty one-sided day so far, with Alliance just looking so incredibly strong compared to Baza. It's kind of rough to watch, honestly, just watching them fountain dive for 6 minutes and Baza just refusing to call the GG. And of course, in the first game for you, just destroying HF. I don't think it was as one-sided as the last Alliance game, though. They were just like normal stomps, not the insane quadruple rampage 27-0 kind of stomp. But of course, it was just the first game. And I think it's unlikely, but there is always a chance that they come back with renewed energy and strength and some great drafts, some great plays. You never know. Even among top teams, we see some crazy stomps sometimes. It just happens. It's a part of Dota, and I think it's unavoidable unless you want to go to the nightmare patches where you would be like 20k ahead and then you lose one fight and you just lose the game because of the rubber band mechanics. So I feel like it's just a part of the game and we're gonna have to deal with it. I guess we're gonna be going into the draft again soon just to see what these teams have planned for the second game. I don't feel like the draft from Baza was too bad, to be honest. I feel like they had some good ideas. It's just that I don't know, I feel like they just didn't address the Bloodseeker well enough. The mid lane was okay, at least at the start, but I feel like if they maybe rotated like the Kodol to the top lane at some point for some kind of gank with some blood grenades, or like Storm Spirit going top once they hit level 6, that could have helped them. But at the same time, just thinking about their heroes, I mean, it was kind of hard for them to rotate because both Underlord and Kodol aren't really known for their rotations before level 6 at least. So yeah, it was just kind of rough from the get-go. Again, I feel like they could have recovered if they played together a bit better in the mid game, because we've seen crazier comebacks, but then when they just kept going back to their lanes and dying, it was pretty much over at that point. But that was last game. We are in the next game, and this time Baza gonna be banning out the techies, so we're not gonna see him again, at least for this game. And Alliance respect banning the Storm and taking out the Doom as well. They were very impressed by the Storm last game, and they were like, "Ooh, that's a scary hero. We'll just take it out. Don't want to deal with that." So I'm curious what the Baza is gonna ban next, because they're gonna give Alliance either Medusa or Beastmaster, and they opt to give them Venomancer. Okay. I was for sure expecting Alliance to go with Duisa here. It's a hero that I think Charlie likes quite a bit, and if you play Venomancer against the Dusa, that feels pretty bad, I think. But Baza, they go for the Oracle Bloodseeker. Okay. I I mean, they're both good heroes, and Bloodseeker is definitely first phase material. But I wasn't expecting them to just completely ignore Dusa. But hey, that's what they did. I like Oracle against Venomancer, and I feel like Bloodseeker can be very good against Venomancer if you get ahead. Because Venomancer doesn't have any stuns, only has magic damage. So if you have like Maelstrom into BKB, you can just completely destroy Venomancer and not care at all. On top of the fact that you have really good sustain in lane, and Venomancer isn't exactly known for his burst damage. Alliance, they're gonna follow up with the expected Medusa pick. I feel like they could have just first picked the Medusa and then second pick first phase Venomancer instead. But hey, they got both the heroes anyway. They're gonna be banning out the Underlord, another hero last game that was crazy successful. Just kidding, of course. But I don't think Underlord would have been too good in this game, because Underlord is okay against Dusa, but I wouldn't say he's great, especially now that Dusa has like 0 max HP and only mana, which means that Firestorm doesn't really hit that hard. And they have a Bloodseeker who is not a super high damage hero, so I feel like they would be lacking so much damage already with just Bloodseeker, Underlord, Oracle. They're gonna ban it out regardless though. Baza gonna be banning out the X. That's another S4 hero. And then it's gonna be banning out the Pongo. And I feel like Pongo would have been a really good hero for Baza. It's exactly the kind of hero that can do like mediocre in lane and then still be able to get the rotations in. I feel like that was really lacking last game. But Baza, they're gonna be banning out Chowan's Ember Spirit because his Void Spirit is still in. So if he wants a spirit, he still has 2 to choose from. Just one more ban for either team. I think this is an off-lane Bloodseeker, but it could very well be a safe lane Bloodseeker as well. We just don't know yet. Alliance bans the Darkseer. Interesting. I wasn't expecting to see a Darkseer, but it is very good against Medusa. The reason why I wasn't expecting a Darkseer is because Enchantress is still in the pool, and they could easily just pick up an Ench to enchant the wall, like the Dusa illusion, every single team fight.
And at that stage, your Darkseer is a melee creep that gives an insanely strong illusion to the enemy team. That's not a great situation to be in, if I say so myself. Baza, they pick up the Bounty Hunter, and I completely forgot that he slipped through the bands this time. So we're finally gonna see the little man just being his annoying self. I think it's pretty bad against a Dusa Venomancer lane though. He relies on running close to you, get those Janata hits in, and I feel like if they just put a sentry in the lane and kill him every time he comes close, it's gonna be a rough lane for him. Still, once he gets his Vanguard, it should be fine. Because Bounty can easily go for rotations as well. With teleporters all around the map. I don't actually know what they're officially called. Twin gates or yeah, twin gates. Always takes a while to get used to the new naming. Alliance, what do they need right now? I feel like they could just pick some run at them heroes that can create space. I really liked Chuan's Void Spirit last game, so I feel like they could just go for that again. It's worked really well. Just some kind of hero that's gonna allow Charlie to just farm. And well, that's one hero that's aggressive enough to create some space for Charlie. They pick up the Spirit Breaker, and I'm very curious to see if this is an S4 hero after all, or if they're just not gonna play him as a 3. And they pick up a Visage. Oh, I love to see it. I spoke at the start of this day about how I wanted to see a Visage, and we got it. I feel like this is another hero that was greatly buffed by the transition into a universal hero. All of his stats got nerfed. And of course, we're playing in a Crimson Guard meta, which is something that Visage really doesn't enjoy. But at the same time, he can buy items like Athos now and not feel bad about himself. I'm very interested to see how Alliance is going to play this. I would expect it to be a mid Visage and to see Chuan play it. But I mean, Alliance, they can do some wacky things as well, like play it position 4 together with a Spirit Breaker in lane. I feel like that would be a pretty lethal combination as well. Soul Assumption, of course, is the highest damage level 1 nuke. How is Baza gonna respond to this? Normally, I would like to see a Shadow Demon against the Spirit Breaker. I feel like it's a very good hero, but that would be so awkward. They would have the same problem of not having any damage again. I feel like they really need to just find kills somehow. Because they're playing against a Visage, Spirit Breaker, Dusa, Venomancer. It's gonna be so hard for them to move out on the map if they can't kill heroes. Because it's just gonna be Dusa farming the jungle, it's gonna be Plague Wards everywhere, and the moment you show Envision, you're just gonna get charged. And that's a very restrictive style of Dota that's very hard to deal with. And they go with Legion Commander, and I really dislike this. I feel like it's another hero that just doesn't kill anyone without help. Like they need to somehow solve this damage issue, but I feel like even a Skywrath wouldn't be enough. All of these heroes rely so greatly on momentum. Like a Bounty Hunter, a Bloodseeker, a Legion, they don't do anything unless they've already gotten some kills. I feel like they're just not gonna find them here. This also means that it's probably like a Legion mid or a Bounty support, I would say. Neither of which I like here. We'll see what they end up going for though. Alliance bans out the Wind Ranger. I've already went on a tangent about how I think this hero is very strong and why. So I will spare you guys right now. Just a very strong hero overall in this patch. And another hero that fits in any position. I feel like Alliance also isn't quite sure how Baza's gonna lane this. They banned a Tiny. Interesting. It is an Alliance hero, but not really a meta hero, I would say. I feel like it's gonna be very hard to predict what's gonna come out as bans from both teams here. Because Alliance, they have a lot of role flexibility, and Baza is just like random heroes, so I don't know, could go any possible direction really. So what's left that would deal very well with their heroes? I feel like most of the visage counters here aren't very strong. So something like a Sven or a Gyro isn't gonna do anything. Slark is an option, but it's just so weak. Because then you have Slark, Legion, Bloodseeker cores. So they need like some ranged hero that can deal with their damage issues, and they opt for banning out the Tinker. But even I feel like the Tinker wouldn't have done much because you need to play so perfectly against Visage and Spirit Breaker and Venal to not get your blink cancelled, and if you mess up once, you just die. Baza, they ban out the puck as a final ban, so I think they're also not quite sure what the roles are in Alliance. Because of course it could be an S4 puck, could be a Chuan puck, could even be a support puck, although I think that's quite unlikely. Just something like 40 seconds left for Alliance to pick their final hero. And I feel like even with these 4 heroes, they already have a pretty complete lineup, so they can just pick whatever, and I'll be like, ooh, that's a good hero to pick here. Looks like they have a good draft. I guess they can just pick something annoying to create even more space for the Dota. Because any hero is gonna have damage. And they already have plenty with the Visage and the Spirit Breaker and the Venos. It's gonna be the Wyvern. And this could go... I think it's probably support. Because having a support Wyvern is really nice against both the Bloodseeker and the Legion Commander. But I've seen mid Wyvern as well. And it is gonna be the bounty support most likely. It's gonna be carry Bloodseeker, offlane Legion, and mid Void Spirits. Just need to take a look, and it is going to be... Oh, it is gonna be the mid Wyvern. Interesting. Okay. I mean, that's another universal hero that has been experimented with in the mid lane quite a bit recently. So it's gonna be interesting to see how it works out against a Void Spirit. I don't think this is the best mid Wyvern game, and I really would have liked it in the support role for the reasons I mentioned earlier. So I just think it's so good against Legion Commander, and I feel like the mid Visage would have done really well against Void Spirit. But still, I think that draft makes a lot of sense. They have so many tools. They're not lacking damage. They're not lacking scaling. They have good deep push. They have good push. Just this Alliance lineup, it looks perfect. Aside from the Veno. Me and all my homies, we hate Veno. So aside from the Veno, it's just a really nice draft from Alliance. And I feel like the Baza draft, just, I'm not a fan. Because they need so much momentum to get kills, and I don't think they're gonna get any momentum. And even if they get ahead, I feel like it's still gonna be hard to break Alliance's hold. Just because of the Plague Ward and the birds and just the amount of like map control Alliance is gonna have. And having heroes like Bloodseeker and Legion, it's just really hard to break through that initial barrier of annoyance and to actually find the kills. But we'll see. We're gonna get into the game and see if Baza can take us to a decisive game number 3. Once again, the universal heroes start with the wand and the 3 branches onto the Visage. Absolute classic, starting out with 60 damage, not too shabby. Baza trying to go for some kind of play here with the smoke, same as Alliance, but on opposite sides, and neither team gonna find anything here. Ooh, that ward position in the top left looks interesting as well. I wonder if it has vision over the Twin Gate, but that's an interesting ward, seeing the rotations from Alliance, as opposed to just plopping it down somewhere mid. So let's see, all of Alliance moving into the mid lane now. Could we still Still see a clash after all. I think it's unlikely. Both teams have really good vision. So I don't think we're gonna see any level 1 fights here. Oh, and Legion. Actually starting with a blood grenade. It's not something you see too often. Tends to be the supports picking it up. Dusa also with the 1+3 branches. It is a pretty good build. Alliance just waiting around this bottom lane. Bloodseeker is gonna TP. He's gonna be completely fine here. But I like Alliance starting with 3 heroes here because they know that Dusa is gonna be fine. And if they can put a lot of pressure on the Bloodseeker, that's really nice. Because I spoke about this before, but Bloodseeker in lane is a very momentum dependent hero. If you can shut down his early game and make it hard for him to get close to the creeps, it can quickly snowball out of control. Because then he can't get his HP back and he's just a regular melee hero. But at the same time, S4 getting really low here, and first blood gonna be going in favor of Haji. Haji. That's a nice kill. Alliance just getting in over their heads. At the same time, Alliance somehow manages to take down a Legion commander at level 1, but still. Good start for the CIS squad. Get themselves on the board immediately. And I spoke about it before. It's a very momentum-based lane, so getting that first kill is huge. I hope they can transition this into a bit of a better game than last time. Mid lane pretty even so far as well. I think mid Wyvern in terms of laning is pretty dull. So you just use the... Ooh, Hanskin getting very low here. One more hit and he is gonna go down. But a deny actually by Hillrake onto the Oracle. That is very nicely played by Baza once again. And even though their Oracle died, they still get a 1-for-0. But this bottom lane is going very well for them. Despite the fact that Bloodseeker is still kind of low in CS. It's a full-on tri-lane as well. They just don't want this Bloodseeker to have any fun whatsoever, but they're gonna go into Hanskin once again. They should be able to find him because level 1 Ponlo really isn't doing that much, and now they're going onto S4 as well. Good amount of damage, but it isn't quite gonna be enough. 3 fully charged soul assumptions coming out from this Visage, but it's still not enough to secure any kills. Mid lane 15-2 up against 15-1. Just a lot of harass coming out from the Wyvern. Just gonna be using his Q on cooldown to harass, and his W for range creep secures. And a bit of harassment as well. Because Wyvern, the new version, relying on being a universal hero to get the damage. Could expect to see maybe like an Atos or an Orchid, and then at some point he's gonna get an Aghanim Scepter. Which was already quite good on core Wyvern, but now that he's a universal hero, it also just gives him a solid amount of damage. Because it always gave you a lot of stats and like a decent amount of tankiness, but now just getting like 21 damage from it is pretty decent for a 4k gold item on top of the regular effects. Yeah, not too shabby. Still a lot of action in this bottom lane. Just both teams having 3 heroes here. And overall, in theory, I would definitely give it to Alliance, right? Because they have the Visage and the Spirit Breaker. I mean, Baza is doing very well in that lane. So I feel like they got the good start, and with the Oracle against the Veno, it's not too bad for them. Oh, I say that as Haji dies, losing his killing spree to S4 in this bottom lane. Chuan, is he gonna get this? Doesn't look like it, and he could be in trouble as well with the bounty rotation. There is another stun coming out soon, and I don't think there is a way for Chuan to get out of this. Tries to go for a bottle charge, not gonna be enough. The Void Spirit picks up the kill onto the Wyvern. So 4-2 in favor of Baza now. Already almost more kills than at the end of the last game. Haji, he's committing for this, taking so much damage. I don't think he's getting out of this one with his life. He may get Handskin, but one more soul assumption. S4 doesn't have mana though. Is he gonna get away with this? Really? It looks like it. Well played by him, knowing exactly when to commit. And S4 could be in trouble now once again. And he goes down. But his lane is turning into a disaster for Alliance. Haji still trying to go for it. Now Veno is back, and I feel like this was just a bit too cocky. But another deny from Hillrake. Unbelievable. They do get the Oracle. Is he gonna get the bash? No, he isn't. Some big plays coming out from Baza there. Charlie going for some trading, but he's actually getting a bit low. Needs to be careful. I feel like already we've had more action than in the last game. That's very nice to see. And Niche almost has his level 6 now, but same is true for Chuan. So then the kill potential for both of these heroes really skyrockets. And Charlie just completely out of mana right now. But I do love that they left him solo against the Legion, because he's like, you're a deuce against the Legion. You should be able to decimate that lane. Ooh, charge onto the Bounty Hunter, but I don't think they have the damage here. Even with Hanskin coming in and the Gil can just purge this. Of course, it doesn't purge the new dust. So Bounty is still going to be quite a bit of trouble. And they even commit the curse here. Not sure if that was necessary. But they do get the kill. And it looks like Chuan is going to be going for the Atos as expected. Wait, is S4 going for Phylactery? Interesting. Really doubling down on the magic damage as opposed to the classic Aura Visage. It does make sense because his Grave Chill has a really short cooldown, so you can proc the Phylactery really reliably. Still, it's interesting to see, and it could be in a lot of trouble actually. Another bash coming out from the Bloodseeker, but he's gonna heal because of the kill. So S4 goes down once again, and Polo is gonna be in trouble as well. Charge in 1 second. Does he have time? No! Hillrake, double kill. Baza. Oh. The Void Spirit is going to be going for Chuan. Doesn't have any spells left though. So good attempt, but not quite going to work out. It's so hard to kill Wyvern because he just builds all the tanky items. Hillrake and Hanskin just having some fun here, but I feel like this being so close to Alliance's towers means it's going to be really hard for this Bounty to get out of here. With the Charge Vision, he should be able to secure this kill. Bounty Hunter goes down. I'm not quite sure if he got the Wisdom Rune. He's definitely paying the price right now. Very active early game so far for both teams. Feel like even though he hasn't seen much action, Charlie is probably gonna be the happiest player. Just farming his lane, just having some fun with the Legion. He's like, yeah, sure, you can use your Q, heal yourself, I don't care, I'm just gonna click you. That's what I do best. Almost gets the kill as well. Imagine solo dying to a Dusa just because you thought you could outright click her. Oh, and that looks like an Oracle is in a lot of trouble. Gets denied by the neutrals though. So many Baza heroes have denied themselves at this point. First against the Veno and now with the neutrals. Some really heads up plays by them. I wonder when we're gonna see the first rotation from the Void Spirit, but it looks like for now he's just content to just harass Chuan a little bit. Getting that damage in. Charlie going for a Manta. Nothing surprising there. Feel like any game is a good Manta game for a Dusa. Finally, we see the Familiars coming out from the Visage. That's a big power spike.
Radiant structures are
So
fortified.
let's see if Alliance can salvage this lane. Because even though S4 died so many times, he's only 500 gold behind the Bloodseeker, and that's honestly not too bad. Ooh, and they do get the kill onto Hanskin for Baza. No denies or anything, just a clean straight kill onto the Venomancer. Ooh, and here we see the rupture onto S4, but the familiars are out, and Haji could be taking a lot of damage. We have drops as well. See the magic immunity now on the Bloodseeker. There is no false promise, and we see the rotation by Chuan. But somehow Haji is still alive. He is finally gonna go down now. And the Void Spirit came in as well. Nice ultimate. Deals a lot of damage to Ponlo there and gets the kill. But I think he's out of Astral Step charges and could be in a lot of trouble. This is a nice thing about Visage. You can just still have a lot of impact even if you're dead. But no, Void Spirit is gonna survive, so it ended up being just a 2-for-1, I believe, in favor of Baza. So they can be too unhappy with that one. No familiars were lost. And the happiest player is once again Charlie, because he's still just farming the jungle. Ooh, and this Oracle is in a lot of trouble. He doesn't have his ulti yet. He dispels the Gil, but can't dispel the physical damage. Void Spirit quite low as well. And another bash from Ponlo. Another bash from Ponlo. Just needs one more. Almost got the kill there at the same time. Heal Rake is gonna go down, but who cares? It's all about the bashes. This Void Spirit legit almost died because of the triple bash. That would have been insane. Ooh, and now we see a charge onto the Bloodseeker. With a Grave Chill as well. It's a lot of damage, but I don't think it's quite gonna be enough. Ooh, there we have a Rupture onto Ponlo, and I think he's gonna pay. Yeah, you can try to go for the charge, but no, it was still on cooldown. The Rupture lasted a really short time because of the bulldoze, but it still wasn't enough. Haji taking some harassment here, but I think with the Oracle behind him, he feels pretty safe here. Already going for Handskin, dealing so much damage, and this is a dead snake. So I do love seeing Venomancers die, gotta be honest about that one. And I feel like Handskin has just done absolutely nothing this game. Except for, I guess, feeding gold to the Bloodseeker and Bounty Hunter. It's just rough playing a Venomancer in this game. Your harassment doesn't really do anything, you don't have a stun, you don't have any mobility, so he just ends up dying. And even all of his damage spells either lead to denies for the enemy team, or they just get dispelled by the Oracle. It is a bad day to be a Venomancer, even worse than normal. So, Hilrek, he's just doing some light scouting. Wouldn't be surprised to see him trying to snag up the 14-minute bounty rune in a bit over a minute. Ooh, but he is charged in S4, trying to reveal he doesn't know yet, but he does, and this should be a dead bounty, unless they want to commit the false promise, but nah, it's not worth it. Just Hilrake paying for his insolence and his cockiness. I mean, he got like the 28 gold or whatever from Jinara, but he ended up giving 400 back. We haven't spoken about Charlie for a moment, and just looking at him, he's 2k gold ahead of the second highest net worth. This is just what Charlie likes to do. Just click some creeps. Alliance, they take the tier 1 tower bottom as well. So they're slowly starting to get some map control here. 63% win probability. Handscan, no! This is a level 9 Legion as well. Gets the dispel off. Ooh, but this could be dangerous. Yeah, and this is a bit of an overextension because Veno might be very weak, but his team is not. So, nice bait from Handscan. Just BM pause, pretending to be mic issues. Yeah, that's absolute classic. Yeah, that was just a heavy overextension by Baza. Ooh, nice false promise, and they take Handskin down once again. It's just a 1-for-1 now. I feel like they might still be in trouble. Yeah, and Hilrake is very low with the Nether Strike. They're gonna be able to finish him off. With the Arctic Burn, they're gonna be able to kill the Oracle as well. Ends up being a 3-for-1 in favor of Alliance, and The cracks are starting to form here for Baza. Started off really well, but they haven't found any significant kills in the past while. Charlie just pops his ulti. He's gonna walk right, just straight away. Isn't gonna stick around. Just wants his butterfly S4, farming some creeps as well. Maybe going for a solar crest to buff up his Dusa. Ooh. Is he really going for a Vanguard? I think that would be a mistake. Just got the casual Ring of Health, which I already think is pretty bad. Because you literally have healing and lifesteal in your kit. If you want more healing, you should just buy a soul ring and heal yourself on cooldown. I guess he considered it for the lane, but I think it's just a pretty poor decision. Ponlo pops his bulldoze, so he's gonna be practically invulnerable. I would really like to see this Void Spirit try and go for a play. To charge now on the Legion. Blade Mail pops. The Bird still in position. Ooh, they almost die actually. Can they find the duel onto Ponlo? He's so fast! Even with the track on him. Managed to catch up. Ooh, and Nether Strike actually onto the Legion Commander. Good amount of damage from the Visage at the same time. Hanskin dies again. What's new? Legion is very tanky here, especially with the Oracle behind, so there is no chance that a level 10 Visage cleans him up. So I guess that's a 1-for-0 in favor of Baza, but at the same time I feel like it still favors Alliance because Charlie is farming. Like every moment where some kind of trade happens and Charlie is farming, it favors Alliance. And they need to find an answer and find it soon because this is not working. And now with the Void Spirit going down, it will be pretty huge as well. But he is very tanky, of course. Winter's Curse comes out, but there is a False Promise and there is a Regen Rune as well. But he's getting chain stunned, so he didn't have the opportunity to pop it. Use your wand! Use your Regen! Anything! Void Spirit ends up going down. They find their trade onto Ponlo, but I feel like they're all gonna die now. Legion Commander trying to go for the duel, but he's just gonna feed duel damage. I don't know what they're thinking. At the same time, they get the Dusa, so space created. I was gonna say once again, this is heavily in favor of Alliance because it's like a 3-for-1 or whatever, but killing the Dusa is huge. Even if they did end up giving a bit of damage to the Venom, who cares? Like, Hanskin is not suddenly gonna be useful now that he has 10 extra attack damage. Let's be honest. Could be 18 as well. I'm not sure if Legion has the talent already. Probably does. But yeah, nice kill onto the Dusa. I wasn't expecting that one. I guess he doesn't have his butterfly yet, so he isn't that tanky. Just has his Manta. Just got ruptured and chain stunned by Bounty.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Void Spirit closing in on his Manta as well. This is a really nice Manta game. Yeah, he doesn't have his butterfly yet. Ooh, this could be problematic for the Bounty, but the Splinter Blast isn't gonna hit though. He tries to go for the TP, it's not gonna work. The charge coming out. He's just gonna go down. Another kill in favor of Alliance. Still very even game. Quite happy to see it after the first game. See that Baza still has some fight left in them.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Another charge coming out. Where is it going? Looks to be going towards bottom. Charlie is close. Looks like they want to find his Bloodseeker, but I don't think that's the way to go. Especially with the Oracle behind. I feel like it could turn out very poorly for them.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There's pretty good vision from Baza. Got a charge, this time to the top lane. Legion Commander taking a lot of damage, could be in trouble here with False Promise and actually kills both of the birds with the Blade Mail. That's a rookie mistake from S4, has to resummon at level 11. Oh, the pain right before the familiar upgrade. That's just life. Void Spirit chasing down Chihuahua, and this could be a very big kill and he should be able to get this, and he does. So big kill, and S4 is gonna be in trouble as well. He's all alone here. I don't see him getting out. He could just keep chasing if they want to, yeah, and just the duel as well. This would be huge. So they killed a position 2 and 3 for on Alliance. At the same time, Charlie is farming, but in this case, I would definitely say it's in Baza's favor. And the first duel damage has been picked up by Legion. He's also gonna get his Blink Dagger soon, which is really late, but it's still better than nothing. And I feel like his Bloodseeker and Void Spirit are doing well enough that him being a bit underfarmed isn't the biggest deal.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, Baza showing what they're made of in this game number 2.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And Style up for the Void Spirit, and
Radiant's bottom tower
the
is under
gold lead
attack.
for Alliance was at 2k like 3 minutes ago, and now it's almost even. So despite the Dusa, Alliance isn't really out farming Baza that badly. I think it's also a result of the Visages build, going for the Phylactery and Soda Crest as opposed to something either more aura oriented or a bit more selfish, like an Aghanim or whatever. But now Alliance are gonna be going for a Roche, and they should take this relatively quickly with the Solar Crest and the Visage, but it's still not the fastest Roche in the world, and Baza should have time to respond if they knew this was happening. And they have some nice deep vision. I'm not sure if they know this is going on, but I think it's quite likely. You see no heroes on the map. They're pressuring tier 2s. But it is going to be a free Aegis for Alliance. I'm not sure how much this matters though, because they're already going to be ignoring Charlie in fights and killing his team. So now they're just going to be ignoring him extra hard. The Legion is gonna go for a Crimson Guard still. We see the Nether Strike onto the Oracle. I think he's gonna be very much dead here. No reason to waste a false promise on yourself. It's a very slow kill, but it's a kill nonetheless. But yeah, Legion still going for the Crimson Guard. I really don't like Crimson Guard on Legion Commander at all. But this game against a Visage plus Dusa, I think it makes a lot of sense, so I can't really blame him for it. And despite what I initially believed, Baza does have the ability to find kills with these heroes, so I'm really pleasantly surprised. Because I was expecting Alliance to just take this game easily with Baza just not finding any kills, because almost every single one of their heroes has to physically run close to do anything. And against a Veno and a Visage and like a Spirit Breaker, Wyvern, that seemed really difficult at the time, but they've been making it work somehow. So really impressive from Baza. Not just that alone, but doing it after getting so utterly destroyed in game 1. And Hilrek just being so annoying on this bounty. Butterfly is up for Charlie, and this Dusa is starting to become a bit of a problem. At the same time, I feel like Baza has a pretty good chance of just killing his team and then worrying about the Dusa, because Charlie isn't at the stage yet where he can easily just 1v5 the enemy team. His damage is still quite low. Doesn't have a Skadi yet for slow either, so Baza's perfectly content just cutting waves and farming the map. His backdoor protection should kick in relatively soon. Yep, and there we go. Ooh, and I actually want to go for the Bloodseeker here, and he doesn't have a BKB yet, he just has the Manta. So he's gonna go down here. That's a pretty big kill. It's a slow kill. It's a big kill nonetheless. I mean, one of the reasons why he's been able to stay close to the Dusa in terms of network is because of his build. At the same time, Alliance S4 getting really low here. But this Void Spirit is so incredibly tanky. It's like he's taking no damage, and they're gonna find 2 free kills here onto both S4 and Ponlo. Nicely played by Baza, despite the Aegis recognizing the opportunity there, because a lot of Alliance heroes just TP top.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, one of the reasons why the Bloodseeker is so farmed is because of the Manta into Mjolnir build. But it does leave him without a BKB, and we can see how vulnerable that makes him. At the same time, just looking at Alliance's lineup, even with a BKB, you still have the Curse, the Meta Strike, the Stone Gaze, the potential of the upgraded charge with Aghanim, so it's just a pretty difficult game not to be disabled in. Guess you could buy a Linken's at some stage, but that also doesn't feel great. Charlie now with his Butterfly Skadi Manta. It's definitely go time for him.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Tier 2 falls. 1 minute left on the Aegis, so they still have some time to deal some damage to the tier 3. I'm not sure if Brax are a real possibility here. They're gonna try though. Manta popped. Birds hitting as well, and this tower is dropping pretty quickly now. Yeah, there is no fortification, so this is actually gonna be Rax most likely. The Legion isn't really ready to contest this. None of the other Baza heroes are in position, so it's just a free Rax. Legion runs in with his Vanguard. He's very tanky, but that's still a questionable decision. So, full set of Rax drops. Ooh, nice kill by the Void Spirit onto the Winter Wyvern though. I didn't even see that. He just got absolutely exploded. I mean, it was a pretty good play from the Legion commander after all, distracting everyone enough that they could get the kill onto the Wyvern. Ooh, now S4 is spotted as well. This bounty has been doing such a good job. Ooh, and there we have the Void Spirit with his Silver Edge? Does he have a Silver Edge? I think he has a Silver Edge. Just revealing it, breaking the Gravekeeper's cloak and blowing up S4. Yeah, he does. Ooh, and Charlie, he's quite deep here. He is strong, but is he strong enough to 1v5 here? But no. They're just gonna go to the backline once again, blow up Hanskin, no problem at all. At the same time, oh, Hanskin actually survives in beautiful Winter's Curse. And they're gonna blow up the Void Spirit. Big mistake, they don't manage to kill Hanskin at all, and instead, they lose 3 in the process. They got a bit over-eager there. They got S4 and they were like, let's keep going, but Bloodseeker wasn't close. So they ended up taking a terrible fight, and now once again, Lions has the opportunity to hit high ground. And Void Spirit doesn't have buyback. Both Bounty and Oracle do, but I don't think you really want to buy back with 20 seconds left. It's not like they can stop this on their own anyway. This could be another set of racks though. 15 seconds until Void Spirit respawns. And the glyph is down now. I guess they're gonna get another glyph, so if they want, they could go for a fight, but this is rough. It looked so even for so long, but now suddenly Alliance just picks 2 sets of racks out of nowhere. I guess Charlie is done farming. Oh no, Hillrake TP's in. They get the duel onto the Venomancer, but I don't think this matters too much. Even if they do get it, they don't even get the duel win. And Charlie's just hitting people. He doesn't care at all. He's like, oh, you kill my team? Sure. At the same time, Bloodseeker is finally here. And Charlie is getting quite low, but he's just killing everyone. He's getting so low, but it's just not enough. They take down 3. Alliance. Out of nowhere, just looking so incredibly dominant. Really comprehending their timing. This is 50 seconds no Bloodseeker, 50 seconds no Void Spirit. And I think this might just be Megas. Because who is gonna stop this? I guess they pop the Crimson Guard, which is gonna delay it a little bit, but it's not gonna delay it by 37 seconds. Oh, and the Legion could be in trouble as well. There is no false promise. He's taking a lot of them. Actually goes for the duel onto the Wyvern. And he donates a nice 28 duel damage. So yeah, that's just mega creeps, and yeah, it's gonna be GG. okay. Well, I wasn't expecting that one when I saw the Aegis had 1 minute left and they tried to, you know, deal some damage to a tier 3. I was like, okay, they get some damage and then they back off, they farm a bit more, wait for next Roche and go. But no, they just took their timing, they got the racks, no response at all from Baza. And then they kept going because they were like, hey, we just got a nice pick off, that's sweet, we'll just keep going. And then they got another set of racks and I was like, what is happening here? And then they took a nice fight in the mid lane that could have gone either way because Charlie was pretty low, but then they won that fight as well and they just ended the game. So last game we had a game that had been over since like minute 7 or something, potentially even earlier, drag on for like 27 minutes with at least 6 minutes of fountain diving, which was insane. And in the next game, we have a game that looks really, really even. For the first 25 minutes, it's like completely even. Baza takes some really nice fights. It looks really good for them. And then they just don't do anything to stop the high ground defense and they just lose. So it's the complete opposite of last game. Still, I'm quite happy to see that they managed to put up more of a fight because it looked pretty promising at the start. Either way, that's going to be the end of our second series of the day. We're going to be going into a little bit of a break now. When we get back, Crasheroni is going to take over from me. So stick around. Thank you guys for watching, and we will be back.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. And some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
eagles flying overhead. And I was down in the sand. Little crabs walking over our legs. And we were together just like lovers should have been. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind, and now you are no longer mine. But last summer you were holding my hand. Last summer you were laying in my bed. Last summer we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. I miss the salt in my hair. And I miss your emerald stare. And I wish you were still here. In your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. In your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind. Now you are no longer mine. With tears in my eyes, I recall the times when I had you by my side. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. That was last summer. That was last summer when you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. 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 be a bad man? Yes, you do. Do you wanna taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another head now? Yes, you do. Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Columbus Avenue. Ha! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Columbus Avenue. Ha! I miss that sexy smile, looking for to see you. I hope I will lose control. Love you every night, no checking the time, 'cause I was loving you all night long. I can let you go, baby, it's the right thing, I already know. And you feel it, eagles flying overhead. Towels down in the sand. Little crabs walking over our legs. And we were together just like lovers should have been. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind, and now you are no longer mine. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. That was last summer. That was last summer. I miss the salt in my hair. And I miss your emerald stare. And I wish you were still here. In your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. In your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind. Now you are no longer mine. With tears in my eyes, I recall the times when I had you by my side. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. That was last summer. That was last summer when you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. That was last summer. 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 wanna be a bad man? Yes, you do. Do you wanna taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another hand now? Yes, you do. Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Down in the city, there's a place that never sleeps. You can see it all up past 57th Street. Music is hot and the drinking there's free. It'll turn you upside down before you count to three. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. You own it, they got it, they flown it, you bought it. Ow! Do you wanna be a bad man? Yes, you do. Do you wanna taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another hand now? Yes, you do. Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Columbus Avenue. Ha! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Columbus Avenue. Ha! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. You own it, they got it, they flown it, you bought it. Ow! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. All right, Columbus Avenue.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Pinnacle Cup Malta Vibes. My name is Crash. You can call me Crasheroni, Crash, whatever you want. We are here to bring you some more exciting Dota 2 today. We got 2 more matches ahead of us. We got KZ Team versus Sib. And then we have Sand King Gomez versus Troublemakers. Earlier today we had, Foru Forwara versus HF. HF are now out. Foru Forwara took the 2-0. Baza Esports lost 0-2 to Alliance. Alliance will be moving forward. And then, of course, like I said, next up, KZ Team versus Sib Team. Sand King Gomez versus Troublemakers. We're in for a good half a day of Dota 2 today. And take a look at the larger bracket here. We do see KZ Team versus Sib will be moving on. Whoever wins will be moving on to face off against Ivy. Ivy have been pretty dominant recently, so whatever team wins this matchup will have a fight against them. And then whoever wins that has to go up against Bet Boom. So the challenge will just keep increasing here at Pinnacle Cup Malta Vibes. We do see lower down in the brackets comeback. Lost to Level Up, so Level Up will be moving on to the next round. And Cybercats took out Bait. So they will be facing off in the second round. And they'll be facing off to see who wins. And the winner will be then facing off against Ancient Tribe. So another hard matchup here for both of these 2 teams. But fret not, we do have the 1v1 here of the matchups of the team. So we have KZ Team versus Sib. You might hear me mess up. I am Canadian, so I might slip up a KZ Team. It doesn't sound as good, though. So we only, I'll try to stick it up, but if you catch me messing up, you know, that's where it comes from. I'm just a Canadian boy living in this Canadian world. So hopefully This will be a good matchup. I mean, these teams, we haven't seen them around too much. But yeah, so hopefully it's going to be an exciting one. These two teams are a little fresh to me, I'd say. I've noticed a few of them floating around here every now and then, but more recently, I don't know if I'm too familiar with these teams together as a, I guess, team. So we'll see how they pair up here. The odds are in KZ team's favor. So Sib will either have to pull one out of the hat or just play very well. I mean, it's Dota, right? Odds don't necessarily mean one team's going to win. It just means they're going to have a harder game. Maybe they need to execute better. Maybe they need to play better. Maybe they need to draft better. Who knows? Or maybe the odds are wrong and KZ team just has some, like, you know, big name players and yeah, who knows? But enough of the rambling, folks. We do have a draft here ahead of us. KZ team versus Sib. Draft is underway. First ban will be the Beastmaster from KZ team. Not too surprised by that one. I mean, there are heroes that I feel like might be a little bit more of a higher priority. There's the Doom. I've been seeing a lot of Spirit Breaker recently. I think it's been interesting that teams haven't been banning out the Medusa, but instead just kind of either letting it through or wanting to really pick it up themselves. There's a not surprising first ban coming from Sib, the Techies. I can't believe we're in a meta where Techies is now the position 4. You know, thinking back to Techies' inception, it's completely bonkers that he is where he is now. And all it took was changing his blast off to now have a stun, so you know you don't have to build up for that shard anymore. You're just right into the blast off, right into that stun. Bans continue to come out from KZ team. They're going to be banning out the Bat Rider, so no bat shenanigans on the side of Sib team. I did do a little bit of research on the little bit of information I had on these two teams. Both of them favor the Doom, so we might see a Doom ban, or we might see the Doom pickup here instead from one of these two teams. I think first pick goes the way of KZ team. Sib will have last pick. And I believe Sib is on the Radiant, KZ team on the Dire, unless the graphics aren't correct. Or not correct, but graphics aren't. Anyways, we'll see when we get into the game, I guess. Our next ban coming out from Sib, they are cutting into the reserve time here. Not quite sure what they want to ban out, and they're using a lot of their reserve time here. Only a minute 15 left on the clock for them. Sib need to think of something and think of it fast, because it's only going to get harder from here drafting-wise. You know, you're going to have to start thinking about counters, what hero goes against what hero, your lane matchups, and they're just going to ban out the Spirit Breaker. I think is it's like the 7.32 Rubik ban. It just kind of all comes together with the Spirit Breaker. It's like, okay, he's just a good position 4, position 3 right now. He's just a solid hero. So get him out of here. Speaking of solid heroes, KZ team are going to grab the Coddle. Could be a mid, could be a support. This is a natural Pavis builder. On the support, obviously. If he's building core, he won't be building Pavis. But I think this Pavis item, there's something to it. These pro teams, they're picking up Pavis like it's a Pipe of Insight, like it's a Crimson card. You know, every single game you're going to see a support with the Pavis, and it's important for a support to grab a Pavis as well. Speaking of Pavis holders, Lich is a pretty darn good one as well. You throw Frost Armor and Pavis on someone, they're just not taking damage anymore. So a great pickup from Sib. They're going to grab the Bloodseeker as well. Coddle, notorious for his fast movement speed and wanting to move around in fights. Bloodseeker just puts a stop to that entirely. So if this is a core Coddle, you know, if that's what their thought was, maybe they're going to be transitioning it more into a support now. And I think that pretty much confirms it with the Ember Spirit pickup here from KZT. Ember Spirit just absolutely great with Coddle. Refreshes the Slight, refreshes the chains, gives him mana. It's everything you want. I guess you could go with the Pugna instead of the Coddle, but the Coddle just feels a little bit better than the Pugna going into the Ember Spirit. Bans. Coming up from KZ Team and Sib now. KZ Team going to ban out the Quap. So the matchup versus Ember just is not good. And I think Quap is just... She's an up-and-comer, I think. I know the pros have been playing Quap a lot in their pubs. I haven't seen too much Quap, although I have been slacking on my DPC watching. So I haven't seen too much Quap recently. Invoker, another one of those heroes I feel like I haven't seen too much of. Just seems to lose a lot of games as Invoker hero. So we'll see what happens there. He's banned out, so we won't see what happens there. Sib, they're going to ban the Medusa. They don't want it. They don't want to play against it. So just get that hero out of the pool. Too hard to kill. Sib, also another hard hero to kill on the Magnus. I mean, so tanky. And he pushes people out of positions in ways that you can't really counter. I mean, what do you... I guess you sleight of fist to stop the skewer back? Like, how do you stop a harpoon skewer to push you out of position like that? Bloodseeker Lich have no way of stopping that. Although, Bloodseeker to Magnus is interesting because you kind of stop his skewer plays if you can get the Rupture on him. But the way the Magnus has been building now is just like, I don't care, I'm going to man up and fight you with my max and power. Good ban out from Sib. And cutting into the reserve time soon on Sib. They got a minute left on the clock for that. 15 seconds until they're running low. See what they want to ban out. I mean, I wouldn't hate to see like a Mirana, maybe some more stuns, more universal heroes. Wind Ranger's been looking really good recently. I wouldn't hate to see a Wind Ranger ban. Also, we haven't talked about the Timbersaw ban coming out from KZ Team. I mean, there's nothing really that screams Timbersaw on the side of KZ Team. Like anti-Timbersaw. I feel like Coddle's pretty good against Timber, and Ember's alright against Timbersaw as well. Maybe it's just a setup for their later draft. Reserve time running low for Sib. 3 bans left and only 25 seconds left on the clock for them. Wouldn't hate the win. More stuns. I mean, oh gosh, it's so hard. I always feel dumb when I'm casting and I'm like, what other heroes exist in Dota? The Oracle, okay. I mean, I think Oracle's been played a little bit more recently, but I'm still not the biggest fan of the hero. If KZ Team were to draft Oracle Coddle, it would leave their stuns very lacking. From their supports, at least. Their supports just kind of don't do anything if they draft Coddle Oracle. I mean, the saves are great. Don't get me wrong. I just kind of think the Venn diagram, they kind of not transition. They kind of hold the same places a little bit. They're natural Pavise builders, their saves, their heals. Coddle is the blinding light for the miss, a little bit of a save. So I don't know. The ban a little awkward to me, I think, but they're running low on the reserve time. They had to get a hero out, so just I guess get the Oracle out of here. Pangolier will be the next pickup from Sib. I like the hero. Pango. What's the build on Pango now? Diffusal into whatever, I guess. We could see this be a 3 Pango, I guess. There is that possibility. But Pango's just a hero. He does well against Ember. He doesn't lose, or he shouldn't lose, I guess. You can mess up with your swashbuckles and your shield crash, if you use your cooldowns. And Ember is, in your half health, Ember can definitely kill you. So, it's going to be up to this Pango to play well, not just play well, but play a little bit better than this Ember Spirit in lane. which shouldn't be impossible as long as you use your cooldowns well. Quick picks coming up from both of these teams. KZ team going to grab my boy Disruptor, my favorite hero in the game. Love seeing this hero. Glimpse is one of my favorite spells. It's just, what do you do? What do you do to counter the Glimpse? You BKB. You roll up. There's very few things right now that Sib are going to do to counter Glimpse. I mean, the Dark Will of the Maneska? I think Maneska, she's good against the Disruptor. Right, the Shadow Realm away, so you can't Glimpse just to kind of get out of that range. But if you are Thunderstruck, you're still getting glimpsed, as the Thunderstrike will last longer than your Shadow Realm, and you will get glimpsed back to where you were. I believe it does, at least, unless you cast Shadow Realm like during the second strike. There's a little bit of outplay to be done there, I think, from the Dark Will and the Disruptor. We'll see a little bit of that sometime soon, hopefully. Looking at the drafts, though, KZ team, they grabbed the Legion Commander as well. Notoriously good against the Pangolier. Doesn't really care if it gets ruptured. Stand there and fight me. Good pickup. Deals with the Lich. If you can kill the Lich before it gets all of his abilities off, very good. Locks down the Pango, locks down the Willow. They've got potential Will-O-Wisp for setup. They got Slight setup. They got Glimpse setup. Glimpse into Static Storm into a duel, which means no team. Like if you get a 3-man Static Storm, you're in the duel and nobody can help you duel. Or nobody from the enemy team can help the duel, rather. So yeah, I very much like KZ team's draft. They're coming together quite heavily. Sib, it still seems they're a little not distracted, but their draft seems a little distracted. The draft is a little bit everywhere. I'd like to see some more stuns, some more reliable stuns on the side of Sib. Oh, Terrorblade last pick from KZ team. I mean, Sib have decent ways of dealing with the Terrorblade with the Pango. Dark Willow can kind of deal with illusions as well. We'll have to see. As last pick up, Sib, they grabbed the Muerta, which means Muerta TB will be our carry off, I guess. And so yeah, I'm excited to see how this game is gonna go. I think KZ team do have a little bit of a better draft. I just think it's easier to execute. I said at the beginning, Sib might have to play a little bit better, play a little bit harder than KZ team. So we'll see how that goes. Their draft is a little bit harder to execute, but that doesn't necessarily mean that all is lost for Sib. You know, KZ team, there's room to mess up, there's room to mis-execute, and there's lots of room for Sib to go above and beyond and execute super duper well. I'm super excited for this game, and I hope it's going to be a good one. I don't want any more 2-0s. Get these 2-0s out of here. Pinnacle Cup, we're here for the 2-1s now. We're going to have 3 games for both of these matches for the rest of the day. 2-0s not 2-0s all around, 2-1s all around. I'm excited for it. KZ team Sib, hopefully they'll put on a show for us today. Good duels, good static storms. We've got some big team fight ultimates, so hopefully we'll see some crazy team fights. Don't want no 20-minute games. I want like a 50-minute team fight slogger, you know. And we'll see. All right, so do have a little bit of information. The game has been paused, but that's natural. You know, it is Dota. Most of the time you want the pause to happen at the beginning of the game anyways, make sure all the problems are dealt with. So that's kind of why we're stuck here with me for a little bit longer. But fret not, the game will start very, very soon. KZ team versus Sib. And yeah, I mean, this Legion Commander, whew, what a hero right now. You know, whether it be the overwhelming odds casting around Legion, whether it be able to cast it during duel, the change between her Q and her W? Her E? Her W? It's been a while since I played Legion. I think it's their W. Or press the attack. Making that now purge and do the movement slow, or movement speed, is just so much better. It feels more natural. So I don't know. I don't know if it's like people have been figuring out Legion Commander a lot better now, or she just generally feels better. I don't know what it is about this Legion Commander hero right now. She feels very, very good. You know, Sib, they've got some good heroes as well. They got the Pangolier. They got the Dark Willow. They got the Mega Carry Muerta. You know, we could see some super late game Muerta carry. You are going to have to go up against a Terrorblade, though, so it could be a little interesting coming into the late game here. So maybe it might be best for Sib to go for that 20-minute Slogfest win. But I don't think Muerta's ready by 20 minutes. I don't think there's anything for her there. That 20-minute mark. TB can accelerate a lot faster in farming than Muerta. Can come out 20, 25 minutes and just be the carry your team wants you to be. So yeah, it's gonna be an interesting matchup, I think. It's gonna really come down to when the game starts and how these laning stages go. Because if Sib can come out in the laning stage ahead, especially if this TB is far behind, maybe we could see something from Sib. Game has been unpaused. We're going to get right into the game. KZ team versus Sib. Pinnacle Cup Malta Vibes. Here we go. A beautiful Coddle. Running out. Both teams smoked out. Running towards each other just for a hug. No first bloods, just hugs. We're here for friendship and that. Oh gosh, Pangolier. I'm not going to be able to say your name, friend. I'm sorry. You're going to be Pango for the game. Good lucks, have fun. It's all around. You love to see it. It makes me happy when teams say good luck, have fun, because you don't always see it, and then I get sad. So KZ team, they're going to do an interesting standabout here. They're going to stand around the top river rune, see if anyone wants to wiggle their way over. Where Sib, they are just sitting on the high ground as 4 heroes, waiting for anyone from KZ team to come up and show their pretty little face. Both teams very disciplined right now. Neither one wanting to really step up and give away that first blood. Little pangolin, or armadillo in the river, not a pangolin. Although, soon. He'll be there soon. Dark Willow. A little bit of a scary position here. But we're at Mr. Luck. Running into 3 heroes. No chance of getting that rune. And runes will go 2 for 2. Looks like. Yep, 2 for 2. Seems good. Nothing, no shenanigans coming out. No lane shenanigans either. Doesn't look like anyone's waiting for first blood. 3 in a lane. Good blocks from this Pango. Holy moly, Ember's doing a little bit better though. GTI, a little bit of a better block. Getting denied out here now though. Taking a look here at the bottom lane. Mr. Luck with the overwhelming odds, level 1. Coddle. Doesn't go for the blinding light level 1, instead goes for that Coddle blast, the illuminate. Yeah, I think it's fine, right? You need to secure range creeps. Legion Commander has a little bit of a harder time securing range creeps now with the changed overwhelming odds. I guess that's the one thing that doesn't feel great against or about Legion now, is that Legion needs to put herself in danger to secure range creeps. That's about it. I think everything else feels pretty darn good about Legion right now. Mid lane, you do see Ember pulling a little bit ahead of this Pango. 6-2 to 4-1. We'll see how things go. Top lane, Capulia almost dying. But Salve to bring him back up to full HP. Disruptor with a Thunderstrike level 1 will be interesting. Haven't seen the level 1 Thunderstrike in a while. Bottom lane, Mr. Luck getting gone on. Should be okay. Once again, just Legion Commander stands your ground. What do you do against this Legion Commander hero? You know, with the moment of courage, with the overwhelming odds to press the attack. There's every single one of Legion's abilities like, okay, come, bring all of your heroes, hit me, let's do it. And Mr. Lucky just kind of doesn't care right now for the first little bit. As he also has that Coddle Blast there to help protect him. Bottom lane should be where we'll see first blood, though. I mean, something might happen top. Deuce taking big damage here from Mr. Luck and Zoom Zigzag. Deuce continues to be harassed down. Now it's Zigzag, might be in some trouble. Overstepped his bounds a little bit with the Fairy Fire. Zoom Zigzag out of the way. No. Artie will get first blood. Mr. Luck cleans up Deuce, though. Maybe gets a double kill here. Artie with the Fairy Fire. No. Fairy Fire just saves the Lich. Mr. Luck not able to get the double kill, but still, a dead Muerta is a dead Muerta. You know, Coddle should feel okay about that, you know. Gets the reset, Muerta having to go back to base, TP. Now, here's the big kicker. If you can kill this Muerta again in 60 seconds, you're going to have to walk back. So, if they can put the pressure up on Muerta and make a walk back, things could be very troublesome for Sib. Mid lane, Pango's caught up quite well. Still 3 denies behind bottom lane. Youth is not in any trouble. It's actually Mr. Luck, the one in some trouble. Standing at ground in the middle of the Ghosty Goose, but should be safe and sound. There's the Shadow Realm away, so Disruptor can't get the glimpse. Metamorphosis has been used. Looking for maybe a glimpse on this Bloodseeker if he sticks up a little bit too long. Youth in loads of trouble in this bottom lane. Just can't stand their ground. Top lane, Milky dropping low. And with the Shadow Realm damage, it's just not quite enough, as Disruptor will be the one to lose his life instead. Wyvern Cry getting that kill. Oh, that's not Wyvern. That's not the word Wyvern. Well, it might be the beats instead. Mr. Luck bottom lane. Artie gets brought down by the Illuminate. Zigzag gets the kill on that one. As Deuth walking away with the Creed Blood Grenade. Slow is there. Deuth in some trouble. Mr. Luck, can he finish him off? Yes, he can. Mr. Luck gets the kill onto Deuth. This is a very sad Muerta right now. Mr. Luck 2-0-1 right now. Muerta very, very sad. Although TB he's not doing too much better either right now. TB's not having the easiest lane either. 17-9 to Muerta, 17-2, so both of these safe lanes aren't having the easiest time right now. Already gets the D ward, but that ward's already paid its dues. It's already gotten the kills, it's already gotten the vision, the information's already been done. The damage has already been done. GTI dropping low, Pango low as well. Swashbuckle Shield Crash has been used, but they're all back up now. Swashbuckle up in 2, Shield Crash up in 1. Or, Shield Crash is up rather. This mid lane is going a lot evener than I thought. I mean, this is how it should go, I think. I think I got a little bit scared of the odds. As a gang coming in from this mid lane, Coddle, Sleight of Fist, GTI gets the kill. Thanks to the help of Zigzag. I wonder if he prefers one to the other. I like saying Zigzag more. I'm going to call him Zigzag for the first little bit, unless I'm told otherwise. Kapulia in some trouble here, glimpsed back into some big danger. Lich rotated top, but nothing to be... Actually, they didn't get the TV, so never mind. Stuff to be had, but Youth in some trouble. Bottom lane, no Coddle, no Lich. Mr. Luck pushes the aggression forwards onto Youth, who's going to have to get salved up right now. Mr. Luck's here, though. Has the duel ready as well. So they could rotate Coddle back down and get a kill here. I wouldn't hate to see a Disruptor rotation as well. Ooh, you know, I haven't played Disruptor Legion since they changed Glimpse to do damage, and it just feels so much better now thinking about the Glimpse in the duel. Because it's like a pseudo setup now. Like, well, it's a pseudo, it's a setup heavily. But you do damage now. You can have health and support with it. It's great. Oh, I love it.
The rune of haste.
Disruptor here to soak while Ember Spirit goes to do Ember Spirit
Radiant's
things.
top tower is under
Near
attack.
the Wisdom Rune, Ember Spirit wants the rune so bad. He's gonna get silenced up, fights his way up against the Bloodseeker, and the Willow gets the Wisdom Rune and makes his way back to mid. GTI playing incredibly well right now. Score is 3-6. KZ team a 3K net worth lead. Pango rolls into the mid lane. Ember Spirit down onto the low ground. GTI is a-okay. And Pangolier just rolls his way into the jungle to get some farm up as best as he can. Mr. Luck, bottom lane, gets to youth again with the duel, so that's 10 duel damage for the Legion Commander.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Muerta just not having the start that a Muerta needs. Fortunately, Muerta can catch up, but to youth so far, you know, when you compare the catch-up of the TB towards Muerta, it's going to be TB favored. Artie might be in some trouble here. Zigzag Zoom. Zoom zigzagging in. Gonna do the blinding light onto Artie. GTI wants the DD rune. Will go down first as the DD rune gets picked up by the Pangolier. Mr. Luck wants to use level 7 to level 5. Chasing him down. Does have a duel 15 seconds. Deuth able to create some space between Mr. Luck and himself. Oh, maybe not anymore. Mr. Luck goes back in. Here comes Pango. Here comes Lich. And Mr. Luck maybe bit off more than he can chew here. Mr. Luck goes down.
Radiant's bottom tower has been
Tower
denied.
will get denied bottom, but Legion has done what Legion needed to do, and that's make this Muerta very sad. Milky level 7 to Muerta's level 5, maybe 6 now. But things are, yeah, it's not good for this Muerta. Below the Bloodseeker on net worth, has almost as much net worth as his Coddle. Interested to see how that progresses. Mid lane, KZ team, bringing in the aggression. I got the Coddle, the Ember Spirit there, but they're bringing in 3 heroes on Sib. There's the Disruptor, KZ. They've got 3 heroes here as well, so the 3v3 might break out here in this mid lane.
Radiant's courier has
As
been
bottom
killed.
lane, Deuth. Mr. Luck kills his courier and continues to charge forward towards this Muerta. Mr. Luck with the face boots knows exactly where Muerta's going, chasing him down. Pops the ultimate. Mr. Luck doesn't care. Pops the Q. There's the fear. Muerta trying to run away. Nico with the glimpse right back into the loving hands of Mr. Luck. There's the glimpse, the duel, the damage. It's all there. Sib are going to bring in, they're going to rotate 4 heroes down here, so everyone and their mother down here. Nico will go down as 2 kills picked up from Sib. Much needed kill on Mr. Luck. But this TB, this is space. This is loads and loads of space for this Terrorblade, who already has Dragonlance Treads. Muerta nowhere near this Terrorblade. Level 6, going Mask of Madness, okay. They're going to see Dark Willow teleport up top. This might just be towards their death. Oh, zooming on out of there. As Milky might be in some trouble here. No Rupture, no ultimates on the side of the supports from Sib. Milky should be fine. I guess another thing that is worth mentioning is the old Coddle Terrorblade. Being able to refresh Metamorphosis is huge. Top lane Zoom will most likely go down here as he can't get away from the silence. Bloodseeker dominating brings him down. There's that Pavis I talked about during the draft. Coddle will be picking that up, just missing the ring. Or the ring, hello? The Void Stone. I wish it was a ring. Can we get a little ring back, please, on the Void Stone? A little ring? A little bling bling? No? Anyone? Bloodseeker going Rod of Atos. Universal hero things, I guess. Is Bloodseeker universal? I can't remember. Already glimpsed back into the loving hands of KZ. And the Sleight of Fist is enough to bring him down. She has so much damage. I didn't think he was going to do it with the Sleight, but he did. Okay, Bloodseeker is agility. I'm wrong. Thank you, Observer. I appreciate
Dire's
you. I
top
love
tower
you.
is under attack.
Zoom with Zig. Yeah! Yes! We are going to see a smoke out from KZ team. 4K ahead, and most of it is on, well, all of it's on these cores. It's exactly who you want this on. On the TP, on the Legion, and Ember Spirit. Let's just doing Ember Spirit things.
Radiant are scanning.
We do have Static Storm available for KZ team, as Lich also has Chain Frost, so this could be troublesome. Oh no! Perfect slide into the Static Storm. The chains were there too. Do they have the damage to bring down Artie though? They might with one more slight. Do they have it? No, Artie gets out alive, and it might be Zoom paying for it with his life, and it looks like they're going to lose the Ember as well. GTI and Zoom both go down, and this is huge for Sib. This is exactly what they wanted. I can't believe Ember Spirit loses his life like that. Just a little bit too deep on the side of KZ team. Not where you necessarily want to be right now. Only 12 minutes into the game behind a tier 2 tower. A little sketchy if you ask me. And take a look at the replay here. I mean, the initiation was perfect. Static Storm, slight chains on 2 people, but there's no coddle. There's no damage. And Artie pops the chain, or pops the shield, survives the slight, and is all of a sudden fine, just walks away. And GTI is going to get hit by a 6 silence here. The Rod of Atos there as well with the Rupture. GTI just brought straight down. Nothing that he can do anymore. I'm going to see a smoke out from 2 people from Sib. Rotate potentially into this bottom lane.
Top tower is under attack.
See if they can get a kill off onto Mr. Luck.
Dire are scanning.
Coddle in the area. Pavis completed. So protection from the Pango is there. But Noah, speaking of there, no one is there to help Mr. Luck. Mr. Luck will just go down to the swashbuckle of his Pangolier. Rupture, Glimpse, Rod of Atos, everything on the Disruptor. They haven't even stopped the TP. They do not. Disruptor gets out. GTI and Zoom coming in. The slight. Will they get the Pango this time? They will. The Chain Frost, not good enough. Artie, don't think you're surviving this one, my friend. There's the slight to finish him off. And KZ team back in the driver's seat a little bit, I think, with that kill on Pango. Just, yeah, I mean, right now they're 4K ahead. Gavin doesn't think it's all over yet, though, so that's good. You know, that's what you want to look for, the Dota Plus. Dark Willow hovering around this area. Does have the Bloodseeker here, too, if these supports want to step up a little bit too
middle
much.
tower is under attack.
That's a Medallion of Courage going Solar Crest, I guess. Interesting. I like it. I think it's fine. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but that's because I don't like too many buttons to press. All right, that's a personal vendetta I have. GTI gonna grab the Wisdom Rune again. We see a fight breaking out in the bottom lane here, bottom jungle rather. Zoom cannot zoom his way out of that one, and will probably be just left to die here. Yeah, he's gonna go down. The chains stops the TP, and there's the duel off onto the Pangolier. Here comes GTI as well. The Fear stops any sort of dual damage. Stops any sort of dual damage. Blood Grenade from Kapuya. Mr. Luck trying to fight his way through it as best he can, but he can't. Artie dropping low. Will go down to one more click. There's the glimpse back onto the Bloodseeker. He's going to try to TP away. GTI is silent, so he can't slide. He can't chains, and Bloodseeker gets away. Kapuya survives as well, just by the hairs of his chinny chin chin. We'll be going for the Yule Scepter. Youth grabbing the Maelstrom after that Mask of Madness, but still very low on the net worth, lowest of all the cores. Coddle, you need to step it up, my friend. You need to get a 2K. You need to pass this more. That's what I want to see.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Going for the Glimmer Cape next on Zoom. See how that fares. I mean, invisibility, I've heard from people that invisibility is invincibility. But, you know, who knows nowadays. Metamorphosis used, that is a very dead Dark Willow, and they might get this Bloodseeker here too if he stays around a little bit too long. Ooh, Artie Yeah, here comes the cavalry. Bloodseeker in some trouble. Pops the rupture. They're using everything on this Ember Spirit, and they have the damage for him as well. The Thunder keeps the Ember Spirit alive. Ember's okay. They did it. They bring down the Bloodseeker. They bring down the Pangolier, and Artie will be next. Melky brings down 2 of them with a beautiful Sunder to save this Ember Spirit. Take a look at a replay there. I mean, this Bloodseeker just stuck around for a little bit too long. They get the kill onto Kapuya. And Bloodseeker, he stuck around. You can see here on the minimap, his heroes move in towards this bottom lane. Lich gets the D-ward, but it's a little bit too late as his Bloodseeker just gets absolutely destroyed here. Gets the rupture, and I mean, Ember's so low, but no, the Sunder comes into the perfect time. A beautiful Sunder from this Terrorblade, really saving the fight and saving what could be now a really good time to push these T2 towers down. We do see live Dark Willow and Muerta both go down. Mr. Luck finds the kill top onto Duyuth, and Melking finds the kill onto Kapuya. 9k lead for KZ team. Things are looking grim for Sib. Not looking too good right now. This TB has almost double the net worth of Muerta. Bloodseeker, I feel like, is going to be their saving grace this game. Hopefully, Bloodseeker can make enough space for this Muerta to get online. But it's going to take another 10-15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes for this Muerta to really start packing the punch. Pangolier, Orbic Corrosion, Diffusal Blade completed. We'll see what he wants to go for next. Might be saving up for that Blink Dagger. GTI getting close to his BKB. That'll be a very strong time for KZ team.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Terrorblade
attack.
Melky making his way down bottom. Just farming as much as he can. I think he's going to probably farm those 2 camps and portal up top again. Nice lane ward. Side of KZ team, Mr. Luck making his way over. They have eyes on Bloodseeker. And there's the drums, the duel, the static storm, absolutely everything on the Blood. They bring him down. There's the roll coming in from Pangolier, but I don't know if that's going to catch on to anyone. They do find the Disruptor. He gets Glimmer Caped. GTI brings down the Dark Willow, and Pango is in loads of trouble right now. GTI bringing down Artie as well. Pangolier, the last one alive in this fight, gets bullwhipped and brought down by the Ember Spirit. Triple kill for GTI. Melky just laughing his ways away. 87% win chance, net worth 14k ahead for KZ team. There's that Blink there on Pango. Okay, we'll see. As mid lane, Bloodseeker getting gone on here by the Metamorphosis, by the Disruptor, gets glimpsed back to his death. Bloodseeker brought down again. This might just be time for KZ team to start taking these tier 2 towers, go over to the Roshan, and finish off this game. Terrorblade is going to get a lot stronger, but he's already got his Scotty. So I don't know how much longer they want to wait. As, you do have this wild card Muerta to deal with as well. Pavis build up on this Dark Willow. So Ember Spirit, Legion Commander, and Terrorblade are going to have a little bit less damage to deal with, but I mean, I think the physical damage is overwhelming. GTI can't quite get the 3rd Wisdom Rune. We'll have to back on out of there. Could have BKB'd. he could have BKB'd for it, I guess. Or maybe his courier. I think his courier just delivered it to him. I don't think he could have. That game will get paused again. This is a little bit of a break here, so we can take a look at the items. Bloodseeker has finished his Solar Crest. Muerta found a Grove Bow. Things are looking up for Duyuth. You know, it's not the best. It's not end all be all, but it's something. You know, when the neutral items go your way, it's a little bit. It's nice. You know, Ember Spirit has a Vambrace. I don't know if that's Ooh, double Pavis. I see. Interesting. Artie and Kapuya. I mean, yeah, there's an overwhelming amount of physical damage on the side of KZ. You need to get the Pavises. I think the Pavis is going to work out for them. I don't know if it's going to win them the game, but it's got to be working. I'd like to see like damage blocked numbers now that we have shields in Dota. Morita, the sad carry of today, unfortunately. Just lane didn't go well. Nothing went well for this Muerta. Very hard to deal with the Legion Commander right now. See a beautiful Lich with, what are those? Extra arms? Legion Commander. Channeling the portal. We'll be heading top, wanting to go for a duel, most likely. Accompanied by his little armadillo friend, this Legion Commander. Should get a kill on absolutely anyone top. Hey, that's the, is that the little zero? What is that? That's like oh god, the Fiend's Gate. It's the Fiend's Gate thing. Huh? I never noticed that. Look at you, Observer. You're brilliant. Pengalier, beautiful little pirate. You can see the corpses of the creeps he's killed behind him. Oh man. I think we need every pause game we need a set showcase. You know, we need a courier showcase, a set showcase, showcase these creeps. Yeah.
The whole worst enemy.
Let's see what does Disruptor look like? That's the plus 94 gold. He just deward a ward probably. Yeah. Heck yeah. Well, the game is paused. Take a little time here to tell you about a promotion. If you want to head over pinnacle.gg/welcome, you can sign up using code CUP23. You will get a 100% deposit bonus up to $100. Keep in mind, though, betting should be fun and safe, so bet responsibly. Full terms and conditions, of course, apply. And like all safe and fun betting, you have to be 18 years or older to enter. Well, to bet, rather, not to enter. It's not a competition. You must be 18 years older to gamble, so please, please be 18 years or older to do that. KZ team, they are just going to, it's clinical Dota for them at this point. Tier 2 towers, Roshan, end. It's going to be very simple for them going forward, I think. Dark Lord. Going to be building up a Blink Dagger. So Legion Commander didn't end up going top, which I think is fine, right? They want to take this Roshan. And I don't know if there's, I don't think Civ have any idea that this is happening at all. Ember Spirit is showing mid, and there are just 3 heroes in the Roshan. Disruptor is ways away. I think he's at the Lotus pool right now, getting some Lotuses. Ember's gonna get into D rune. Disruptor makes the long trip up to the Wisdom rune as well. This isn't the fastest Roshan. I've seen a lot faster Roshans. I mean, I feel like Civ could have responded to this if they had any idea that this was happening. They must have some sort of clue, because they're all playing on the opposite side of the map. Alright, Roshan will slowly but surely fall. The big man in the pit, Aegis, will go the way of Melky. 5 minutes on the clock for that. And I think KZ are just going to run it down bottom. They could do that. They could go top, take the last tier 2 tower. I think we'll just see them run it down bot, though. Maybe go for a pickoff. Maybe. Smoked up KZ team. That might be exactly what they're looking for right now.
Rune of double damage.
Running into the mid lane. See if they're going to find anyone here. Everyone from Sib is in a pretty safe position right now. They're over by their Tormentor taking that. Will fall very shortly. Yeah, there it goes. Who got the Aghanim Shard? Lich. Ice Spire. Okay. That's pretty darn good. You don't want the Dark Willow one, really. I mean, it's okay, I guess. But the Lich one, I feel like it adds consistency to his inconsistent ability. You know, if you get this Legion Commander out by itself, drop the Ice Spire,
Radiant's
drop
courier
the Chain
has been
Frost,
killed.
and all of a sudden you're dueling well Chain Frosted, and it's a little sketchy. All right, TB continuing to farm up. I wonder if they're waiting for their next item. They got to be waiting for something, Casey. I feel like they just should go now.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Maybe they're just respecting this high ground. This Bloodseeker Muerta Lich. Dark Willow Pango. It's not the easiest high ground to go up
Radiant's
against.
top tower is under attack.
Pango can just clear your wave. Bloodseeker and Pango. Well, Bloodseeker and Pango can clear your waves. We see Melky just hitting that Tormentor. GTI coming to help out. And Shard will go towards Coddle, so recall. Nice, that gets Melky right where he needs to be. No TP needed, no time to walk needed. Just right into the T2 tower. That's beautiful. That's perfection. That's exactly what you wanted. You don't want the sad Disruptor Shard. I feel like I get sad every time I get that shard. Some really happy shards, like CM Shard, you're really happy. Lich Shard, you're really happy. Disruptor Shard, you're like, oh, I really wish someone else had this right now. Even a carry, please. I don't think this is good. I haven't seen any use of it personally. I think it's a little wonky. But yeah, Coddle recall, Lich Icebar, much better. All right, high ground time. They are gonna have to go up against this Ice Armor though, so a very slow siege. Ember Spear jumping right in onto the Lich. You don't got to deal with the Lich, the Frost Armor if there's no Lich. Gonna bring down the Ice Spire GTI right out of there. Is silence, but that's a-okay. Fortification will get used, and Melky just continues to whack away the tower. Now jumping the dirt as well. Melky continues to whack the racks. Here goes the Pangolier coming in. Going for the roll, but it's just not doing anything. Reef will get popped onto the Pangolier, so he'll stop taking damage from the TB. TB just mantles off the disarm. There's the duel onto the Dark Willow. Can they bring her down in time? They certainly can. GTI with the slide brings down Kapuya. And Melky cleans up the racks. We'll eat another silence, but purged off by the lead commander. Melky, they okay with that? There's the Sunder onto Muerta as well. Slight, the overwhelming odds is huge. Mr. Luck jumps right in there. He gets two of them. The Blade Mail kills off the Bloodseeker. I can't believe it. Already in some trouble as well. Pavis won't save you there. As Nico will get the kill onto Lich. Lich will buy back, but I'm not too sure that there's so much that this Lich can do other than Frost Armor the base. Maybe that's enough. Ember Spirit, I thought GTI was going to jump in there for sure. Oh man. This game, unfortunately, it just didn't, the draft I feel like didn't work out for Sib. You know, the TB got way too far. Maybe it was a draft thing, maybe it's a skill thing, maybe it's a draft thing, I don't know. I don't know these two teams well enough to say one way or the other. We might see a Hail Mary smoke from Sib now the Pango's up, the Bloodseeker's available as well. And Ember Spirit has shown alone going towards the Wisdom Rune again. 3 for 4 on Wisdom Runes, this is Ember Spirit. Very wise, very smart. Highest intelligence here on the game, clearly. Ooh, a Lotus Orb for this Disruptor. Completed as well. Oh, not completed. Almost. I thought he had Mana Boots, I lied. Alright, smoke out all 5 of them, Sib. It's a Hail Mary. They're going to find Mr. Luck and Zigzag. Rolling in onto Melky. They're just leaving the Legion caught alone. They want this Terrorblade, and they want to kill him now. But this TB is not dying. He's looking for a Sunder target. If he can get anyone, he can. Or he doesn't need to. He can just Satanic someone up and kills him. Unstoppable on Melky. The Bloodseeker is going to be the next one to fall. Pangolier, the only one alive. He's going to go down next. It's all 5 dead for Sib. Only one with buyback, but it does not matter. GG is called, and KZ team will take game number 1 versus Sib. I mean, what a crazy game. KZ team, I feel like they kind of showed why the odds were so heavily in their favor. I think they just executed better. I think the draft was a little bit better on KZ team's side, and Sib just had to kind of over-execute and overplay their hand. And fortunately for KZ team, you just draft simple, easy Dota, you win simple, easy Dota. It's as easy as that, So, yeah, game 2, though. We're going to be coming back with a game number 2 very shortly. KZ team versus Sib. Stick around for that one, folks.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Hello everyone, and welcome back. Game number 2, KZ Team versus SIB. Game number 1, KZ Team took a pretty concise victory over SIB. TB looked very good. The Legion Commander must be respectfully banned, I think. And maybe it's just back to the drawing board for SIB. No more Muerta, no more Dark Willow, no more Bloodseeker maybe. Just back. Maybe a refresh. Maybe hopefully they get the techies. Maybe a Medusa. Maybe a Spirit Breaker. Maybe something more normal for their draft. Less Lichy. Less Dark Willow. Maybe more reliable stuns set up for their Bloodseeker. Something like that. Yeah, so hopefully SIB will put up more of a show in this game. I feel like they definitely have the potential to. I would just like to see more of it now. I'm I'm done with the 2-0s. I want a 3-game series, baby. I want a close one. I want something good. Although to be fair, it's been good the entire time. So, all right, folks, we're going to take a look at the draft here. We move on over to the beautiful draft, the beautiful overlay. We have here KZ team on the Radiant, Sib on the Dire. And first ban will be going towards Sib. They must respectfully ban the Legion, I think. I think you just be like, hey, that was really good. Let's get it out. Let's ban the Legion. Or maybe the Ember Spirit too. GTI played a wonderful Ember Spirit. Maybe something like Techie's Legion Ember or something like that. Oh, they're going to ban the Caudal instead. Maybe they think the Caudal was more of their issue. Interesting. Or maybe it's just because... Maybe I know nothing about drafting and it's because KZ team first draft the first picked the Caudal. And second phase... Oh no, they second picked the Ember, didn't they? So you got to get rid of that Ember. If KZ team want an Ember, they're going to first to it. It's the kind of boldness I like to see from these teams. It's like last DPC tour in NA, not Tour 3, but Tour 2 in Div 2. I believe it was Div 2. No, yeah, something like that. But DogChamp, when they had RCY on their team, they would first to Techie's Tinker. And it's just like, okay, what do you do when we first to our mid laner, and our mid laner's just not better than yours necessarily, but like flashier than yours, you know. It gets in their head, and so I think that might be where KZ team are right now, and that's in Sib's head. Death Prophet ban. I haven't seen that hero in months. It's been a long time since I've seen the Death Prophet. And there's the Techies. Sib started things off right with the Techies pickup for them. KZ team ban out the Bat Rider again. And it's their time to first to some heroes. I mean, do they just grab Legion again? Oh, they're going to grab the Bar, the Spirit Breaker. Oh yeah, of course, Spirit Breaker's still in the pool. Why would you not grab Spirit Breaker? Yo, I'm already super excited for this game. Love watching Spirit Breaker techies. This is so exciting. I think maybe this is just me speaking, Dota's slowly becoming, in a way, potentially less enjoyable to play. In the way that, you just get stomped in 20 minutes for one team. One team is loving it. The other team is like, oh, this is brutal. But, man, is it fun to watch. You know, it is just so fun to see this kind of Dota right now. I think overall the state of the game is in a pretty good spot. You know, a little bit of tweaks to do. You know, the Wisdom Rune tweak was much needed. I think we'll see a lot of littler tweaks like that too. Here's the Doom grab from Sib. I mean, their draft is already looking a lot better than it was last game. KZ team are going to grab the Silencer, so it's one of those techies blast off, and if Silencer isn't in the range, you just global silence, and then techies can't do anything. If this is a 4 techies, the Silencer is pretty good against techies in lane as well. Techies wants to spam abilities, although it does have a decent right click now too, so maybe maybe Silencer isn't too good against techies anymore. Reserve time being used here on the next ban here from Sib. KZ team probably looking for some cores next. This is probably their 3 or their 4 and their 5. It could be their 3 and their 4. It could be their 2 and their 5. Who knows? Spirit Breakers is kind of an interesting hero right now. I think he's going to be, I'm like 98% sure it's going to be a support Spirit Breaker. But who knows? Who knows? Could be an off lane where it gets the farm. Could be a mid where it gets even more farm. I don't see it being a mid though. Maybe a 4. I'm gonna go with 4. It's a 4 Spirit Breaker. That's my final answer. Bans coming out from the side of Sib. They're gonna ban the Monkey King. Just a good hero laning against Doom is a way to stop techies from long range as well. Just overall an annoying hero to deal with. There's that Bloodseeker ban from KZ team. I feel like that makes a lot of sense. The Bloodseeker was like the closest thing to like their win condition that the Sib got that game. The closest to their win condition they got. So yeah, we'll see how this fares this time around for Sib. But things are already looking better, like I said, with the Doom and the techies. KZ team banning out the Bloodseeker just kind of makes sense. Reserve time usage here for Sib again. 55 seconds left on the clock for them. Running very low. As KZ team, they've barely used any of the reserve time. They used a little bit of it. And there's that Ember Spirit ban out. I wouldn't be too surprised to see a Legion next ban from Sib. You just gotta respectfully ban these heroes out. Although maybe not Legion. Maybe you're not worried about Legion when you've got Doom techies. Maybe it's a bait. Maybe it's a great bait. Seven seconds left on the clock for KZ team. They're going to ban the Pango. Start banning out heroes that they don't want to deal with. That might have proved effective in the last game. Pango. Bloodseeker. Don't think there's any need to ban the Lich or the Dark Willow. I think they underperformed heavily. I think both, was it Artie and Kapuya? I mean, they played fine. They played their heroes fine. It's just like the heroes they were playing underperformed, and not the players themselves. There's that Legion Commander ban from Sib. You gotta get rid. You gotta respect it. You got absolutely wrecked by a Legion, and here comes the Medusa, right? Yep, anti-mage ban. KZ team gonna grab the Medusa, and this is where Sib need to think of something and think of it fast. They don't have the Pango. They don't have the AM. I mean, I guess they could like. That old, I say old, it's like 3 weeks ago. I just think of the double suck, the Pugna Lion. But then you have a mid Pugna, so it doesn't feel too good. Mid Pugna is Spear Breaker. Okay, Sib. This is yours to win. Wind, Undying, Doom, Techies. I mean, this is the meta of meta pick drafts right now for both of these two teams. Spear Breaker, Silencer, and Medusa. Oh, man. Universal hero galore. I think that's just the one. Act 2. Sib has 2. Because I don't think Spirit Breaker is universal now. I still think he's strength. Pretty sure he's still strength. Like 99% sure he's strength. I don't know. There were some weird universal switches that confused me still. Alright. KZ team. Not really lacking on the old stun department. Could probably use another one if they really wanted on a secondary hero. Spearbreaker can only stun so many heroes by himself. And more lockdown for this wind would be very much wanted. 1 minute left on the clock for KZ team. They could go for something like an Underlord. We could, although Underlord Spearbreaker is a weird lane. They could Snapfire. I'm trying to think of like strange strength heroes. Phoenix could be super interesting. I like the snap because of the tombstone hit, though. Yeah, Phoenix could be super interesting here as a 3 or a 4. Other ranged heroes that are good right now. I'm trying to think, because you don't necessarily want, because this is good. Yeah, there's the snap. Okay, so there's gonna be like a wind ranger undying lane, and you don't want double strength melees into that. Yeah, so they're just gonna grab the snap. Spearbreaker snap, I think, is a much more solid lane. You have great level 1. You have great level 2. Solid level 3. You know, you're pretty strong all the way in this laning stage for this snap Spearbreaker lane. So I like it. I like it a lot. Doom techies do have the potential to run over Medusa Silencer. I don't know if it's going to happen, but it's certainly possible. I've seen it. I've not seen that exact. I've seen Dooms run over Medusas before. I haven't seen Doom techies beat Silencer Medusas before, though. A little too exact. Yeah, so I like KZ Team's draft a lot. I like Sib's draft a lot, too, though. It's going to be interesting. It's got to come down to these last 2 picks. It's got to be. Because right now, it's got to be like a 60-40, and that's just because I was so impressed with KZ teams. I'd say, like, if I knew these teams were super equal, probably a 50-50. I think KZ team might have a little bit of a lead here, though, on Sib. So, I'm going to go like 60-40 so far. I want to be wowed in their last picks, though. Another Invoker ban from KZ team. Just don't want to deal with it, I guess. Maybe Sib, maybe Sib's mid laner is just really good at Invoker. Maybe it's a respect ban, and I don't know about it. Let's see. 12 seconds, so another 20 seconds left of reserve time for KZ team. There are 10 seconds plus the 10 seconds they have left. More stuns. No, maybe not. I feel like a broken record every time I see a draft. I'm like, yes, more stuns. You need more stuns. It's just like reliable stuns, you know, like point click stun. Wind is semi-reliable. Techies is a semi-reliable stun. Like Spearbreaker, I wouldn't even count Spearbreaker as a reliable. He has one reliable stun because you could stop charge. You know what I mean? I want to point click you're stunned. Maybe from both of these teams. Although, you know, Snapfire, they have reliable lockdown, or unreliable lockdown enough, both these teams, so. Maybe I'm just crazy. And Sib, they're going to grab the Terrorblade for themselves this time. I wonder if KZ team grab Muerta just to show them what's up. And run it like the mid lane or something. Oh, man, that'd be funny. I think Medusa deals with TB decently well, though. TB does make... Ooh. This is a mid-Snapfire. Interesting. Okay. So they are going to be doing double strength melee in the off lane, but it's going to be a Darkseer Spearbreaker. I see. This is where the Zoom in Zoom's name comes from. It's when he plays Spearbreaker Darkseer. I get it. It's all come full circle. Oh, man. So, Deuth will be playing the TB safe lane. We'll be having a mid-Rind already on the Undying. Doom and Techies. Okay, yeah, so this should be a lot closer of a game, I think. I'm still a little, like, discombobulated with the mid-Snapfire. If Snap hits level 20, I mean, Snap's a really good hero. Come level 20. So, we'll see, I guess. You know, if GTI is just a god, maybe it just gets rolled, Wind just gets rolled mid, and GTI moves on into the mid game, just owning like he did last time. KZ team, yeah, might all work out for them. Sib, they've got a lot more to deal with, though. They've got to deal with this Darkseer Spearbreaker. TB has the potential to get rolled in lane against those two. Doesn't have the highest base health. Does have a lot of armor, though. But I don't think Spearbreaker Darkseer care too much about your armor, my friend. So yeah, I think, once again, KZ team just have a little bit of an easier to execute draft, where Sib just kind of have to over-execute their draft a little bit. it looks good on paper for Sib, quite heavily, right? You buy Diffusal Wind, you have Diffusal for the Medusa, and you just focus fire her every fight. But Medusa's just a weird hero right now. All right, we're gonna take a look and get right into the game, folks. KZ team versus Sib, game number 2. 5-man smoke out from both teams once again. We'll see if anything happens here. KZ team running down mid. GTI is going to run into the wind, so both their smokes will pop. We'll see once again Sib sitting in this this river area, almost a lane area. I guess it's mid lane. I'm not wrong. We see Medusa's doing circles on the mini map. I see the little spinning. They're spinning in circles. Nothing should happen here. I don't think either team really want to step up. I think both teams are pretty strong level 1s. I think Sib's probably a little bit stronger though with the blast off power shot. Right? They've got Ion Shell, Spirit Breaker, which is cool, but I don't think Zoom's gonna have enough health to deal with all the damage from Sib right now. Medusa Silencer going to secure their bottom rune, as runes will go 2 for 2 again, it looks like. Yep, 2 for 2. No shenanigans. Very boring start to this game. I want blood. I want 5 kills right now. Oh, man. All right, mid lane. Good blocks again from both of these heroes. These blocks, this is like the blocks I wish I could get. Oh, man. Range creep secured for the Wind Ranger. Mid lane is going to be super interesting here. This top lane, we do see some aggression breaking out here. Just a little bit. As zooming in on him. Just trying to get a few bashes on this Undying. Create space so this Darkseer has a little bit of easier time. Nico bottom. Taking some mines. Some big ol' hits from Kapuya. Look at medals. We don't see any super high level heroes this time around. Mr. Luck body blocks the easy camp. Will get a reflection. He's going to hit himself for a little bit. Mr. Luck is A-okay. Last hit wise, I mean, Wynn's doing pretty well for herself right now. Mid 6-2 to Snapfire's 2-1. I wonder if this is going to continue into the mid lane. That's the real question. Techie's forced to pop a salve already. And Melky's actually very low on mana. Doesn't have a wand, which is interesting. I feel like this is a definite wand lane for Medusa. Or stick, at least, with the Techies. Charge forward onto the creeps. Metamorphosis popped. There's the Blood Grenade as well. Zoom in some trouble. One more tower hit. One more hit from anyone. Already going to run him down. Does have to level into Decay, but Decay does no damage right now, level 1. And Zoom TP's on it out. Good jukes. He put on his juke and shoes. All 4 of them. Bottom lane, Melky still low on mana. As GTI with the bottle, bottles up that water rune. Both these mid laners have their water runes bottled. Charge coming back up top. Spearbreaker is level 2, so he has the charge and the bash leveled. Charge right on over onto Artie. Looks for a bash, won't find it. You gotta scream it louder, my friend. The louder you scream bash, the more chances it is gonna happen. That's just how it works. That's Dota. Same thing with a skull bashing. You just gotta really hope. And if you're not hoping hard enough, then it's your own fault that you didn't bash. Or it's your team's fault if you're a carry. Then you can do that. Ready for that Lotus was his Techies.
Gold for me.
Doom. Oh man. Vanguard meta is so crazy right now. It's just like you do as much damage as you can in the first 3 4 or 5 lanes, and then both offlaners have a Vanguard. And you're like, okay, I guess I'm not hitting them anymore. Snapfire slowly catching up to this win, 16-1 to wins 21-5. But it's going pretty well for wins so far. We're going to see GTI move over towards a bounty room that's not there. Top lane, Spearbreaker will die just at the same time as bottom lane. Kupuya gets first blood on the Medusa. I feel like it was just waiting to happen, that Medusa bottom lane. Does Medusa have a wand yet, by any chance, or a stick or anything? I think Mr. Luck needs one as well in this top lane. No, no sticks, no wands. Interesting. Mr. Luck already wants him dead, and he wants him dead bad with the blood grenade. He brings him down with the decay. Artie will go down to the tower and Zoom here. Zoom gets the last hit, so the bounty doesn't get split. Artie goes down. Yeah, this is a, I don't know, this is the wand lane. Both of these lanes, I feel like. You know, techies and an Undying. And, like, you know, an opposite lane. Yeah, I don't know. Falcon Blade will be the purchase for Medusa instead. This is also interesting, because I feel like you, I don't know, maybe I'm just wrong here. Maybe like Bassi or other things. I don't know. Spearbreaker top lane, dropping low, he's about half health. He's dropping very low here. He's going to be able to run away, zigzag. He zigs and zags out of there, pops an observer ward down, sees the Artie chasing after him. Zoom just barely able to get out. Artie, ooh, very close. 20 health on Zoom. He's going to come right into the youth here. There's the Ion Shell. But he was one hit away. The youth is just going to tip him. Like, what are you doing? Oh, man, that's a perfect tip for Youth there. Bottom lane, Nico dropping low. Doom with the Iceheimer is able to get the kill. Sib. Oh, they got the Medusa too, actually. Yeah, Sib. Things are going very well for them. Youth top lane might be in some trouble this time around. Double Ion Shell does hurt, but it's time to deal with the zombies. And Zigzag just doesn't want to deal with it. There's the Sunder level 6. Artie's going to get them both. TP into the mid lane. Techies is here. Power shot will miss. Ooh, so will the mines. Oh, Kapuya will get the kill. But the Scatter Blast kills off the Techies first, so GTI gets the XP. His Doom is very much uncontested. Nico gets the DD rune. Turn on to Artie, do a little bit of damage. I don't think he has kill potential. Maybe if Spearbreaker was charging the Undying instead. A nice double decay for Artie. 16 strength on this Undying. Nice little ward there from Artie. I love that ward spot. Very nice. Oh, a miss uphill on the range creep. Feels bad, GTI. Top lane, Mr. Luck should be okay. I'm not too sure that there's anything that Youth and Artie want to really do here.
Could be worse. Oh, wait.
Dire's courier.
Maybe a courier kill. Yep, nice little courier kill from Mr. Luck. He'll take that one. A little bit more gold in his team's pocket. This time around, it is Sib with the net worth lead early on. Just 1k, but still 1k is something, especially when you have a Terrapin. Shackle shot onto Zoom, stops the charge. There's the Mortimer's Kisses. Can he bob and weave? Can he zig and zag? He can't. Windrunner will die. Zoom will get the kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Maybe a mid-tower? I mean, Snap doesn't push too hard. Bottom lane. It is Melky in some trouble. There's the blast off doing most of the Medusa's health. Bye-bye, Dusa. As, Doom. That's a nice, clean kill. No mana for the Doom, but it was not even necessary. And Zigzag, oh, that cancels your charge. And he's gonna, whoa, 10 health. I can't believe this keeps happening. Now he's gonna charge into the TP, one hit away and die, right? This is gonna happen. No, he's gonna teleport back to base. do the safe play this time. Mid lane, waiting for a setup onto GTI. Blastoff is available. Techie's not quite 6 yet, so not a. Oh, I was gonna say not a whole lot of damage. That's just a bold-faced lie. It's a lot of damage. This top lane, Dude, getting walled and charged, blood grenaded and bashed and brought down by Zoom Zigzag. Click on Mr. Luck here for a second. I just want to see his items here. Yeah, he's got the Vanguard. He's probably going to be going in for the Guardian Greaves. This isn't a bad Crimson game either. Against the Wind, against the TB, against the Doom. I wouldn't be too surprised to see like all the aura items. GTI and Nico just protecting their mid lane here as best they can.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, nice shackles, and GTI is in some trouble. Nico, there's nothing he can really do to protect him here. So instead, GTI is just going to make a go in. Already taking some heavy damage here. The Spearbreaker charge coming in onto the creeps now as both the heroes die. It's 2 for 2 in this mid lane. Nico getting both, and maybe a third fall? No. Zoom Zigzag is A-okay. Might be able to get the Tombstone, though. Maybe not, it's wind in the area. Yeah. A little too scary. One-sided Flux of Gold, though. It feels so good. Get the gold. Nope. Get the wind instead. Wind run is there with the ultimate. There's the Mortimer's Kisses. Well, you're not stopping that one, Wind. The Shackle Shot is there to try to stop the kisses, but it's a little bit too late. Grandma got her smoochies. There we go. Nice little bottle refill for Zoom. Back to full health, full mana. Charge in onto Artie. Ooh, the Scatter Blast just barely misses onto Artie. Artie will be safe. We do see Mr. Luck starting to rotate down into this middle lane. Here's the tower's already been got top. So it's time to get the tower mid. Dying in some trouble. Wall of Replica connects onto 2 of them. There's the shackle, but it's just not good enough. GTI gets the kill onto Artie. Kapuya in the area as well. Zoom trying to get out of there. Will he be able to do the miss up hills? It's not enough. Wind still gets the kill with the Focus Fire onto the Spirit Breaker. Fortification will get used, but it's only to save the tower for a bit longer. GTI will grab the tower. Interesting Solar Crest build up on the Techies. Might just be a fan of this item, I feel like, on Sip, rather. I feel like Techie just goes like Aether, or like Kaya, or Force Staff, or I don't know. I wouldn't hate a Pavise this game either, realistically. Top lane, Youth getting charged. Darkseer in the area as well. Kapuya will see the charge coming through, so TB knows what's up. Here's the Spearbreaker coming in right out. There's the Global Sounds as well, so no chance for a Sunder. Rod of Atos used. Spearbreaker, you're not going anywhere. There's the Sunder. As Zoom has to get out of there now. They've brought in the heroes on Sib. And KZ just going to lose the one, the Spearbreaker. Mortimer's Kisses is up. F-Blade build up onto GTI. Tombstone is down. There's the Shackle, the Focus Fire. GTI way too far up. Brought down by the illusion. Actually, brought down by Artie. Just kidding. Alright, Doom will be going for the Guardian Greaves as well, so he's going to try to match the auras of this Darkseer, which I think is good, right? Like, aura difference is a big thing this patch. And I think it would be a big thing this game. One team had Greaves and Crimson, the other one didn't. It'd just be not over, but a lot harder to play. Zoom making his way over to the Techies, kills off the mine, so Techies no extra damage. The snake from Medusa is enough to finish off the Techies. Melky gets the kill. Okay, Doom has now decided, just kidding, forget about the Guardian Greaves, I'm going to go Octarine Core instead. And Mr. Luck, he's not going for Greaves, he's going for the Crimson, which I think is fine, right? Like, it's not one or it's the other, but you're going to get them both anyways. And right now, the wind is the problem, and Crimson Guard just stops Focus Fire from being a problem. So, Yeah, I like this Crimson Guard pickup quite a lot. Taking a look at the net worth, we do see, unsurprisingly, Mr. Doom, top of the net worth with the Midas, the Devour, the Octarine Core already finished as well. Jeez Louise. What is this hero? Doom's going to make a run, potentially at the Zoom? No. Just ships in the night passing each other by. Saying hi. Maybe a little high five. No. Kapuya in the mid lane. Trying to get some gold. Here comes the Spirit Breaker, though. Scatterblast will connect. There's some Cookie as well. GTI is one that might be in trouble. There's Global Silence, the charge coming in onto the Techies with the Global Silence. Oh, just doesn't stop the ultimate. And there's the wall connecting onto the Wind and the Undying. Catches them both. Already now stuck in a little bit of no man's land, but with 3 heroes here to back him up. 3 heroes on KZ only there. They're just going to have to back up. They respect the TB, respect the Undying. Definitely respect this Doom. Speaking of Undying, Pavis has been completed on this Undying. And yeah, Gaben still believes in KZ team, despite Sib having a little bit of a net worth lead. Just a little bit, but still, a lead's a lead. Especially when you have a TB. I mean, I guess you want the lead to be bigger between TB and Medusa, but it's still something. You know, there is still a lead. We're going to see a charge here in this bottom lane. Definitely not a charge you want to complete, no. Techies was already there as well. I feel like with the Octarine Core, Doom has no problem just dropping Doom onto anyone. Zoom runs into Kakuya here. I think this might be time for KZ to back up, as there are 4 heroes converging on this Medusa, who is already ways out. There's the Surge as well to keep Zoom safe. And KZ get out without a kill. Without a death, I guess. Sib not feeling too good about that one. Oh, they might get Zoom here. Yep, they are. Blood Grenade already there. There's with the blast off as well. Already gets the kill. A little bit off, maybe a little bit too much more than he could chew.
Tower is under attack.
Top lane dude still farming away, trying to catch up to the TB, or the TB, hello? The Doom. Medusa farming away as well. TB almost 1k ahead of the Medusa now, as Medusa did have to stop farming for a little bit. Did get a nice little stack though, and we'll have the Manta style completed as well. So, should start to have a influx of farm. Oh my gosh, my words. I totally forgot what I was saying. Yeah, should create an influx of farm for this Medusa suit, as you now have Manta style to work with. Wind Rangers can get kissed down in this mid lane, brought down by Zoom and GTI with that F-Blade completed. It's pretty good timing. I mean, I think mid techies was rushing now. This is the only hero I can compare the rush to that play. Top lane, oh, maybe not. Zoom in some trouble. Youth and already here as well. Melty in the area as well with the Manta style, taking down the Tombstone. Doom TPing into the zombies. You gotta kill the zombie. No one killed the zombie. Someone killed the zombie. What did he TP into?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What just happened? What was that? Was that a bug? Can you BOTs into dead zombies? What was that? Weird. Okay. That could have been really bad for KZ team actually. Techies in this mid lane. Do they have the damage to burst them down? Just barely, yes. Nico gets the kill. I was just about to say just barely no, but the Arcane Curse finishes them off. Artie. Should be okay here, mid lane. We do have live Artie get gone up, but it does not matter, as he is safe on them on charge. Artie will die. As we look at the replay here, yeah, we see Doom. There's no zombie there. There's no zombie there. That's a load of hoopla. What is that? Thank you for the replay. We all needed to see that again. That was weird. Dota. Still in beta. What can you do? Maelstrom looks to be completed on the win as Spearbreaker finishes off his Shadow Blade. And to start dealing with the... You're going to have to start carrying dust on these heroes to deal with the Spearbreaker. He's very fast. Smoked out from KZ team. Solar Crest finished on the Silencer as well. So we have 2 Solar Crest builds up this game. But I believe only one of them is completed. As, yeah, Kapuya, not quite there. It's on the Courier. It's on the Courier. Zoom charging forward. Just barely doesn't connect with the youth. Put a ward. Oh, man, KZ. No one's got a ward. So they have no idea that there's just 3 heroes from Civ just standing there. Medusa has officially overtaken this Terrorblade on net worth. That's good. Doom is still very far ahead, though. Metamorphosis used. Here comes the charge, the wall, the Mortimer's Kisses. Can they bring down this Terrorblade? The Global Silence, the Manta Silence, not quite on the mark. TB goes down. And there's the ultimate from the Spearbreaker on the Wind Ranger. Wind trying to win, run away, get away. Can they get out? Doom used on the Darkseer, but he's already got his abilities out. And so he's A-okay with that. Medusa ult used. Melky forcing back Artie and the Doom. Techies comes in, Mr. Luck will fall. But so will this Doom, the big man in the game. Doom falls. And a charge forward, or charge backwards, I guess, onto the Techies. Should be the death of Kapuya as well as Civ lose all 5 heroes. What a fight from KZ team. The net worth spikes in their favor. 4K lead now for them. And Gaben believes just a little bit harder as well. I'm surprised there weren't more snakes in that fight. But, you know, what can you do? C'est la vie. This is perfect execution. He just barely couldn't get the Sunder off. You saw the animation. Started the Sunder, but just could not get it. The damage from the kisses was too much. And Wind just could not escape from the Darkseer, from the Spearbreaker, from the Medusa. Just way too much control for him to get out of. Artie and the Techies do bring down Mr. Luck on the back line, though. So that's something, I guess. But this was a great fight for KZ. And this is the exact fight they needed when you get your 5-man ready. This was the exact fight that they wanted. Do see live a little Spirit Breaker. Getting some vision in this bottom lane. Trying to set up for something. As top lane, KZ. Trying to go for their Tormentor, but Silencer is slowly dying. There's the Crimson, there's the Greaves. Keep Silencer up and safe and sound. And who does the shard go to? Silencer. Okay. That's fine. It's an extra silence. I feel like Planar Pocket could have been super cool against Doom, against Sunder as well. You could totally mess up the TB Sunder. There's just a lot of good things that I feel like Planar Pocket could be cool with, but maybe we'll see it later. Zoom, Invis. Sees this Doom. It's going to walk over, maybe finds the Techie Mines as well. That's a world of hurt if you do. KZ team just farming around their Medusa. Zoom? What's he doing? What's that cow doing? He's setting up. Dust used. Oh, blink out from the Doom just in the nick of time. As the rest of KZ team were slowly making their way over. Techies might be in some trouble here. I'm not sure if Techies is going to be able to escape this one. He's going to use the mines, he's going to kill the illusions. But he might as well have been an illusion himself with how he went down. Now KZ right into Roshan with the PKB done on GTI. There's nothing that can stop this man. Melky, how's Melky doing in the old items as well? What's the next item for this Medusa? So Butterfly done and 1,000 goals. Don't know quite yet what this next item is going to be. This butterfly is pretty big. This TV is probably nowhere near an NKB. Wind Ranger, Warper's Kisses, everything being used onto the Shackle Shot protected the mid lane as Wind gets out to safety with the Pavis as well. Roshan will fall. Melky gets the Aegis, as there's really nothing that Sib could do there to stop that. Medusa going to teleport top, continue to farm up, catching up to the Doom. Very, very good. This Doom has been top of the net worth for such a long time. Going towards that BKB now should happen very soon. Wind will be getting her BKB as well soon. Yeah, there's that BKB. Gleipnir done on the Wind. One item towards that BKB. Scotty nearing completion for Deuth. Sib, I mean, they're getting their items. They need to wait for their BKBs though, and then they can look to take a fight. Right now, KZ team are certainly in the driver's seat. Gotta give kudos to GTI as well for keeping up with a terribly. You know, its team may be winning. It's only 21-18. But the Snapfire's kept up with TV quite well. I think it's going to be time soon for KZ to rally behind their Medusa. Start taking tier 2 towers. Maybe you could do it bottom. Take the tier 1, take the Tormentor, secure the Wisdom Rune as well. As I think for Radiant, bottom lane is becoming a little bit more of an objective. Now that there's a Tormentor and a Wisdom Rune there. And obviously for Dire, it'd be the top lane. As, you know, that's just where all the good stuff is now. You know, there used to just be a cool jungle for you to explore, but now there's a Wisdom Rune for you to steal, and runes taste better when they're stolen. That's a fact. You can quote me on that. Bottom lane Spearbreaker in some trouble, will get brought down, but top lane is where all the action is. That's where the rest of KZ team are. And they are bringing down the first tier 2 tower of the game.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Tier 2 will fall. Surprised Doom is sticking with this armor creep. It's had it for pretty much the entire game. As tier 3s are now the objective for KZ with the Aegis on Medusa. They feel like they can just do this. Medusa, about half mana, not quite. Okay, now it's about half mana. Melky slowly losing off the mana. Doom jumps in. Ooh. Drums of Endurance used. That could have been very scary, but Doom does have BKB. So if things do get hairy, he'll pop that get out of jail free card.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Medusa gains that mana back and continues to whack away at the tracks. Sib, they're not even bringing their Wind or their Terrorblade back to defend this. They're just sitting 3 heroes here as best they can. Trying not to die. Although it might be trouble for this dying. Zoom ults him in. Stunned up by GTI as well. Objective gaming is the call for KZ though. They just want to kill off the racks. They want to take this early objective advantage. Looks to be the case, yep. There go the racks. Scotty done on the Medusa as well. As mass TP's out for KZ team.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Spirit Breaker just gets blown, absolutely devastated in the mid lane. Holy moly. No chance of survival there, my friend. There are just too many mines.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
How much damage is Spirit? Can you click on his death summary, my friend, on Spirit Breaker? Click on his death and then death summary at the top there. Yeah. Yeah. Holy cow. Oh my goodness. That's all techies, baby. Holy moly. Yeah, no chance of survival there. Oh man. That's good. That's the good stuff. That's techies gaming, baby. Almost done with the Aghanim Scepter on this Spirit Breaker, though. So these BKBs are going to start meaning littler and littler. That's not a word, but it's what I was going for. Do you farming up his BKB as well now? Zoom charging forward, okay. Decides to not go for it, probably the best call there. Sib smoked up. Let's see, not regenerating. Aegis expired on the Medusa, so that will be a little bit easier for Sib to take a fight now. They are still smoked up. They want this tier 1 tower. But it is KZ in the driver's seat, and they want this tier 2 tower. So Sib are going to have to make some choices. They can continue to stay as a team and push with their TB, or they can go back and try to fight this Medusa. And when you say it like that, I feel like the easier objective is to take the T1 tower, push with your TB, and then come back and go high ground. And it looks to be exactly what Sib are doing here. KZ now control the Wisdom Rune, control the Tormentor. Everything for them. Who got the shard this time? Darkseer? Okay. Pretty good. I like it. It's not one you necessarily want to pick up, but it's something. It's good with Spirit Breaker. In that. Doom used on this Spirit Breaker, speaking of the Devil mid. Surge used, Spirit Breaker out. Maybe not to safety though, as that Doom will slowly tick him down. I don't know if they have the damage for it. So, in the Seas of Serenity, should be fine. Medusa fighting up against the team. Sib. Medusa just kind of doesn't care though. Just willing to fight alongside everyone from Sib. High ground is the call. No Aegis, not necessary, as Wind is still mid and TB is still top. All right, we are going to see Wind and TB. Okay, they both TP back. Good. But the damage has been done. This tier 3 tower is already quite low. Blade used on Doom. He has no Doom, so he's kind of just a BKB hero right now. Charging into the back lines, Medusa ulti popped. Terrorblade silenced, stunned up as well. Dude, not going anywhere. Oh, a big vacuum wall by Mr. Luck. Youth pops the BKB, pops the Thunder, but it's a little bit too late. Youth will fall. No buyback for 70 seconds. And this Wind in some trouble as well. Charge forward, brought down by Zoom Zigzag. And Sib are in loads of trouble here. 60 seconds without their TB, 50 seconds without their Wind. This could just be game. Gavin certainly seems to think so. Yep, back now. It's just one more fight. One more fight for Sib because KZ can't quite finish off the game yet. Can't get megas. Pavis and Pipe on the Undying. I'm not too sure Pipe is what's going to save you here. Charge forward. They connect onto the Undying, just being so annoying right now. Techies jumps in, Glimmer Cape there, as well as the disarm and safe. Doom might not be as lucky though. Does have Doom available. Doesn't want to pop it on the Spear Breaker again though. Wants to see if he can get this Medusa. But just can't get in. Techies dropping low, Glimmer Cape keeps him safe for now. This Spear Breaker is just sitting on top of this Doom, making sure that he can't get anything, he can't get in at all. Such a good play by Zoom Zigzag. Buyback onto the Techies. Racks are almost gone, Racks are gone, Megas are had. KZ team are in some trouble here. Or not KZ team, Sib are in some trouble here. KZ team are fine. They're fine. A nice vacuum wall connects onto three of them again. They don't quite get to you, but it does not matter. They get Ardent. And that's the true carry. They get the Undying. They're looking to just end the game now. Medusa will buy back. Spearbreaker will buy back. The game should pretty much just be over with this. That's, yeah, look at that. Look at that damage. Ooh. Spirit Breaker. In some trouble here. Doom used onto the Darkseer. Darkseer will drop here. 70 seconds. Does have buyback. KZ team, it's time to respect them. And maybe back up a little bit. Wait for your Medusa to come here. Still only 3 heroes on the side of Sith. But with the 4 heroes kind of split on the side of KZ. Not really willing to fight, it looks like.
Much like your head lacked a point.
Snapfire going for the Daedalus. Obviously has hit that level 20. So does have the, what is it? What's it called? Little Shredder uses attack modifier, I think. Loses your attack damage, that's what it is. So Snapfire hurts. Hits like a truck right now. Hits fast and hard. Just farm it up until this Darkseer's alive, I guess. This is a pretty good play for Civ, especially if KZ don't know about this and they can do it fast enough. Roshan for this TB could be pretty big. Looks like top, they might lose their Undying, but this is well worth it. Already in the trees. And Roshan, he's down. Oh, he's leaving. They gotta kill him fast. They can't hit him outside of the pit. The Tacky's mine. Finishes off Roshan. Oh, that was almost so bad. Oh, man. That was close. So interestingly enough, they gave the win to the Aegis and TB the cheese. I guess because TB has Sunder and TB's like a pseudo-transformation hero. He has a transformation hero, I guess, with meta. Now look at this, Roshan. Oh, he's so close. 70 HP. And the Techie's mine. Just finishes him off. Oh, man. And everyone at KZ was like waiting. They were waiting on top side like, hey, where's this Roshan, man? When's he coming? It's a little late. He's like 5 seconds too late. Oh, man. This game is wonderful. All the little things. So now KZ team, it's time to respect that Civ have Aegis. They're going to have to go back and take their Tormentor. Medusa with the DD. Oh, so there's the planar pocket. Okay. So we could see some plays here. As long as Spiritbreaker uses it. Charge. Onto the techies. Kapuya. Pops the invis. Okay, there's the dust from Kapuya. But I'm not quite sure Zigzag really cares. Is disarmed, stunned up, the Doom onto the Darkseer. Darkseer's the one in some trouble here. Tried to back up his friend, KZ. They're kind of throwing right now a little bit. Just a light bit of throwing here. Some casual throws. Medusa illusions. Nope, they're gonna die. They're not even gonna push in mid. And Civ with their Aegis, they're gonna push down and take a tier 2 tower, it looks like, or try to.
Structures are fortified.
Medusa, Scotty, MKB. Speaking of MKB, MKB done on the Terrorblade now. So Medusa's a little bit less safe. It's on that courier flying out there. It is MKB. See if Civ can do this. Only 4K lead. Gaben certainly thinks it's KZ's to win. 96-4. But it feels a little closer than that. Here we go. Civ onto the high ground.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Focus fire down the building. We'll see what Civ can do here. There's the Mortimer's Kisses to clear the wave, clear the illusions, clear everything. And Wind will TP back. TB and Hardy, both youth. Gonna go back as well. Reset, no creeps. No real chance of pushing anymore. Especially with Darkseer up. and the Spearbreaker coming up soon. Let's see, Wind has a gem, okay. So the Spearbreaker is going to have a little bit of a hard time getting into fights now. Charging the Wind specifically. Or always has a shackle to stop the charge now.
What surge is this?
If you can, because Spearbreaker's going to be moving pretty fast. So it's, it's going to be tough. You're going to have very little time to react if you're going to try it. Telescope will be the item for Zigzag. Yeah, that data list complete by GTI. Very, very hurty on this Snapfire. I lost myself there. I was very much pain. Lots of damage on this snap. Smoke out from Sib. They're looking for a little ganky gank. Looking for maybe a little Darkseer Mr. Luck. Does have a Lincoln Sphere now. Has been revealed. Or hasn't been revealed, rather. So, might see something going on here. We are going to see a charge in. There's the wall onto the Youth. They catch the techies in it as well. Oh! A vacuum! Onto the Hydra. Youth wants the meta, wants the BKB. Milky, he's dropping low as well. Milky's out of mana. Milky spots the BKB, but it's not out of life yet. Milky fights through it all and is A-OK. It's the TB that falls, and the Wind will certainly be next. GTI, too much damage, unstoppable with a double. Now a charge forward onto this Doom. In some trouble. He's fighting off against the creep all by himself. There's the Doom onto the Spearbreaker. He didn't have his window back. There's the back. Only connects onto one though. Doom fighting off against the Darkseer, the Spearbreaker, the Medusa, absolutely everyone. But it's building. It's objective gaming for Melky. Melky just wants to hit the base. Melky wants this game over. Melky wants to secure round 2. Holy moly! Wind so low, GTI, so much damage, goes in for the punch, Darkseer finishes them off. Wind falls, 90 seconds without your Wind Ranger. Kapuya is going to jump in, will immediately get eviscerated by this Snapfire. As the base is getting blown up by these creeps, the base has blown, and the game is over. KZ team will take the victory over Sib 2-0. Unfortunately, I don't get what I want. I don't get a 3-game series, but we got a crazy series at that. We take a look here. KZ team, 2-0 victory over Sib. And a great best of 3 it was. KZ team just, I think, showed that they were the better team twice in a row. I'm going to take a look here at the brackets. The full bracket here. We do see KZ team moving on to face off against Ivy. Ivy, very strong team. So KZ team are going to have to fight for this one. Level up against Cybercats. And they will be moving on towards Ancient Tribe. KZ team and Ivy move on to face up against Bet Boom. And for today, we do have one more match ahead of us. We have Sand King Gomez versus Troublemakers. That won't be for another hour, my friends. So get cozy. You can go get a snack, go eat some lunch, go eat some dinner, whatever time it is for you. Go eat your food, have a little snack, have a little break. And we will be back soon with more Dota 2. Stick around, folks, for more Sand King Gomez versus Troublemakers after a short hour break. Stick around.
eagles flying overhead. And I was down in the sand. Little crabs walking over our legs. And we were together just like lovers should have been. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind. And now you are no longer mine. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. I miss the salt in my hair. You're looking for a helping hand. You need a friendly face. Feeling good, you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. You're looking for a helping hand. You need a friendly face. Feeling good, you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. You own it, they got it, they flown it, you bought it. Ow! Go see Miss Josie down Columbus. sexy smile. Looking forward to see you. I hope I lose control. Love you every night. Checking the time, 'cause I'm loving you all night long. I miss that sexy smile. Looking forward to see you. I hope I lose control. dancing in the moonlight. The world just stops and stares. We got no destination. I'll take you anywhere. All the doors we've opened and all the books we've closed. Words just come together, story that we never told. So far saying for my own. You said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, I'll always be your captain. From our failures we have grown. You said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, I'll always be your captain. I'll be your captain. I'll always be your captain. I'll always be your captain. You told me I'm your anchor. I told you you're my pole. Through the wind and fire, we try to hold on. All the doors we've opened and all the books we've closed. Words that come together, story that we never told. So far saying for my own. You said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, I'll always be your captain. From our failures we have grown. You said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, I'll always be your captain.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. And some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Pinnacle Cup Malta Vibes. We got a great best of 3 ahead of us. We got Sand King Gomez versus Troublemakers. My name is Crasheroni, and hopefully we're in for a good series of Dota ahead of us. Sand King Gomez, Div 1 NA team, Troublemakers Reborn. I recognize a few of them, but not all of them. But Troublemakers, hopefully, as a team, will be able to beat us and King Gomez as NA. A little choppy right now as a region. So Troublemakers do have a little bit of a edge when it comes to that. Take a look at the schedule here. And we do see that for today, 4U4ara beat out HF 2-0. It's a day of 2-0 as Eden Esports got 2-0'd by Alliance. KZ team 2-0'd Sib team. And next we've got Sand King Gomez versus Troublemakers. I'm praying, I'm hoping, I'm crossing my fingers that it's not going to be another 2-0. I want a full best of 3. All right, let's take a look here at the brackets for this for the tournament here. We do see that Sand King Gomez versus Troublemakers Reborn will be going up against 4U4ara, and the winner of that will then go up against D1 Hustlers, formerly D2 Hustlers, but now they're Div 1, so they're D1 Hustlers. And we saw the other day Unity beat out into the Reach Shuffle, beat out Unity, so they're going to be going up against Nouns. The winner of that will then move on to face off against One Move. Yep, let's take a look here at the rosters of these two teams. We got Sand King Gomez, we got Leonidas on the carry, Lund playing mid, Ducho in the off lane, N1 on the support, and we do have a stand-in Nameless will be playing support for Sand King Gomez today. And take a look at the other team. Troublemakers Reborn, we got Avalanche on the carry, Lund playing mid, SB Neon on the off lane, Carl Dans playing support, and Wescent on the other support role. Yeah, so hopefully it's going to be a good game. Sand King Gomez, they did recently get 2-0'd by Nouns on DPC. Not too sure about Troublemakers Reborn, what they've been playing recently. So I can't quite pull any information from there. But Sand King Gomez, hopefully they're still feeling fresh after last night. You know, they're not let it beat them around too much. You know, you can't let losses beat yourself up a little bit too much here. Obviously, you should feel the repercussions of a loss. You lost the game. You should feel something, you know. But, yeah, so Sand King Gomez, Troublemakers Reborn. It's going to be a good series. Hoping for all three. And let's get right into it. Game number 1. So we get into the draft of Sand King Gomez versus Troublemakers Reborn. Nothing too fancy coming out so far from the draft. We're just starting things off. Bans coming out from Sand King Gomez. First ban goes to them. Techies comes to mind. Spirit Breaker. Obviously, there's a lot of very strong heroes right now. Pretty much, I guess not any universal hero, but a lot of the universal heroes are worthwhile being banned out in these first few phases. Cutting into the reserve time for the first ban, Sand King Gomez don't quite know what they want to ban out yet. Interesting. I'm always surprised when these first two bans take more time than I feel like they should. It might be coming down to Troublemakers having a wide hero pool and Sand King Gomez not necessarily knowing what they want to ban out. Sand King Gomez are going to choose to ban out the Doom, which I feel like pretty standard, and I don't think it should have taken you too much time to think about that. Troublemakers, they're gonna ban out the Batrider, not grab him. They're gonna ban him out. Other notable heroes still in the pool, like I said, we've got the Techies, the Wind, the Medusa, all the Spirits, except for Earth, I guess. So Void, Ember, and Storm. We got Pugna. Although I don't know if Pugna warrants a ban. Maybe he does. Probably not in the first phase. Spirit Breaker still in the pool as well. Trying to think of other mid laners maybe. You could first two. Ember is decent to first two. Can't really first two Quap. I guess you could first two Pango and be okay with it. And there's the Techies ban out from Sand King Gomez. Not too surprising coming out. Nothing too surprising, rather. Troublemakers, they're fast on their bans. They're going to ban out the Pango this time. And first pick up for Sand King Gomez with the Medusa still in the pool. They're going to grab the Medusa. Troublemakers Reborn, they still have the opportunity to grab Wind, to grab AM, to grab some Diffusal carries to mitigate as much of this mana pool the Medusa has. Interesting they ban out the Pango, maybe wanting the Medusa for themselves, as he is a natural Diffusal buyer. Troublemakers gonna cut into the reserve time for the first time this draft. See what they want to grab here. I mean, Wind is obviously the first thing that pops into my mind. She's such a strong universal hero right now. And instead, they're just going to grab Ember Spirit. He's one of those heroes that deals with everyone else but Medusa. You know, Ember can output damage on the Medusa, and while he's doing that, he's also dealing with the rest of the team. Whether it be through remnants, slights, chains. You know, Ember has tools to lock down Medusa +1, or to hit Medusa +1, where you can kind of ignore the Medusa while still inputting a little bit of damage into her. Crystal Maiden will be the next pickup for Troublemakers Reborn. Just a pretty standard position 5 right now. You know, there's not. I feel like there's not too much to be said about the Crystal Maiden. I am more shocked in games when Crystal Maiden isn't picked up than when she is. I'll just say that. And I'm very surprised when she's banned because I don't think she's good enough to warrant a ban. Sankin Gomez. Next pickup for them. Probably going to be their mid laner. Yeah, Void Spirit. You might as well, you know the mid matchup with the Ember, so you might as well pick your Spirit brother to go up against him. Scarlet Mage banned out from Sankin Gomez. Just a nice combo hero with the CM as well as the Ember Spirit. Silence for the Void. Loads of damage on the Medusa. Once again, Skyrat's just overall a good hero right now. So, get him out of the pool. Troublemakers Reborn, interesting. They're going to grab the Clockwork, so they don't want things to cancel this freezing field, I guess. As I feel like Ember doesn't really care about Clock, but that might just be me. And I'm not too sure how much... I mean, CM obviously cares about Clock, but I'm not too sure how much like you want to counter a CM, you know? It's a little weird. Darkseer banned from Sankin Gomez. Maybe they're thinking of a Spirit Breaker on the side of Troublemakers. But I wonder if you just ban the Spirit Breaker instead of the Darkseer. I don't know. Because I know for a fact that Spirit Breaker does not like Clockwork. Can't really cast any of your abilities other than Charge. And that will just get canceled instantly anyways. Unless you're lucky. Magnus will be the next ban from Troublemakers. Overall, just a pretty solid universal hero. Like I kind of said last draft, there's very little you can do to getting harpooned into skewered. Ember is one of the better heroes of dealing with it because he just remnants back. Or he slight dodges something. But yeah, it's just Magnus, good hero. RP is very scary. Harpoon Skewer is very scary. I feel like Ice Frog just likes Skewer combos. Like the Horn Toss into Skewer was something for a long time. And now it's Harpoon into Skewer. Sankin Gomez. Take some time to ban out the AM, as it's just worth it when you have a Medusa. It's just worth it. You know, you don't need to deal with the hassle. It's one of those heroes that can really deal with the Medusa. Can come online at a similar time the Medusa does. And can potentially win late against the Medusa. You never know. Gam's generally an annoying hero. Void Spirit now being universal. Doesn't necessarily care about AM too much because he doesn't really build int items anymore either. You know, Echo Saber Manta. Not really known for giving you too much int. Troublemakers. Next pickup from them. They could just grab their 4 here. Techie's out. Skyrath out. I still wouldn't hate the Spirit Breaker. They banned out the Pugna themselves. I wouldn't have hated to see a Pugna from them either. Pugna, very good hero to lane. Not to lane with Medusa, but to pair with the Medusa. As, you know, Medusa doesn't really lose health. So you're really just giving her mana. You know, and that is, to Medusa, just as good as her health. Although, I wonder, because I know Decrep has an ally heal. Like, 20% ally heal at level 4. So I wonder if that applies to mana as well. I'm curious. I might have to test that out sometime today. Coddle will be the pickup for Troublemakers. Natural Pavie Spire. Great against the Medusa. Great against the Void Spirits. He has ways of repositioning them. The mischance as well is not something they really want to deal with. Illuminate is a pretty good spell against Medusa. I do like the oh god, what is it called? his Solar Bind, I think it's called. Oh man, it's been a while since I've looked at that ability, or I've read it out. I just ping it and I go, they're slowed, they're slowed, they're slowed. The Solar Bind on the Medusa and on the Void Sphere is very, very good because they're both heroes that don't necessarily want to. I guess the Medusa can stand in one spot and just fight, but if when you're dealing with Ember Spirit and Coddle, you're going to be moving around in these fights a lot. Sand King Gomez is going to go for the Shadow Demon. Interesting. A nice little purge on the side of Sand King Gomez, as well as a great pairing with the Medusa. I don't hate it. I think that Shadow Demon's in a weird position right now. He's not the strongest hero, but he's not necessarily the weakest either. Like, he's not not to call you out, Sand King Gomez, but he's not a Sand King. He doesn't get countered by like a Pipe of Insight or something like that. Ooh. All right, an Earth Shaker for the side of Sand King Gomez. They're going team fight, baby. This should be interesting. I wonder if this is going to be a 3 or a 4 Earth Shaker, because that is going to sway my decision a lot, I think. Right now, Troublemakers, I feel like, have a little bit more of a standard draft. They're going to go for the Axe, who is quite good against the Shadow Demons. He just creates illusions, which is more illusions for Medusa to hit. Medusa, during a fight, will always, most likely, always be hitting Axe. Proccing his counter helix, even if he's not on her. You know, if he's in split shot range, he's getting split shot, he's on the Void Sphere Shadow Demon, he's still spinning from this Medusa. So extra spins for the Axe. Little bit of a micro synergy there that I think was going to work out very well for them. I am curious to see how this Axe will lane against Medusa, because I haven't really seen Coddle Axe before versus like Medusa Shadow Demon. It's going to be interesting. I mean, being able to refresh Battle Hunger and give Axe its mana back is going to be very clutch, not just this game, but this series. Not just this game, but this laning stage. We talked about game number 1 in game number 1 last series, the Coddle with Ember. It's very, very good. You can refresh all of his abilities, give him mana, just give him absolutely everything that he wants. Sand King Gomez is going to start banning out, I assume, to be more ranged cores. They're going to ban out the Morphling, and I wouldn't be surprised to see something like a Wind banned out from them, as it looks like that's what Troublemakers are gearing up for. With something like an Axe and Ember Spirit, you can totally get away with a Wind. Troublemakers banning out the Underlord, so they definitely think this is a 4 Earthshaker, as that's what I'm leaning towards as well. Reserve time, 1 second left for Sand King Gomez. They're going to ban out the Slark. Okay. It's good against Void Spirit. Decent against Medusa. You just steal... I guess you steal all of her Agi. I wouldn't hate to see TB from Troublemakers. It's just one of those, like, TB into Shadow Demon, TB into Medusa. It's one of those, like, they've got a lot of wave clear, illusion clear with the Earthshaker as well. So it just feels a little awkward. They do need some sort of hard carry like that, though. And Sand King Gomez, I'm going to grab one of my more favorite heroes right now, Dawnbreaker. I think she is a pretty strong sleeper this patch. She's got great healing, and she's an aura buyer. She buys Crimson, she can buy Crimson, she can buy Grieve, she can buy Pipe. Aghanim Scepter is really good this game against the Ember Spirit. And against what I assume is going to be a right-clicking core from the side of Troublemakers. So yeah, I think this Dawnbreaker, it's going to work out quite well for Sand King Gomez as long as it doesn't get rolled in lane by Monkey. Oh, okay. Yeah, this Dawnbreaker is going to have a rough lane. I know I was speaking heavily of the Dawn, but Dutchu's going to have a rough lane, I think, against Avalanche. Be against Avalanche and Chef, I think. I mean, they could do Weesent in the bottom lane as well. But we'll have to see. Yeah, I like this draft from Sankin Gomez. I like the Dawnbreaker. I like the Earthshaker. But I think Troublemakers might have this with the Monkey King. You know, very strong hero right now. Does great against this double melee off lane that is Dawnbreaker plus Earthshaker. It's going to be an interesting one, that's for sure. I think if Dawnbreaker can survive this laning stage, we might see something come out of the Dawn. You know, whether it be Crimson or Greaves. I really, really hope that we don't see a damaged Dawnbreaker, though, because I don't think that's really what Sankin Gomez need right now. Troublemakers, I think that their draft is a lot easier to execute. You know, Ember Spirit Coddles kind of speaks for itself. Crystal Maiden Monkey King is a very, very strong lane, especially against two melee heroes. So yeah, it's like a 45-55 right now for Troublemakers. I think a lot of it's going to come down to how this game plays out, how Sankin Gomez leave their laning stage. Because if Troublemakers can get ahead, they can stay ahead. But enough of my rambling, folks. Let's get into the game right away. Troublemakers Reborn versus Sand King Gomez. Good luck, have fun. It's coming out. You'll love to see it. And a smoke out from both teams. Opposite sides of the map, though. So I don't think we're going to see a first blood. Dawnbreaker rocking the new set as well, or a little bit of a new set at least. I say new. That's really old, the Dead Reckoning event. That was a long time ago. Axe, CM, Ember, bottom. Yeah, everyone's bottom.
30 seconds to battle.
As we are going to see Troublemakers start making their way towards the mid lane. See if they can catch some aggression, maybe. Nope, doesn't look like it. Looks to be more lame, lame bounty runes. Gonna probably go 2 for 2, and they're just gonna walk back into lane and be all happy. No first blood, no nothing like that. Oh, I say that, maybe. I say that, I think I cursed this coddle to death. We sent goodbye, Fissure Block, Leonidas getting first blood. Oopsies. Was that me? Oh, man. I'm not sure that's where you wanted to walk up to, Coddle. Maybe he wasn't expecting like 4 heroes to converge on him. Top lane, Shadow Demon with the Medusa going up against Coddle Axe. Very interested to see how this lane is going to go. Nameless taking some harass early on from Weesent, as he's got that battle hunger on him as well. London SB Neon going at it in the mid lane. 2-1 to 3-0. Too early to really tell who's going to win this laning stage.
No.
I don't even know who's more favored in these lanes. Bottom lane 9 with the Fissure. Couldn't quite get the block, it looks like. As Dachu continues to CS, or I say continues to CS, hasn't landed a single CS yet. We'll finally get the first one there. Medusa's doing quite well up top, 7-0. Monkey King 6-3. They're both doing quite well. Nameless has to be careful here. Weesent does have a blinding light. Yeah, pushes him back. Nameless should be okay, maybe. Ooh, Weesent might be in some trouble here, but calmly making his way over. Nameless trading blows with Weesent, but it's not going to be enough. Weesent gets the kill. Bottom lane. Nothing really seems to be happening here. This is going to be a weird lane, because I don't think they can really kill the Monkey King. They could definitely like feed off of this CM, though, for sure. Nothing blocked here as that Creep camp will become unblocked by 3 minutes, so a pull will be possible. Medusa's courier, ooh, just barely living. Speaking of living, Weesend is going to try to do a little bit of that unknown, but I don't think he's going to be able to do it. Trying to deny himself to the creeps, he will be able to. Weesend. No mana, no life, but no regrets. As the neutral camp finished him off. Darn shame. Sanga Gomez really needed that kill too, as Leonidas rotated over. I'd like to see this Earthshaker gank top potentially. They don't have like the strongest kill potential, right? It's just Shadow Demon Medusa, but at the same time, it's a Caudal Axe. There's not too much that they're gonna do here. Chef. Did I say Chef? Chef blocked out here by the Fissure block, but Dutchu didn't really want to go in for it. Little single pull from Nameless. And Caudal steals the range creep too, okay. Pulls a little bit better now. Does he get the deny? He does. Nameless, okay. That's a good little pull he did there for himself. Well, for Leonidas, I guess. Mid lane. It's pretty even. Void Spirit 19 and 5 to Ember Spirit's 20 and 2. It's a very even lane, but here comes the Earthshaker, the Fissure block. He's on the wrong side. SB Neon Blood Grenade. Did he dodge it? He didn't. There's the chains onto 2. Nameless coming over as well. SB Neon in some trouble. As the 2 supports are just going to start whacking away at him. He does have a TP, but he is under a ward, so I don't know if he's going to be able to get out of here. Fissure blocked on the wrong side again. Nine, not quite where he wanted to put him. SB Neon will be safe. Now this is the Dawnbreaker that might be in some trouble. Celestial Hammer away. Dawnbreaker's A-okay. Mid lane, SB Neon. No, Lund can't quite get the kill. But Lund is a higher level than SB Neon right now. Not by too much, but should be hitting 6 prior to the Ember Spirit if all things go well. Bottom lane, CM just trying to get as many creeps as she can from this little pull before her Monkey King comes around. Those darn carries always taking our support CS. What can you do about it? Dawnbreaker, okay. Oh, should be fine. Mid lane, we do have heroes converging around, but I think it was just for a little bottle refill. And a top-up as SB Neon getting gone on here. Disrupted right into the Aether Remnant. And SB Neon, should go down here to Nameless. Yeah. Blood Grenades pops, Nameless in some trouble, will go down, but he did his duty. He got the mid laner. He is very happy with that. And we see Ember Spirit doing 79 damage to himself somehow. I guess that was his illusions. Oh, would that not just be Shadow Demon though? Would you not just count that as Shadow Demon damage? I don't know, weird. Oh, Blood Grenade, silly me. I was like, how did 79 damage to Ember? Probably his own Blood Grenade. Crystal Maid, Chef in some trouble here. Popped the DD, picked up the DD rather. Disrupted is this Ember Spirit, Void Spirit in some trouble. Will he be able to live through this one? Lund, no, goes down. SB Neon picks up the kill. Support for your mid laner. I'm not sure if that's worth. So he had to use both of his steps to get in. He didn't have any steps to get out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I wonder how they decided Remnant usage. Oh, Dawnbreaker bottom lane Avalanche gets a kill onto Dutchu alone. That feels like it shouldn't have really happened.
Dire's top tower is under
That's just the Monkey King, man. That's Monkey King versus a melee hero. It happens. Speaking of melee heroes, this Axe is getting loads of farm on the map. He's jungling right now, calmly. He's got his Vanguard. He's getting close to that Blink Dagger. Medusa is also jungling, though. Not the bad type of jungling, but the good type, jumping between lanes and jungle. Dawnbreaker probably has been relegated, relegated. What's the difference? I don't know. It's Dawnbreaker's going to be sitting in bottom lane for like the rest of this game, I think. Because the way you kind of want to, so I say that calmly, in some trouble here. Being wrapped on by 3 heroes. They do have more than enough to cancel his TPs if he tries to go for a calmly. Trying to juke and drive his way. Lund's here as well. Calmly gets a call. Will he be able to kill anyone? Taunted up. He wants to kill onto 9. 9 disrupted. Calmly. Can he get something? He can't. Calmly will go down to Lund. As bottom lane Avalanche, another kill onto Dutchu. Crystal Maiden this time here to help out though. Dawnbreaker is not level 6 yet. This is very, very bad for Dawn. Yeah, not doing too good on the old net worth either, this Dawnbreaker. As not having the easiest lane. Storm looks to be the build for Ember. Caught the Void. Nothing could really be done about it though. It's rare to see an Earthshaker not use the Arcana. He's using the EG totem. I like it. Nice big stack here for this Medusa on the side of Sand King Gomez. Got their Ancients. Got the hard camp there stacked as well. Medusa will gladly lap those up. That's the word I'm looking for. We are going to see a little bit of an Invis rune action from SB Neon, making his way into the jungle, seeing if he can potentially scout out a Medusa. But a little poke his head in, didn't find anyone. Instead, wrapping around over onto Nameless. SB Neon finds Nameless. Nameless will go down to SB Neon.
Another fails to see.
Lund, gotta be careful. There's still 3 heroes here. Lund with the Aether, or not the Aether Remnants, the jump away, the Astral Step, and the shield to keep him safe and sound. The Solar Bind did do quite a bit there, as it slows you the more movement, like the more you move. So it's like a slow version of Rupture. You know, the more you move, the worse it gets for you. Battle of the Shields here in this mid lane. I never thought about that before. Now the one thing that Dutchu does have going for him is that he can cut down this Monkey King's trees with Celestial Hammer. But the other thing Dutchu has going for him is that he's currently alive. I'm not sure he's going to be able to keep that way, as CM and Avalanche both right there to bring him down. Avalanche now on a killing spree. Echo Saber very close to being complete on this Monkey King. Calmly completed his Blink Dagger and has 1,000 gold. This axe is fat. Currently higher net worth than Medusa, but not for too long, I think. Bottom lane, Shadow Demon getting run down, it looks like. A nice fissure keeps Nameless safe. Avalanche might be in some trouble here. Actually, it's only Nameless. Medusa is moving over Leonidas and Avalanche, having them go at it. Avalanche trying to kill off Nameless, will be able to. And now Leonidas in some trouble. Gonna have to walk away. 9's very low as well. As on the other side, Dutchu dropping low. Avalanche, a mega kill, calmly gets 2. And this might be all 5 dying already. I mean, it's a Medusa. She's got full mana, but she, yeah, not where you want to be as a Medusa. You want to be farming right now. And that was a lot of damage done to Sand King Gomez. 1,500 net worth swing as a 3k gold lead for Troublemakers Reborn right now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Resent will be going down, so nice kill for Lund. Axe in a little deep here. Calmly gonna try to run away. Aether Remnant's gonna pull him right back in. The call calmly. Gonna be able to blink out of this one. Tries to hide in the trees. You're not getting away. Lund gets a double. Sand King Gomez do lose their mid lane for this. But 2 good kills for Lund. Game will get paused just for a brief moment, hopefully. Just take a look at the graphs. We do see things going the way of Troublemakers Reborn, but a little bit of a dip for Sand King Gomez now. SB Neon does have his Maelstrom calmly with the Blink Dagger. Avalanche has his Echo Saber, and I mean, you compare that with the side of Sand King Gomez, no one really has a first item yet. Lund's still working towards the Echo Saber. I'll count Mechanism for Dutchu just because he's been having such a hard time this game. And Leonidas. Oh, Leonidas does have Manta. Okay. So first item is done for Leonidas. It's just on the career. So it will be coming soon. So that's good. That's good. Things are okay still for St. King Gomez. It's just a little shaky. 2K lead early on isn't anything to really, turn your head at. There's that Manta Cell coming in for the Medusa.
Dire's top tower.
Earthshaker's going to have a pretty late blink if he doesn't get farming soon. But there's not really a lane for him to farm in. As bottom lane, Avalanche, with the help of Crystal Maiden, will get the kill onto Dutchu again. The mech's just not enough to keep this Dawnbreaker safe. This is where I would have liked to see a Vanguard from Dawnbreaker. I don't know if it helps you enough, though, against the Monkey King. Maybe that's their thinking. Ooh, Lund. Gets hit with a Maelstrom proc, has to walk back. It does have 19 sticks as well as a bottle, so I don't think there'll be any kill threat. We are going to see a aggression going into the Dire Tri-Camp here. As Nameless in some trouble here. Crystal Maid making their way over as well. There's the second chains. Solar Guardian coming in. SB Neon, he dodged it with the slight. SB Neon so far safe, but I don't think it's going to be enough. It's not. Lund on a killing spree. As Dawnbreaker might go down again to Avalanche. Dutchu's just barely alive. Caudal Blast, the Illuminate coming in. Leonidas is okay. Avalanche. Not sure how much you want to fight this one still, as Lund, yeah, still got the damage. Brings down the Monkey King. That's a lot of gold for Lund. Trying to find the Caudal here as well. Oh, no, Nameless, he disrupted himself. That's not the hero you wanted. We sent trying to walk this one off. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to. Gonna throw him with the taunt. There's the Aether Remnant and the shield to bring down the Caudal. Lund, mega kill. If there's something going right for St. King Gomez, it's that this Void Spirit is farmed. Medusa is behind on the axe, so that's not ideal, but it's still early. It's like when Doom's at the top of the net worth at like 15 minutes. It's one of those like, oh, okay, I get it. Like, it's all right, I guess. Well, like it's good, but it's all right that he's there. Like, it's fine. Like, he's a Doom. He's an offlaner that gets farmed. It's fine. It's an axe. He's an offlaner that gets farmed. It's fine. For now, we'll just we'll just let him be, and hopefully our Medusa will catch up now that she has Manta style. Speaking of that axe, smoked out with the Caudal. Finds Leonidas here, and SB Neon jumps right in calmly. They want the Void Spirit first. 9 with the stun off. On to only one of them. We sense the only person who gets stunned. Avalanche jumping in. 9 in some trouble here. One more shot will do it. As they bring down the supports. Earthshaker goes down. Shadow Demon will follow. They want more. They're going to keep going. Troublemakers reborn. They found the Medusa. They're right on top of her. There's the call. The Solar Guardian is coming in. But I don't know if it's going to be enough to keep this Medusa safe. Avalanche doing so much damage right now. Destroys Dutchu. Leonidas out of mana, out of life. Gets brought down by Calmly.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Good news, this Medusa does have 560 HP, so she can't get dunked by axe at level 1, at like level 2 or 3. So that's good.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But yeah, not the best for San King Gomez losing their Medusa like that, losing a fight like that on your high ground. Not ideal. Take a look at the replay here. We see a nice call in right onto the Void Spirit. They get an illusion as well. Calmly just barely couldn't finish them off though. And things looked a little weird for a little bit. Heroes come in, but then Avalanche comes in and the fight just turns. 9 falls. Shadow Demon's next. And things just didn't go right for San King Gomez after that. You know, things, the the best case scenario for them was Void Spirit got out originally, you know, and then Medusa got out originally. That was like best case scenario. Shadow Demon, you're back in no man's land. You die here once, shame on you. Die here twice, shame on me. Nameless, dropping low. Aether Remnant pulls in the Ember. Can they bring down the Shadow Demon? The fissure block. Calmly jumps in. The sleight of fist. The call isn't there. Yes. Can they bring down this Dawnbreaker, though? That's the question. Starbreaker connect onto one, trying to Celestial Hammer away. Will not be able to. SB Neon with a double kill. Calmly's just trying to get some dunks, man. Calmly's like, I want some armor. Give me some armor, man. Oh, 9 in the river. Nowhere to go from there, so he's just going to TP away. Coddle, mech completed. Coddle is now the same impact as Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker exists in a fight to use mech. Coddle exists in a fight to use mech. And right now, Coddle just outputs more damage than this Dawnbreaker. So you're getting matched by the axe and the Coddle when you're offlane. This is not where you want to be for Sandy Gomez. Oh, Dachu? Hello. Just a cheeky little hello mid lane. Calmly. He's got the Crimson Guard and 2,500 gold. I wonder what he gets next. Oh, no, that's not very good. I was like, Greaves? Okay. Your Coddle has mech, but weird. No, that was just Dawnbreaker. Medusa working on the Scotty. Shadow Demon gonna go for that that Purge. That Demonic Purge. Calling in the top lane. I wonder if he wants to jump onto Dachu here. He's gonna do exactly that. Jumps right in onto the Dawnbreaker. And here comes Monkeying as well. Dachu, you can't get out of this. Dachu brought down by Calmly. Dunks him down. It's 6 called armor for the axe. 4 stacks.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Nameless. A little bit of a tricky situation here. Chain Stuff does get the disruption, but the Coddle Blast brings them down. And now 8k lead for Troublemakers. Medusa is still ahead of this Monkey King on net worth, though, which is very, very good. Leonidas is where he needs to be. Monkey King, on the other hand, is also very far. He is where he needs to be. Diffusal Blade, I believe, is completed on this Monkey King now as well. Yeah, he's going to go towards the BKB. Not the initial Diffusal Buyer that pops into my head, but, I mean, it's pretty good this game. Dawnbreaker has really no way of getting away from you if she's used Hammer. Shadow Demon doesn't have an escape. Earthshaker doesn't have an escape. You know, the slow from Diffusal is very strong. Calmly jumps in. Gets the Earthshaker. Safety disruption keeps him safe. 9 is A-okay. Calmly must be getting Blade Mail, right? It's got to be a Blade Mail on the axe. It's got to be. No, BKB. Okay. Okay. He's going to get it very soon, so it's okay. I get it. You're very farmed, Axe. You don't need a Blade Mail. Okay. You're the real man.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dawnbreaker. Got those Greaves completed. Wonder if she's going to go back for something like a Crimson. We are going to see Blink Dagger completed on the Earthshaker as well. So Echo Slam should start coming around. Some big Echo Slams are what's needed this game. Big Echo Slams.
Dire are scanning.
Crystal Maiden drums completed. Here comes Sand King Gomez. Smoke out onto 2 rather. Lund Smokes was broken by Chef. Nameless is as well. They have no idea. Oh no, the Invis Rune. Oh man, what a great play by Chef. And now, they're going to get gone on here. Aether Remnant not quite able to bring back the Ember Spirit of bottom lane. Medusa getting gone on Popsy Ultimate. Stone Gate stunned 3 of them, but here comes everyone else. Fissure forward. It's going to keep the Medusa safe for now. There's the disruption. Dutchie's into the freezing field. It's canceled the freezing field. Chef, nothing left to do, but the Medusa is out of mana and out of health. And Medusa, Sank and Gomez lose their Dusa. 9 looks to be next. Avalanche jumps in right into the fissure. Calmly wants the dunk. WeSend's going to say no and deny the dunk privileges.
Dire's bottom tower
Should be
is
an
under
easy
attack.
tier 2 tower for Troublemakers now. Let's take a look here at the replay. Medusa got a nice stone gaze, but I think decided to fight a little bit too long. Sand King Gomez thought they could turn it, but they just weren't grouping up for a good echo. They dodged they dodged Solar Guardian, everything from Dawnbreaker, and just has to get out, leaving the Medusa alone to die. There was no chance for Sand King Gomez to get into this fight, it felt like.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Mid lane, or bottom lane rather. Tower will fall to live view, and they go on to the Tormentor. Fissure?
Radiant's courier has been
Did
killed.
it snipe it? Did he snipe it? Who got the, who got the, thing? It doesn't say. I don't see it. Did they snipe? Did they
Radiant's
snipe it?
middle
Did
tower
Earthshaker
is
snipe
under
it?
attack.
He did! Yeah, Earthshaker must have sniped it. Wow. 9, good job. So Shadow Demon gets the Demonic Cleanse.
Radiant's
Wow.
courier has been
Or,
killed.
yeah, Demonic Cleanse. Wow. Well done by 9. That's like best. That's like making the best out of a bad situation. Smoke out from Sand King Gomez, 2 of them. They're going to disrupt in onto one of them. They found one. They found the axe, but I don't know if they can bring down calmly in a time for Manning. 9's going to jump in, get the Frostbit. There's the ultimate from CM. Let it go, 9. You're not getting an Echo Slam. WeSend dominating. And they're looking for Lund now, too. Lund in the trees. Calmly jumps in. Axe calls. Lund in the trees. Going to get brought down potentially. Oh, no. Lund actually, he's got a shielder, and he's got lots of shields. He's going to bring down the CM instead. Lund is unstoppable. As Nameless, he might be in some trouble as well. He's dropping low to the Caudle. And Nameless, he's okay. What a hectic fight. Both teams only losing one hero. I say that as Avalanche gets a kill bottom onto Dutchu. Not ideal. Again, Avalanche has this Dawnbreaker's number hardcore.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Take a look at the replay here of the snipe. 9, it was perfectly timed. I can't believe it. As we go back here over to live. Nameless, he's a little bit of no man's land here as he's being hunted down. We'll get the TP out, it looks like.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
10k gold, well 9k gold lead for Troublemakers Reborn. Good news for Sand King Gomez though. Their Medusa is top of the net worth finally. Overtaking the Axe, like I said, it's going to take a little bit. Axe, he's very good at farming, but so is Medusa. Medusa's just better. Axe, speaking about Axe though, he does have a Heaven's Halberd, which is very good. It's good against Medusa, it's good against Void Spirit, it's good against Dawn, it's good against Earthshaker too. If you can get a clutch enchant to Totem off, that's really good.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle
Going for
tower
the
is
Solar
under
Crest
attack.
now on 9. Weird. See, this is one of the, like, so in my pubs, Pavis has passed on. Like, we built Pavis in, like, Ancient Legend bracket. Oh, Divine Ancient bracket. We build Pavis. We don't quite
Radiant's
build
middle
Solar
tower
Crest
is
yet.
under attack.
So I haven't quite wrapped my head around it. I get you can just build Solar Crest every game and it's good. I'm not sure you want it on your Earthshaker. Yeah, I don't know. Freezing Field being used to bring down Roche in a timely
Radiant's
manner.
bottom tower is under attack.
Troublemakers Reborn should clean this one up without any contestations. Sand King Gomez. Avalanche will grab the Aegis
Radiant's
of
bottom
Immortality.
tower is under attack.
MKB built up on Avalanche as well, waiting for that butterfly on Medusa.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This should be a free like rest of the tier 2 towers. Sand King Gomez really only need to come back to defend their high ground. And I part of me wouldn't be too surprised if they let it go and maybe a Rax. And just get this Medusa to farm more.
Dire's top tower has
All right,
fallen.
tier 2 tower falls.
Radiant's bottom tower
And
is under
Troublemakers
attack.
Reborn continue the march so far. Maybe just looking to force some heroes back. Because I mean, a free T3 is a free T3. If you can just hit this. There's the Dawnbreaker. Dutchu there to stop any sort of shenanigans. For now, right? This is what I think they need to do. Send your weakest hero in and just do what you can. Right now, Dawnbreaker's the one who can easily clear these waves and do it from a safe distance. T3 is still falling fast. They have to start bringing more heroes back here, saying King Gomez. That's exactly what they're going to do. Leonidas is back. 9 still not quite back yet, and neither is Lund. Troublemakers do respect the Medusa, though. He's going Shadowblade. A break for the axe, maybe? A break for this Monkey King? Okay, MKB has been sidelined for the Monkey King. He's going for a butterfly now. Oh no, Harpoon. Finishes off the Harpoon first.
Comforting rune of...
I don't think Sand King Gomez can really muster up a fight here on this tier 2. I think just Leonidas standing here is maybe enough, because Leonidas doesn't die too fast. Maybe they can send Dutchu up, but Dutchu might just die. I think Dutchu recognizes that. Nine's going to smoke him as well. And Axe going to jump right in onto Leonidas as Medusa disrupted up. As Avalanche found his target, he's on to Dutchu. Dutchu rooted right where he is, but they're turning onto the Medusa. Calmly catches off Leonidas. Leonidas is able to get away, though. Nameless might not be as lucky. Calmly stunned up. SB Neon brings down 9 somewhere. Just on the sidelines there. SB Neon, he wants more. He's got to remnant back out to safety. He wanted to see if he can get something off on the Nameless. Wasn't quite able to. And Troublemakers Reborn, they found their trouble, they made it, and now it's time to take a tier 2 tower. Maybe not. Call forward onto Lund. They're on to Dutchu as well. They've got Nameless too. They're on to absolutely everyone on the side of Sand King Gomez. The question is, who's going to die? The first one's going to be the Crystal Maiden. Shadow Demon will be next. Here comes the TP up onto 9. 9 is alive, looking for an Echo. There it is, but he gets pushed back immediately. The Echo Slam doesn't do anything. Calmly and Avalanche, they're both fine. They're just walking away from this. And they're going to jump forward. Avalanche, he's in the base. He's hitting your Earthshaker. And now he's going to start hitting your Medusa. Medusa dropping low, out of life, out of love, and out of health. Brought down Leonidas. Can they get the dump? No, the heal is enough. Not quite enough, though. Dawnbreaker brought back just for this. Just to die, maybe. Lund, he might not be as lucky. Ooh, okay. Lund does get out to safety. Dawnbreaker does as well. Once again, Troublemakers. A really good fight for them. And we see Medusa does not buyback, so 60 seconds without Medusa. Could be a Rax. This most likely will be a Rax. I'll just see if we can jump forward onto Lund. Lund caught in. Nameless, they caught him in the back. Do they have the damage to bring him down? They don't. They're going on different targets. Avalanche Aegis will get popped. Dawnbreaker's up now as well. Troublemakers have to be careful here. You've got to respect this damage. Avalanche up onto the high ground. Nameless in some trouble. Remnant forward. SB Neon gets the kill onto Nameless. Avalanche gets the kill onto Nameless. As we send gonna blow up Dutchu. Lund finds Chef. But it's 3 down, and Lund, he's gonna go down 2. Calmly blinks forward, gets the call, doesn't have the dunk available. Avalanche finishes him off instead. 4 dead for Sand King Gomez. Good news, your Medusa's up. Bad news, your team isn't. We are going to see Leonidas TP forward. Fortification will get used. There's the Harpoon. Leonidas brings him forward. What's that Hurricane Spike? Harpoon brings him forward. Leonidas does just go invis. Invisibility is invincibility. There's no way to protect him against that. But yeah, this is, like production is showing you, this is not looking good. 91% win probability, 16k lead, now a 17k lead. I mean, this is Troublemaker's game to lose, right? This is looking very grim for San Gomez. The good news is there's always going to be a game 2. I guess the other good news is your Medusa is still a Medusa. You know, you can get megas, you can get 2 racks, 3 racks, 4 racks, not 4 racks, 1, 2, 3 racks, and your Medusa's still going to be able to move. So, I guess that's good for San Gomez. Like, they can stay in this game until it hurts. Gem picked up by 9 now. But yeah, I'd like to see San Gomez, fight until it hurts. If you're not having a good time in this game and it's physically hurting you to play it, just GG, go next. But as long as they've got that Medusa on their side, they've got a little bit of fight left. The Avalanche! It's usually the CM you have to be careful about dying there, but this time it's the Monkey King. Recall will get claimed as Coddle picks up the Aghanim Shard from the Tormentor.
Rune of haste.
Oh, Medusa's buying out constantly. She's not saving for buyback. Okay. I'd rather be my strongest once than my weakest twice, you know? I get it.
This will come in.
This is I think a sentiment that a lot of players share. You know, I think it's the bell curve of Dota.
Refuse gold.
It's I must save for, don't save for buyback. I must save for buyback. Don't save for buyback. Hopefully this one doesn't bite them in the butt. CM gonna go for those Boots of Baron. No more boots charges on the CM, so she needs to fix that.
Radiant are scanning.
Leonidas going for a TP out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We might see a little bit of action from San Gomez. Silver Edge completed on the side of San Gomez, on the side of Medusa. On the Medusa. She's got a greater healing Lotus as well. San Gomez might go for a GG fight here. They are missing their Void Spirit though. And Comley's not here either. Gomez, a nice time to take their Tormentor. And they do just have the damage for it. Let's see who got their shard. Ember Spirit, maybe? Do we know who got it? Production? It's hard. Because it doesn't say. It's a little bogus. Alright, Shadow Demon got his last time. Okay, Earthshaker. Earthshaker got his. Oh, that's good. That's a good one to get. Sheepstick built up on the Coddle. It's going to be huge when he gets it. Kami's got the Aghanim Scepter done. Lund with the Lincoln Sphere. Lincoln Sphere is so value on Universal Heroes, it's crazy. There's a nice infographic someone made on the Dota 2 subreddit. It's very nice for Universal Heroes. Take a look at it if you get a chance. So it's probably on the front page of the Dota 2 subreddit if you're a browser of that. But yeah, it's something like 20-something, 30-something damage from Lincoln Sphere. It's actually insane when you think about it. A defensive item giving you that much damage. Okay, so Dawnbreaker is going to go for the Ags. Does get the Solar Guardian cooldown as well. So we'll be able to play with Solar Guardian more oftentimes than not. Roshan will be up in 1 second. Will they scout it out, though? That's the question. Troublemakers, yes, they will. They know exactly when it's going to be up, and they are there and ready for it. This should be a free Roshan. I don't see anyone from San Gomez really wanting to push the envelope here. Aegis the Cheese will go the way of Troublemakers in a little bit. Monkey King. Finishing off his Disperser, he's got that Butterfly as well. This Monkey King is going to pack up. Cheese on the ground. Anyone? Nope. Oh, Avalanche will take it. Give it to Kami.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
TP mid. And Troublemakers, they're going to start their march towards top. Dutchy, he's learned his lesson. I can't kill those siege creeps. I'm going to stay right here. Medusa, good news, does have buyback. Earthshaker and Shadow Demon are the other heroes with buyback. But yeah, that win probability. Yeah, I mean, you know what? There's been worse win probabilities 36 minutes into the game. So, you know, that's not the worst, I guess. Stunned up is Monkey King, but Avalanche only stunned up for a little bit longer. Leonidas has TP'd back, rooted up, but is back in full mana. There's the Harpoon coming in. Leonidas, Hurricane Pikes away. And Medusa this time, the one with the having to go for the MKB. Because it's the Monkey King with the butterfly this time around. Jump forward, the call onto Medusa. There's the fissure block as well to make sure the Monkey King can't get in. Lund jumps in onto the back, onto the Crystal Maiden. Will they be able to bring down the Coddle? Will they be able to bring down the Coddle? Looks like they will. As in the base, Nameless fighting up against SP Neon. Will not be able to win that fight. Will just buy back immediately. Kami calls Leonidas as the rest of Troublemakers just start taking base. Ember Spirit will fall in the back lines as Avalanche godlike with a double kill turns onto Medusa. Now you gotta go back and help your Medusa. Void Spirit's doing as best as he can right now to kill off the rest of these heroes. As Monkey King will go down once, Leonidas has a little bit of mana to play with. Kami in some trouble, will just spin right on top of Dutchy. Dutchy's gonna buy back right into the end. There's the Echo Slam coming in from the Earthshaker. And they're going to get to 9 with a double kill. Kami's the last one inside the base. Will they be able to bring down this axe before he kills off your entire team? Or at least one of them. Kami's trying to bring someone down. He's got the call. He's trying. Dutchy, the dunk is there. He gets it. He brought down one of them. He got him, baby. That is a dieback on the Dawnbreaker. But a great hold from Sand King Gomez. They got so much gold out of that. They got a nice Solar Guardian onto the back lines. It makes them have to split between the CM and the Coddle. The only trouble was that Avalanche and Kami were on the rest of your supports in your base. But a great stun from Earthshaker brings down the Monkey King with the help of Leonidas. Dutchy's going to get spun here. Oops, tries to go for a stun and then out, but nope, goes down for it. Echo Slam comes in, and it's big, and the Starbreaker hits onto 2 of them as well. It was a great buyback and a great hold from Sand King Gomez. They do lose their Tier 3 tower, but they keep their racks alive. Kami with the little call here. The spin, dunk. Gets him right at the end. Satanic now being defeated on the side. Sand King Gomez, Lund. He's got it. He's not. What's he going with that? You think the Demon Edge? What is a casual Demon Edge going into Ags? There's no way he has an item, right? He's got 2,800 gold plus. Yeah, there's no way. It's just a casual Demon Edge. He's holding it for when he buys Rapier later on. Yeah, because the Medusa won't be the one buying Rapier. That's the tactic. You gotta have someone else buy Rapier, feed the Rapier, and then Medusa pick up the Rapier again. That's how you do it. Nice little ward spot being checked by Nameless. You can ward on top of the mine, just a PSA. You can put a ward up there, so. Cheeky little ward spot gets checked by Nameless. I feel like a lot of people don't know about that spot. Tier 4 neutral items coming out. Coddle gets a telescope. Mindbreaker on the Monkey King. And he's also got a Basher completed going for the Abyssal Blade. Looking at more tier 4s. We have 2 telescopes. 9 has 1. Coddle has 1. We've got some ninja gears. Nothing too exciting. Medusa has almost got buyback, 190 gold away. I wonder if we're gonna see Medusa stay for buyback this time around or not. Smoke out from Troublemakers. They're looking for some trouble. They're going to make it. Nameless pops the smoke. 9, he's in a great position to stop it. Stuns up Avalanche, but here comes the Ember Spirit. He's jumping into the backlines, and Nameless will be left for dead. Bye-bye, Nameless. SB Neon trying to get someone else here caught out. Avalanche coming in, slight change, couldn't quite connect, and 9 fissure blocks to keep them at bay. Dachu Ags completed, so this Dawnbreaker Solar Guardian is going to start to matter quite a bit. Yeah, win probability, it's just going down for San King Gomez, unfortunately. But, you know, c'est la vie. It's, you know, like we said earlier, I've seen a lot worse win probabilities of 42 minutes in. There's still a breath of life for San King Gomez for sure. Medusa now finish off the Swift Blink. And a smoke up, San King Gomez. They can look for a fight here. They can take it for sure. Lund. He's on the back line looking for something. They're going to find the Ember Spirit. Echo Slam down. Can they bring him down? Yes, they can. SB Neon falls. And there's an extra gem for someone, too. It's 110 seconds. No buyback on your Ember Spirit. It's on cooldown. San King Gomez. Things looking up for them just a little bit, but they're still looking up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Drums would be the next item for Dachu. I think he just realizes that there's no real item that he can grab right now that's going to make too big of an impact. He's got the Greaves, he's got the Ags. It's a little late for Crimson. Not sure how much pipe is going to do for you. And even if it is a pipe, even if your answer is pipe, are you going to get it in time? Definitely a lot of questions being to be asked on the side of San King Gomez. Still 60 seconds without your Ember Spirit. San King Gomez can certainly look for something here.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Axe
attack.
overwhelming blink completed on him. Does have a TP to get back. He does have those BOTs, so he's pretty much anywhere he wants to be. Just make sure the Kami doesn't get caught out here. That'd be the not the nail in the coffin, but it would be just like an extra nail in the an extra hinge on the door. I don't know. I don't know. It's just a little bit of extra something. Ember Spirit is going to come up here in a second. So 10 seconds, Ember Spirit is up. See if Troublemakers want to group up for a fight now. This lead is now only 2K for Troublemakers. San King Gomez, they're pulling it out of the hat for sure. United's going to portal up top. Roshan will be coming up to join them in a second. Well, he's got to respawn first before he goes to join them. He will be up in like 20 seconds though. Troublemakers, yeah, wouldn't be too surprised if they smoked out. That's exactly what they're going to do. Avalanche farming up. As the rest of the team jumps in. Going forward, charging forward. Chef's the first one there. Right on the Observer Ward. Call forward. Can they bring down someone? Despite his split, Chef will be the first one to fall. And 9's dropping low as well. There's the Solar Guardian used to keep Chef safe, or Chef safe, the 9 safe. And with Nameless falling and Chef buying back, Troublemakers seem to have held this position a little bit. But San King Gomez, they bought back. They've smoked a few heroes. They smoked all their heroes, and they're ready to keep going. Let's see if they can jump Avalanche. In the river, in the trees. They know where Kami and Avalanche are right now. Nice Observer War from San King Gomez. Sees all of them. Smoke out from Troublemakers. Monkey King so close to that 25. Jump forward, Leonidas finds him, and there's just a tall axe right on top of the Medusa. Is this going to do anything, though? I think Weesend's just going to fall here. There's the Echo Slam. Weesend, he's still alive. That Crimson Guard's keeping him up. Earthshaker will fall. CM will be next. And Kami's just sitting on top of Leonidas, spinning like a maniac. Slight chains connects onto two. They're back onto the Medusa. Can they bring him down? The Wukong's command is there as well. Dutchu will fall. Leonidas will be next. 100 seconds. No Medusa does have buyback. And Roshan, the big man in the pit, he is up. He is here. And he's willing to give someone a refresher shard. Lund chilling, looking for a steal. Did that courier just steal though? I think that courier saw Lund. Yeah, it did. Avalanche is here, so is SB Neon. Kami's here as well. Lund. Uh-oh. 100 seconds without your Void Spirit. Once again, does have buyback. So, should be okay. But Troublemakers with Aegis, with Cheese, with Refresher Shard. Who takes Refresher? King, I guess? As we see here at the start of the fight. Got a little, it's a little weird. We said he popped, this can pop a Kali, just never left this Medusa side. You know, CM pops the ulti, Lund brings him down on the sidelines. 9 falls, Nameless falls, everyone died. Actually, Nameless didn't die. Just the 2 supports here. And then Lund stuck around for a little bit too long. Kami right on top of Medusa the entire time. So funny. Avalanche comes in with a great harpoon into Wukong. It's a beautiful stun onto 2. Just brings him down. Refresher Shard will be onto the Monkey King. So he's got double BKB, double Wukong, double Abyssal, double Harpoon. And we are going to see the Rack starting to be taken down here by Monkey. Fortifications will be used. Medusa's backup, still no Void Spirit for 20 seconds. And jumping in is SB Neon, right on top of Nameless, right on top of 9. Doing what he can, a nice call, connects onto 2 Kami, here comes Avalanche. Jumps in onto Dutchu, trying to bring down this Dawnbreaker before he can get anything off. Can they bring down the Dawn? Yes, they can. 75 seconds, Dawnbreaker does have buyback, though. Not so lucky is good Nameless. Nameless, no buyback. Void Spirit is up, SB Neon, slight dodge, call, Echo Slam is there. Solar Guardian will be enough to bring down the Ember Spirit. Kami spinning, fighting, doing what he can. Avalanche will fall, Kami will be next. Kami's going to buy back with the cheese. He's going to try to rejoin this fight with his BOTs. Avalanche trying to live as best as he can. Has a refresher, has the Wukong's command, pops the PKB with his refresher. Has a stun available, rooted up his 2, Leonidas and Lund. Lund jumping forward, Kami jumping forward as well, right on top of Lund. Lund in some trouble. No, they don't have the damage. There's no damage. Lund is going to be okay, and instead it's going to be Kami that might be in some trouble here. Taunted up. Void Spirit. Jumping forward, Swiftling. Kami's going to eat the cheese. And now stuck on the Wukong's command. Void Spirit, nowhere to go. But back to base. Going to go the fast way, though, to death. And it's going to buy back, try to get back into this fight. SB Neon doesn't have anything left. He's going to go down. Chef, oh, just barely lived through it all. This is trouble for Troublemakers. 2 minutes without your Ember Spirit. Sand King Gomez going to start charging forward, I hope. This Medusa, very, very fat. Look at the graphs go. Gaben still isn't convinced either. He's like, this is like 65-35. I think Troublemakers got this. Dawnbreaker has been an interesting pick this game. All right, Medusa with the 27, almost level 30, so we'll be getting those 225 soon. Dawnbreaker, I'm interested to see what Dutchu will get here, whether it be the Celestial Hammer. I assume it's going to be the Starbreaker, but who knows? I tried the Celestial Hammer speed one on a support, and it felt really good. And Dutchu's just a glorified support right now. Heaven's Halberd, Ags, Greaves. Is going to go back to base to defend, but does have Solar Guardian to re-engage. Just doing Dawnbreaker things. This is one of the perks of having Dawn. She can just sit AFK on the other side of the map and then join with your team.
Yes.
Still in their base, though, Troublemakers not wanting to overextend and lose another hero. Zanky Gomez, they looks like they didn't really care. They have just kind of retaken their jungle, and that's about it. I would have liked to see a little bit more aggression come out from them. And their spirit now back alive. Maybe they just think they can win fights now. Maybe they think they've just won. You know, like they can just win fights and they're not under time constraints anymore. Interested to see now which team plays more scared. Because Sand King Gomez must be feeling themselves. But Troublemakers Reborn, on the other hand, now they're finally like, ooh, hold on a minute, maybe this Medusa's a little scary. Double Wisdom Rune. Nice. Nameless is going to grab them both. A little Tormentor action on both sides. 52 minutes, almost at that 1 hour mark, so we might see tier 5 items this game. Shep's going to be building an BKB. Make sure that nothing can stop that freezing field. 61% for TMR. Shiva's almost done on SB Neon. It looks like he's making a slot for it right now. Doesn't have buyback for another 4 minutes. Monkeying has buyback, Medusa has buyback, Coddle has buyback, and Earthshaker has buyback, and that's it. Oh, I guess CM's about to have buyback too. And so we'll show you. Okay, so the ones and the supports have buyback. The mids and the offlaners do not. Uh-oh. Dawnbreaker in some trouble here. Medusa's here as well, though. And that's the one they want. They want Leonidas. Leonidas is going to force step forward. Doesn't have the blink available. Avalanche right on top of Leonidas. Pops the ultimate, but there's the call from Kami. 9 gets the slam, the stun onto 2. There's the Echo Slam coming down as well, but it does not matter. They've lost the Medusa. They've lost the Earthshaker. The damage is just too much. Lund is here. He's trying to fight away. He's trying to find a way to get out. Get some kills, maybe, but he's not going to be able to. It's 4 fall for Sand King Gomez. Lund might be next. Lund is the one without buyback, so if they catch this Void Spirit, it's in trouble for Lund. Astral Remnant there to keep him safe, calmly called. Lund brought down, triple kill for SB Neon. Max hits 25, 2 times battle, hunger, armor multiplier. He's got the Ags as well. So, things are looking good.
Invisibility.
Buyback on the Medusa. Leonidas needed to buy back to defend the base. Troublemakers reset and get recalled soon.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower.
Starts to plink away at the racks. Medusa does hurt though, so you have to respect the pain that Medusa brings. Kami's going to call forward onto the Medusa to get the Harpoon as well. The Leonidas, he's doing lots of damage. Avalanche's going to pop the BKB. He does have Wukong's command available as well. 9 in some trouble, brought down. Okay, and Medusa is bringing down this Ever Spirit, but Kami jumps in, doesn't have Call, won't use Call. Leonidas purges off the Battle Hunger. And it looks like SB Neon's going to walk out safely. Avalanche, he might not be as lucky though. Leonidas and Nameless, they both hurt. You can't count out this demonic purge as a slow and as a damage healer. It does quite a bit of damage as well. Aeon Disc will be the pickup for Shadow Demon. 800 purge damage on that purge. Oh, call up top on the Medusa. Do they have the damage to bring her down? She's disarmed. There's 5 heroes around her right now. Freezing field. Here comes the Solar Guardian, but that's not healing up her mana. That's what she really needs right now. A little bit more mana. We sent. He's still alive with the mech. Still Avalanche jumps forward onto the Medusa. Leonidas He's in some trouble. This Medusa doesn't have buyback. Please save your Medusa. Do whatever you can to save her. Leonidas, run. Blink. Run, Leonidas. Avalanche, he wants him so bad. Chasing him so far, but he can't get him. Instead, gonna have to settle for the Dawnbreaker yet again. The Dawnbreaker will fall. Nameless will be next. Lund and the Medusa are up. Leonidas and Lund, 2v4. Will they be able to win this fight? That's the question. Can they get the Monkey King? They can't. Monkey King is out. And Kami, he's gonna blink forward. Avalanche, he's TPing back to base. And Kami's in some trouble here. That's a lot of damage. He's BKB'd. And it looks to be a Monkey King coming back soon, I think. There he is. Avalanche right back into it. Monkey King stun up onto 2. Leonidas brought down. That's 2. No buyback. GG is called with the Divine Rapier on Avalanche. The game will finally end. 57-minute slogfest between these two teams. I cannot believe it. What a game number 1. It gets me so excited for the rest of the series. Game number 2 of Troublemakers Reborn versus Sand King Gomez coming up after a short break.
esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Hello everyone, and welcome back. Game number 2, Sand King Gomez versus Troublemakers Reborn will be up shortly. My name is Crasheroni, and we are here to bring you some more Pinnacle Cup Malta Vibes. Quite an insane game number 1, it's got to be said. Went on for like 54 minutes, something like that. I can't quite remember. Oh, it's already out of my mind. I'm looking forward to game number 2 so much. Game number 1 was such a slogfest the entire way through. It felt like there were a few slip-ups on the side of Sand King Gomez that Troublemakers were able to really, oh gosh, what's the word? They were really able to push their buttons, you know? They were really able to, like, really, oh man, okay, it's gone, whatever. They were really able to, yeah, no, I got nothing, it's gone, I can't think of the word. But yeah, so Sand King Gomez back to the drawing board for them. Troublemakers Reborn this time around. Hopefully a little bit faster for them. I'm trying to think of things that both teams can, you know, there were a few areas where supports were caught out, mids were caught out, but yeah. Enough about my rambling. Let's get into it. Game number 2 of Sand King Gomez versus Troublemakers Reborn. Bans coming out, Troublemakers. They're going to first ban out the Bat Rider again. They don't want to deal with any pesky Batman. Although they do leave Night Stalker in. Speaking of Batman. Sand King Gomez, first ban for them. I wonder if they respect ban any heroes. Maybe not first, but... Oh, wow, okay, they are. They're going to respect ban the Coddle. Did a lot of work that game, probably. It's hard to tell when... It's hard to tell when you're casting how much value the supports have if they're not being super flashy about it, you know. Speaking of flashy heroes, we're going to see the Pangolier banned out from Troublemakers, and Sand King Gomez, they're going to ban the Medusa for themselves. It didn't work last time, so better not let Troublemakers get it. First pickup for Troublemakers is going to be the Techies. Techies gets through. Techies gets picked up. It's very simple. Let's see what Sand King Gomez want to pick up to deal with the Techies, as there aren't too many heroes that deal with Techies very well. You know, anything with range or high attack speed to deal with the mines are of virtue. See Sand King Gomez. They're going to grab the Skywrath Mage. Okay. And they're going to grab Monkey King for themselves. Very interesting. I don't know. I feel like Techies is pretty good against Monkey King. You just disarm him, and then he can't hit you. And you just do a lot of damage to him. We'll have to see how it goes, but I think... Troublemakers, this is a doozy of a first two. Techies and Doom. Monkey King's going to have a very hard time in this lane. Quap banned out for Troublemakers. I wonder what their little logo is. Their little troublemaker. I wonder if he's like, or if someone created him. He's a cute little guy. I keep looking at him. He's nifty. I like him. Pugna banned out from Sand King Gomez again. I believe they banned out Pugna last game. There was so much. I've watched so much Dota today. It's all blending in. Oh man. I'm getting old. Oh man. Alright, next ban coming out for Troublemakers. No one's really used too much of the reserve time here. Both teams have 2 minutes. Well, Troublemakers have a little bit more. Well, maybe not for long. They're going to ban Centaur. Interesting. Interesting. I haven't seen a Centaur in a long time. I don't think he's necessarily bad, but just a weird ban. I feel like there's like other offlane heroes you could ban. Like Underlord would be the first one that pops into my mind. Maybe they have a Centaur specialist on Sand King Gomez. You know, maybe Dutch uses a really good Centaur. See, next ban coming out from Sand King Gomez. They're going to cut into the reserve time here quite a bit. Probably want to ban out some mid laners, so probably some spirits getting banned out here. I wouldn't be too surprised to see. Because they're heroes that kind of do okay versus Monkey King, as they can all kind of jump in on him. You know, Monkey King likes to keep, like, he's one of those, like, arm's length heroes. He likes to keep heroes at an arm's length. You know, he's hitting them with his max melee range. At least until he gets his Jingus up. Then he's like, okay, come closer now. Magnus banned out. Legion Commander banned out from Troublemakers. Just keep banning offlane heroes. Wow. Force Dachu to play Dawnbreaker again. More reserve time, all for the Naga Siren, Sand King Gomez. Alright, next pickup for them. Probably going to be another support. I mean, CM's still in the pool. Silencer does pretty well against techies as well. It's one of those, like, if you're not getting caught in the blast off, you can really screw up the techies initiation. But I think the Skyrath and Silencer kind of fulfill the same roles in that sense, like with the silence. I And then you're lacking stuns on your supports, which isn't really good either. And they're going to grab Lich. Okay, so this is the second time I've seen Lich today. Natural PV Spire. He's pretty good when it comes to negating physical damage. Not so good when it comes to negating magic, or I believe it's only physical armor, right? Or physical shield from the, or is it damage? Is it damage mitigation? Oh, I can't remember. With a frost shield. Yeah, I can't remember. Anyways, yeah. So it's good against the Bloodseeker, less good against the Techies Doom. And we're gonna have next two for Troublemakers, Veno Bloodseeker. Absolutely disgusting. filthy 2 picks for Troublemakers Reborn. Senk and Gomez. They're like, oh man, we need a pipe fire. We need something to kill this blood. Because, like, I think Monkey King wins his 1v1 versus Bloodseeker. But not with, like, a Venomancer and a Doom nearby. And a Techies. So I guess Monkey King wins his 1v1 unless there's a team nearby. Which, most heroes work like that, yeah. So I'm not an analyst. Alright, the Melon Man. Tide Hunter for Sand King Gomez. Yeah. He's really good against Veno, right? Like, you just purge. He's okay against Veno because now latent toxicity is a thing. And I don't know if the damage from latent toxicity is enough to instantly proc Anchor or Kraken Shell to instantly purge latent toxicity again. Because Slark constantly purges latent toxicity. So it's like you latent toxicity him, he uses it, the damage procs, but then he purges the stun. And I wonder if Tidehunter is the same way. These fish people and their purges, man. They're so slippery. Oh my god. Is that why? Is that why they have purges? Because they're slippery fish people? Oh man. Okay, sorry. I went a little too deep there. I gotta get myself back out. Troublemakers Reborn. Last 2 bans for them. They've got more than enough reserve time to start thinking about their last 2 bans. Sand King Gomez need their mid laner. I wouldn't hate to see, like, Void Spirit, Ember Spirit banned. You know? Or Void Storm or something like that. Just 2 Spirit heroes. You've already got the Pango. You've already got the Quap. What else could go mid? Other than the Spirit Brothers. Puck? Oh, Puck as well. Yep. I'm trying to think of other mid. Man, it's so hard when there's not, like, a hero list in front of me. I feel so dumb. But, yeah, so we'll see here what Sand King Gomez want to pick up for their mid laner. It could be a wind, I guess. They could wind. I'm trying to think of something like backline damagey. That, like, universal hero. Yeah, I think it would Snap, I guess. Wind's been banned themselves, Sand King Gomez. They don't want the wind, and they don't want to deal with the wind. Ranged Agi, mid laners aren't really any. Sniper, maybe. TA, maybe. Viper could be interesting. Slow through BKB on the Bloodseeker. But Bloodseeker doesn't really care about a slow. SF, maybe? SF? Any SFers in chat? No? Yeah, I think Huskar? Huskar could be interesting. Although Huskar versus Bloodseeker is a little weird because you just kite him out. Maybe Invoker. Oh no, Invoker's been banned. Whew. We're running out of heroes here, folks. Tinker? Zeus? It's a mid Skyrath mage maybe, and they're gonna do a flipsy on us. Last ban coming out from Sand King Gomez. You don't think they're gonna like Lena, are they? Or like Lash? Maybe Lash? Could fit around their team fight. Lots of AoE damage to go with the Tide, the Monkey King. Lockdown for the Skyrath Mage. And there's the SF. Man, I feel like Sand King Gomez banned out like 2 heroes I wish they picked. Natural BKB buyer, ranged. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. I'm thinking, like, for either of these mid laners, one of the spirits. Yeah, okay, there's Ember. Like, Necro is a possibility. Wind is gone. Lash. They could still Storm or Void. Zeus, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what Sand King Gomez pick here, honestly. Terrorblade. Mid-Monkey into the Ember. Okay. Okay. Leonidas will certainly out-carry Avalanche this game. Like, I think like a 55-45 again, maybe, for Troublemakers. It's gonna come down to this Monkey King again a lot, I think. We'll have to see. Yeah, I think a 45-55, I think that's a pretty fair estimation, I'd say. I do think, in favor of Troublemakers, I should say. I think this game is going to be very close, and I think if Leonidas can pull out ahead, then he should stay ahead. Avalanche should have a pretty hard time catching up if he's behind. We'll see what happens here. I mean, Monkey King mid versus Ember should go Monkey King's ways. It's a ranged, or it's a melee versus melee, right? It's melee versus Monkey King. So it should be Monkey King favored. Ganks will be very important in this mid lane. If Ember Spear can get a kill onto Monkey, it's over. If Monkey gets a kill onto Ember, pre-6, lane's in trouble for Ember. So, it's going to come down to these like rotations come 4, 6, 8 minutes. Whether, whenever the supports want to gank, I guess. And Sand King Gomez, they got a lot to do this game. They gotta beat off this Bloodseeker. They gotta beat off a lot of heroes. Well, folks, let's get into it. Game number 2, Sand King Gomez versus Troublemakers Reborn. We're right into it. Smoke out. Sand King Gomez, Troublemakers, they're not smoking out. They're walking out. They're walking bottom without a smoke. They might run right into Leonidas here eventually. Leonidas goes under his tower over to the gate. Ooh, it's a very nice Terrorblade, Leonidas. Very fancy. Very dapper. Troublemakers looking to live up to the name. Maybe do something here in this bottom lane.
30 seconds.
They didn't see TP, no. Interesting deep ward from this Terrorblade. Yeah, I don't think I've really seen that one. Who's that for? Like, Skyrim? Who's that ward for? It's like if you have a disruptor on your team, that's a super cool ward because you can get him, like, you can glimpse him back to base if you kill him. Huh? Maybe it's just to catch rotations. I don't know. Interesting ward spot, that's for sure. Maybe I'll have to do it in a pub and figure out what it's all about. Beautiful body blocks once again coming in from these two mid laners. Oh, okay. No one's gonna get anything for the first creep. SB Neon will be the first one to secure last kill. But with the Jingu stacks, Lund is willing to just walk right up to SB Neon and whack him away. Avalanche top lane dropping low. Nameless here as well. Dutchu will be able to get first blood. As 9 dropping low, he can be denied. As that is exactly what will happen, and Chef will fall as well. Dutchu doing a lot better already in this top lane. A double kill for the Tidehunter. That's the kind of first blood shenanigans I love to see. I want to see more position 4 or 5 sit in the lane for like a minute and then get a kill. I think it actually like is super good. Tidehunter's gonna go for a Ring of Health first item. Probably won't be building a Vanguard as he is a Tidehunter.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This is a good pipe game, though. You're up against a Venomancer, an Ember, a tech user doing a lot of magical damage on the side of Troublemakers. Chef 9 trading blows, cooking up something special. Avalanche ain't doing too hot in the old CS, only 6-2. He did die, to be fair. And Monkey King is pulled ahead of this Ember Spirit. And top lane, they do get a kill onto Chef again. As bottom lane, Kami under tower. Avalanche. Taking some hits, Nameless. There is a blast off available. We sent if he wants to use it. Decides not to. Thunder Tower is a little sketchy. But yeah, this Monkey King is pulling ahead of this Ember Spear quite heavily mid, 16-7 to 9-0. And that's the Monkey King effect. You know, SB Neon's gonna have a ways to go to catch up later on. Lund just has so many ways of pushing him out of lane. Bottom lane, Leonidas is going to get jumped on here by the techies. Leonidas is okay for now, as the Frost Shield as well. It's just going to turn onto Kami. He doesn't even need to use the Metamorphosis. And Nameless is just going to take the trip back to base. He's going to go down to Recent. Top lane, 9 will go down. Chef might trade his life for it. Gush is there again. One more hit, Dutch who gets it. Leonidas is still low. Nameless will bring him a Tango. Would have liked to see him drop a salve for Leonidas to drop a salve too, but you know, c'est la vie. It is what it is. Techies just hidden away. So much attack damage on this Techies. I still can't get over it. I see it every time, and it's still so much. 9 will deny the water rune top. And Lund will be the only one to get a rune. That was very important. That was very good by 9. He gets the bounty rune as well. Yeah, it was very well played. The Mana Burn Creo. Oh, is that the Chain Lightning on Doom? Mana Burn, okay. Just burning the mana of this Lich and TB as mid lane. SB Neon getting dove by Lund, and Lund will get the kill. Nice little solo kill for the Monkey King. But yeah, we do see this Tidehunter. He's top of the net worth, and he's top of the kill board as well, 3-0. Hopefully this Ember Spear won't spend the rest of the game in this middle of the pack. As if this is what the net worth board is going to look like for the rest of the game, Troublemakers are in some trouble. Tidehunter, I feel like he's another one of those heroes. I would, to be fair, I would like to see Doom up there too. But Tidehunter's, he's like that Axe, he's like that Doom. You know, they can win their lane and then get a lot of net worth, and they can farm well if they're getting kills too. I'm not surprised to see Tidehunter up there, but it's certainly troublesome for Troublemakers. Metamorphosis will get popped. Kami's just going to walk it off. Touchy Gush. Anchor Smash. So much damage onto Avalanche. Avalanche trying to heal it up as well. It is all for naught as Lund gets another kill onto mid on SB Neon. He's going to go for more here for Chef as well, as Nine's in the area as well. Troublemakers in some trouble. They're losing heroes to this mid laner as Kami, he's dropping low, does have a wand to play with, and he's going to use it, and he's going to be fine. Mid lane Weesent, he's going to die 2, maybe 3 heroes. No, Weesent is okay.
Radiant are scanning.
Techie's going to do the old walk back to base, or maybe get the Wisdom Rune first, I guess, and then walk back to base. 10 seconds away. We do see the Skywrath Mage TPing back up top to secure the Wisdom Rune as well. The Lich is already there, Nameless. He's there. He's going to get the rune. Kami's here too, so I don't think they get the kill onto Weesent, but Nameless really wants it. He's just going to keep walking, go under tower, and kill himself to the tower. Skywrath Mage back up top, and Chef needs to be careful. Avalanche has hit 6, so he needs to be a little bit less careful, but obviously still careful. Mid lane, Lund. Oh, a nice dodge. SB Neon, this should secure the kill onto Lund. He does get the Jingu stacks, but it's too little, too late. A great slight dodge on the Boundless Strike. Mid lane, 8-minute rune. We do see both heroes and Troublemakers here to secure the rune. As it's an invis bottom, and SB Neon will just scoop that one up in his bottle. Yum, 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 yum. Nameless just chilling mid, hoping for his level 6 very soon. Avalanche should have a Javelin soon, and there's that 6 on Lich. Chain Frost has been acquired. I mean, Chain Frost isn't like a little spell. If you can get a, like right now, this would be great to kill off Avalanche if you had Chain Frost. But you know, they don't need it. We got a Ruptured Duchu. Lund's here as well, but there's the Ravage. Avalanche will fall to Lund.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Great first Ravage from Sand King Gomez. 2K up, 9-4, 10 minutes in.
Top tower is under attack.
Let's see, what does Gaben Plus say? It's 10 minutes. What does Dota Plus say? 71 per... Wow, already? Jeez. Okay, Dota Plus. Jeez. Techie's going to teleport up top. They want the kill onto Lund or this Tidehunter. Oh, the blast off. It's not fair. Tidehunter dodged it with the Tumbler's toy. Duchu silenced up. I wonder if he just gates out. He's like, all right, see you later, guys.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ooh, here comes SB Neon right on top of 9. There's that Chain Frost as well, but the creep wave is eating it. That's not what you want from the Chain Frost. Oh, it's bouncing around now. It's pretty good. The Lich will fall. The Skywrath Mage will as well. Venomancer and Ember will be next as Lund fighting up against Avalanche. TB's here with the Metamorphosis. Avalanche, I'm not sure there's too much more you can run away there. He does have Phase Boot, so he is pretty fast. Uh-oh. He goes for a little bit of a juke, but he's run right back into Leonidas. Blocks from the illusion are there. Avalanche, he's just wasting a little bit of time, doing what he can. Good rotation from Leonidas, nets him a kill.
Top tower is under attack.
Sand King Gomez,
Dire's
12-7,
top
now only
tower
1k
is under
lead.
attack.
But still, I
Dire's
think
top
these
tower
early
has
rotations are
fallen.
going quite well for Sand King Gomez. These Troublemakers, I feel like they're just a little bit caught off guard by it seems. They just weren't expecting the TB to rotate. They weren't expecting like 5, I guess they just weren't expecting 5 heroes in the top lane at 10 minutes, which is fair. I hope this is a Maelstrom and not a Detso on the Ember. We sent a nice cancel on the blast off from Nameless. Only if he had Chain Frost here, he'd get SB Neon, and we sent SB Neon looking to get Nameless before he gets out. Throws a Remnant away, Nameless. Oh, the Mystic Flare was invisible?
Take that as
What? I hope that was like a caster bug. I hope that was an observer bug and not an in-game bug, because that's ridiculous. He had no idea he was getting Mystic Flared, and then his health pool just goes down. Oh man. Yeah, hopefully that was just a bug on our end, or on my end even. His mid tower should most likely fall, unless they all TP out, which they won't. It's just the Tidehunter. SB Neon, he's in the area. 9 coming in with the silence. Does have it. There's the blast off. Lund dropping low. Has to build up the Jingu stacks on someone. He's trying to hit them off the Weesend. He gets him. He's got the Jingu stacks. If he doesn't have Boundless Strike to heal off big time. Lund fighting up against SB Neon, Chef, and Weesend. He'll finally lose the fight as Nameless gets denied. SB Neon gets the kill, and 9 will also fall. Calmly gets that one. A good fight for Troublemakers. It's exactly what they needed. I'll see a little bit of a replay here. See exactly what happened to this Ember Spirit. He gets silenced. He's walking. It's fine. Weesend's going down here. And then SB Neon just gets deleted by what I assume to be a Mystic Flare. Crazy. Whack. The game's still in beta. What can you do? Midas BKB build up on this Doom. He's closing in on the Tidehunter when it comes to net worth. TB, Bloodseeker are following suit. Gotta say, the net worth is a lot closer than I expected it to be between this Bloodseeker and TB. You know, Bloodseeker's done quite well to keep up with TB. That's Pipe of Insight done on Dutchu already. Wow. Lund working towards a Hand of Midas. It looks like he's got the Echo Saber. This game may be going late. I don't know. Weird. Weird second item Hand of Midas pickup. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that, Lund, if I'm being honest. Bottom lane, Metamorphosis for the tower. Should be a free tower, right? Troublemakers, they're here to defend, but Sand King Gomez, I think they just don't care. They got meta, they got 4 heroes, although Troublemakers are bringing in 5. Blast off being pumped. They get the root, there's the ultimate, the blast off onto Tidehunter, he's doomed as well, so no Ravage for him. Here comes the Chain Frost, it's big, bouncing between the Venomancer and the Techies. And Avalanche is so fast right now. He's trying to come in and clean up some kills. Leonidas gets brought down by a sleight of fist. Avalanche brings out Nameless. 9 trying to run away, but he's got to run right back into the loving hands of Kami as he's trying to escape the silence. Kami gets a little stun creep here too. Very good. Things working out all the way around for Troublemakers. Not for Sand King Gomez. The things are not working out for them right now. Their 1K, 2K lead has now turned into a 2K lead for Troublemakers. You see Weesend, he's fake pumping the blast off, gets the blast off onto Tide. Just the perfect setup for the Doom, and there's no purge in that. That just brings down the Tide, and that's most of their team fight gone. That's their Pipe, that's their Ravage. Leonidas getting ruptured just means that he can't do anything. He's trying to sunder, but 9, like, I guess he just did because 9 wasn't enough HP. I was gonna say 9 like tree blocked him, but he did because he's on his team. That's not how that works. Wisdom Rune is up top. The one bottom has already been taken. I wonder if Avalanche makes his way over to it. Go on, get it, buddy. Go on, Avalanche. It's yours. You earned it. SB Neon and Lund trading blows. Here comes Techies. WeSense here as well. Lund tries to get the stun to cancel the blast off. Won't quite be able to. WeSend with the mech. And this should be a dead Monkey King. Yep. Rotations from Sankin Gomez just did not come out fast enough. WeSend tips Lund as well. Look at that graph just go all the way down. Except for the win probability. Dota Plus is still like, yep, this is Sankin Gomez. Not by much though. 45, 55, 45. Actually, I thought Doom ate the Centaur, but he actually ate Alpha Wolf, so he's doing damage instead. He's got the blink soon, so I guess he's just farming up until he gets the blink, and then he'll eat a Centaur creep. I can't believe Lund is committing for a Midas. This is bonkers to me. This is crazy. Oh, Nameless. Oh, that's an interesting. Okay, the Doom will get used. Pipe will get used. Kami's going to BKB TP out. Get the deny. Yep, they do. Dachu's got it. Nice. Oh, that's good for Sankin Gomez. Doom's done. BKB's done. Right, you can kind of chill for a little bit. Lund, he looks to also be done. As we sent blowing him up with all the mines. Chef's there to help out as well as Avalanche finishes him off. I like the Wii Sense playing the he's playing the mind games too. Every time he kills Lund, he's gonna go for the little tip. Yeah, look at all that damage. And then the Bloodseeker contribution. Just a little bit of damage from the blood. It's called the carry contribution, and that's what they get to take every one of your kills because they're a carry. And supports don't matter. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. My carry POV TED Talk. All right, Blink Dagger online for this Doom. Greaves done for Tidehunter. Greaves Pipe online. So when it comes to auras, Sankin Gomez are ahead. But this Techies also has a mech, so they may not be equal ground when it comes to Greaves, but they do have at least a mech. Top lane, Leonidas, he was caught in the same place that Lund was. Okay, they got to know there's a ward there now. Oh no, the ward is fresh. Never mind. So they got to know there's a ward there, but it's fresh. SB Neon. He's safe and sound. As the rest of Sankin Gomez start making their way up top. Slight chains connects onto 2. Chef starting to walk back in. Pops the Plague Ward. Just being a little bit of a nuisance as much as he can be. There's so many Plague Wards in this jungle, it's so funny. Nameless keeps walking into them. There's one on that high ground, there's one on that high ground, there's 2 on that high ground now. Oh man. Such an annoying hero, this Venomancer. Out of mana is this Ember Spirit. He's going to have to go back to base after he's done farming that. I wonder what the next move for Troublemakers are going to be. I mean, they've got to be pretty content farming.
Dire are scanning.
Right, Doom is top of the net worth, Bloodseekers second. And yeah, there we see Troublemakers for the first time in the game. They do have the win probability. Dota Plus agrees that they're pulling ahead right now. 7K, it's 14 to 16, but a 7K lead for Troublemakers. This Monkey King is kind of fallen behind. That's what the Midas is for, I guess. Doom being used bottom on this Tidehunter. He doesn't have a Ravage. He doesn't have a Pipe available to him. And here comes Avalanche running in. 9 here as well. Just going to get brought down by Avalanche. Chain Frost onto Weesend. Weesend trying to get a solo kill off onto Lund, and I guess a solo kill off onto two. That's not quite it, is it? Kill off onto two of them. Oh, so what?
Under attack.
What? Whoa! Whoa! San King Gomez just called GG. It's over, folks. Troublemakers have a. What? There was so much more in that game, I feel like. San King Gomez, I felt, had a lot more left in the tank there, but maybe just demoralized and didn't want to play anymore. You know, if you're that far behind and your mid laner builds a Midas and maybe half your team doesn't agree, like maybe, you know, I don't know. Who knows, right? Things just not meshing around correctly, it seems, for San King Gomez. But wow, a crazy game. It's super fast. I didn't expect it to be over that quickly, if I'm being honest. But, you know, it is what it is. Troublemakers will take the 2-0 victory over Sand King Gomez. Take a look here at the bracket, the overall bracket. If we can, production, if that's available. Oh. Okay. Okay, thank you, production. So yeah, I don't know what went wrong for San King Gomez. I feel like they just maybe dropped the ball and didn't like where they were in the game. You know, it could be a little bit of mixed, mixed signals. One teammate's wanting to do something, the other teammate's not. But, you know, nevertheless, Troublemakers, they'll take that victory over San King Gomez, and we do have the schedule for today. Take a look at where the day was today. So we started our day off with 4U4 Wara going off against HF. They got the 2-0 victory. Eden Esports got 2-0'd by Alliance. KZ team 2-0'd Sib team. And we just saw San King Gomez get 2-0'd by Troublemakers Reborn. Take a look here at me. Hi, it's me. Okay. Well, guys, thank you so much for watching. My name has been Crasheroni here for Pinnacle Cup Malta Vibes. I'd like to thank you for watching. I'd like to thank production and everyone else for being such a wonderful production today. And hope you guys have a great day. My name is Crasheroni for Pinnacle Cup Malta Vibes. We're signing off. Have a great day.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way. Sorry. Go on, go back. That's it. That's better. Keep going. Bring that down here. No. Keep going. Go. Roll. And cut. Cut the thing. I'm going. Where are you going? Where are you going? Hey, come back. Guys, ladies, I don't know if that's correct.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.